here if this gets running, an hour delay, which is fine. We can handle that. So if you guys want to sit here and chill, what's the max duty time before a pilot times out? Well, today it's 2 pilots. We're starting at between 05 and 1959. Are acclimated. We're looking at 9 hours of flight time. So, and we have 8 hours and 25 minutes built into the schedules of flight time. Okay, so we have about 25 minutes, give or take. So, like, if we had delays in, like de-icing, like we're gonna have to de-ice out of Salt Lake, we'll have a delay there. We'll probably keep it down to 15 minutes, but that eats into your flight time. So it's very close, is what I'm saying. Like to time out. We could technically time out in the air. Like if we had a lot of headwinds and we were pushing that 25 minute, we could time out. But they would get a call. We'd have to call the FAA for an extension, and we can get an extension into Honolulu. And the good news is, now I'm going to say no on this. Okay. The good news is if we do an extension, right, we just need a 10-hour, we would probably need, what is it, a different rest period. We'd probably have to go 10 and a half hours or 11-hour rest period. Well, guess what? We have 23-hour layover. So we could go over and push a little bit if we had to. And we wouldn't know, pilots wouldn't know till you get airborne, right? Until you're flying and you're going, oh, we're going to time out. That's okay. We can do an extension. And, if a pilot's, you got 23-hour layover, they're like, yeah, fine, crap, we'll have an 11-hour rest easily. It's 23 hours. So we'll go from there. All right. Fingers crossed. This works. So you have duty time. So that's flight time. Duty time today is, we have 13 hours. And we're pushing 11 hours right now. Okay, with a delay. So we'll take this hour delay. We'll push 8:30. We should have, let's see. We should have pushed at 7:30. So we're going to be an hour delay off of the gate here if I can get this thing running. It's an hour delay. Oh, gosh. Anyway, that's what we got. We got just 2 legs today, so it gives us 13 hours.
Realistic connected.
Okay, good sign. Is this where it crapped out last time? Just kind of just stopped working. It's so complex, man. Because all these things that you have to connect into it. I'm like holding my breath. I'm sure you are too. We're all holding our breath here. So, that's good news, man. Okay. Do we have a good airplane? That's the next question. We're going Salt Lake City, Bravo 20. We are going to take an hour delay, so I'm going to do this real. My wife's going to kill me. All right, we're going to do 8:15. And we're just going to simulate that this thing was click fly. Oh, such an idiot. All right, let's see if it works. We're not done until we get into the airplane. And you guys watching, I appreciate your patience. It's not ideal when things don't go as you plan, right? On a normal day, this wouldn't happen. But today I need it to work, and now it happens, right? I'm watching that stupid blue ticker come across. And everything else we could get going here. Okay.
Runway awareness. Ready. Okay. Feet.
Ready to fly. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not touching anything. The only thing I'm going to do is pull up my peripherals now. We will check the throttles. That's the next thing I'm going to do. Let's pull that up and cross your fingers. We get 3 green lights. 1, 2. Hold on my breath again. Okay, good. All right, now Let's go back into here. I got to get my throttle quadrant working. If that works, we are golden, okay? So let's get the throttle pulled up next. I'm looking. I'm looking. Okay. Hold on. Does it work? All right, guys, we got a good jet. Let's go. We're rocking and rolling here. We're going to go ahead and do this. Oops. Yeah, you never want to hear me say oops. I know. I get it. I'm just going to pull this up because I'm going to change this to angle of attack, and I'm going to just do that and then lock it. Okay. Here we go. We got a good airplane, guys. We're going to go quick. This is going to be light speed, like my kids say. You got to go speed, Dad. You got to go speed. So I'm going to go speed. Avi server coming on. This shouldn't do anything. I'm like, just deep breath every time I have to open an app. I'm like, okay, good. We're good on that. All right, next one. As we go incrementally, right? We're going to go V pilot next. Here we go. Gosh. Man. All right, let's do this. We've got CST 83. We're going to be in a 737-700. All right, 737-700 right there. Connect. We're on the network. Okay, let's get outside the aircraft. Wow, look at how hazy it is right now. Nice. Your simulator failed to create an aircraft. Okay. Let's give it a second here. Let's go ahead and pull in the next thing, and that's going to be who's a what's it? It's going to be the weather. Active sky. Nate, I don't see you, dude. Did you push? You pushed. You're right, man. It never works that way, right? When you're in the sim and it runs and you need it to run, it doesn't run. And you're like, wow, really? All right. ASIG coming in. We're going to get the fuel on. Let's get back in the jet and rock and roll. I just want to see, Nate, did you push already? You probably got out of there. Fly low and fast. That's right. Okay, folks, stay with me. Here we go. We're going to do FMC. This is all done. Reference coming in there. I'm just going to leave it like that, guys. I'm not going to even... I'll do a full... We'll do a full when we get on the ground into Ontario. Route Salt Lake City to Kilo ONT. Co-routes in. Good. Runways 16 left. Sorry, Nate. I don't know if you took off on me. If you did, that's fine. You're at the wrong gate, though. I'm on Bravo 20? No, son of a... I'm not going to change a thing. I'm just going to leave it like this, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm in a Delta gate. I am not going to touch... I am not touching a thing. You guys know that after today? It's like, nope. I'm sorry. I'll meet you on the taxiway or something. We're doing the Zions 1 departure, EHK, execute. We're going to go to the arrivals. What did we say the arrival was? Gosh, it's been so long I forgot. It is Jackie 2. Okay, execute. Jackie 2 arrival. Done. Let's go ahead and click Jackie 2. Okay, vectors hop 2 coming down. Mate transition. All right, we're good. You know, I want to go fast, but I don't want to go so fast that I'm messing things up. So I want to be good with this. Zero fuel weight here, 133.5. Oh my gosh. 133.5. Zero fuel coming in there. We got a reserves of 4.8. We're going to go cost index of 40. And I'm going to add more fuel. Okay, I'm going to put in at least 1,000 to 2,000 pounds more. I'll call them and say, hey, I need more gas. We'll get that. Planned fuel is at 14. We're going to go fit 16,000 pounds on the fuel. We're going to go 340. We're okay on the takeoff weight, by the way. Cruise wind is coming in at 285 at 11. We said 40. I said cell temp 25. So cruise wind temperature negative 52. That's perfect. And one limit. We said 25 there. Takeoff coming in. Flaps 5. Now, really? Really? Flaps 5. Okay, let's go to the load, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to do this. We're going to do this pretty darn quick. I got to get ACARS running. Yes, I do want to resume the flight. Can you do it? Yes, you can. Good. Hold on. All right, let's go into actions. We're going to go fuel. We're going to load 16,000 now. 1, 2, 3. 16,000 pounds. Boom. We have a payload of 100 and what do we have on 153 on the packs. Enter. I'm just going to come over here really quick on our PMDG thing, and I'm going to load that in here. Okay, SimBrief's data is loaded. Good. We have 153 passengers with cargo at 48.96. So I'm just going to split it. I'm going to split it. So 48, what did we say here? 48.96 plus 63.22. 11,280 divided by 2. We go 5,600 in each thing. All right, let's go 45.20 and so 11,218. Remember that 11,218 subtract 45.20. What does that give us? 66.90. 66.98 in the aft bin. Zero fuel weight now 133.5. I've got that. Our takeoff weight's going to be a little higher. That's fine. And we are good on this. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had to get that done. That's all ready to go. Now, let's do this. 129 on the V1. 129 on the V1. VR is going to be 141. And then 148. CG set 21.3. We're good to go. All right, I'm going to run through a quick flow and we're going to be out. I'm not going to even do a full flow. I'll do a full flow when we get to Ontario. So we'll do like an ETOPS thing when we get to Ontario. All of our pumps are on. That's fine. APU's coming on. APU start. Thank you. Seatbelts are on. I won't even do cargo right now. We're just going to wait all that crap out. And I want both my pumps on. Bang, bango. That's good. That's good. This is closed. We're going to go 34,000. I got to change that too, right? To the old style. And 944. 950. Set on the right side. All right, let's go ahead and change that now. Menu here, aircraft, equipment. It's classic radio. Auto condition, no. New pressurization's old. Everything else is good. Okay, menu back. All right, folks, coming over here, we're going to click Engine, Systems, and I'm going to run down through this 8,000 auto brakes on RTO. That's good. We've got 148. 148. We're going to climb up to 23,000 here. Let me see if Nate is on the gate right now. And then we're going to run through the checklist. Just want to make sure. Good, we're online. Let's get the bus online. 1, 2. All right, you guys. Heading, basically 160 on the heading. We're ready. Auto throttle, armed. Whoop, I don't want to do that. I just want to check it. That's all. Okay, good. Does everything work? Yeah, this. So the secondary flight plan, I don't know if there's a way to do it on the on this. But we are going to do an emergency return just in case if we had to, because who knows what the heck's going to happen today, because it's one of those days. So let's go with in the hole here. Let's go to the ILS. We're just going to dial in the ILS here, all the way down to 0, by the way. The ILS is going to be set at 109.5. So I'm going to just go ahead and throw that in here. 109.5. That's just a return if we need it. Okay, we'll throw that in. We're going to squawk, let's see here, Denver and LAX are on. Squawking 7753. I could look, Chris, but you'll have to teach me on that. I've never done a secondary plan on the 7.3. 7753, is it? 7753. We would load, so like if you look, show me where the heck that is on this airplane. If we go to our route, we're going to do, I guess we can do a save. I don't know. Legs page, route data. I've got to request in those wins. All right, guys, I'm going to run the checklist. I do have to go to the bathroom, but I'll have to wait until we get going. All right, that's good. We got vectors to hop to. Okay, H, load. Execute. Route. Clear. Okay, we're all set, ready to go here. Okay, I think we're ready. Init ref is ready to go. Let's run a checklist and get going here. I will talk to PMDG, get everything off the airplane, and we're going to go. Let's do this right here. We're going to go to here, ground services here. We're going to release the ground power on ship power, so that's coming off. We're going to throw the chocks off the aircraft. Just want to make sure the stairs. Why is the stairs on it? Jetway is set. We're going to go ahead and pop these two. And then just make sure our doors are closed. And we will rock and roll. We're closing those doors right now. Good. All right, let's call GSX. Every time I have to open an app, I'm like, Okay, prepare for push. No.
Due to icing conditions,
Gosh.
please stand by for engine start until push is completed.
Yeah,
and
Nate,
brakes are
I want to see if the model matching works, buddy. Where the heck are you? Oh, look at that. Hold on, guys. Dude, Nate, good job.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Look at this airplane. Nice, dude. Look at that thing. That's Nate right there. He's in Utah 1. Now we've got another livery here. That's pretty cool. Love it. Looking good, man. Looking real nice. Real nice. All right, so it's an hour behind schedule.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, we should be moving. All right, let me give you a briefing. How's that? Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 83. We're sorry for the delay we had this morning. Looks like we should be pushing back now. The maintenance, I should say the flight attendants are here. They had to come in sick. So we've got an extra crew of flight attendants with us for Ontario. The weather throughout the whole entire route is really good. Turbulence should pretty much no turbulence. Be smooth skies all the way through into Ontario. Once we get a little closer, we'll just brief you on the update on timing. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, and appreciate your business. All right, you guys. Here we go. Checklist up. Okay, before start, fuel pumps are on. We have passenger signs on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors closed. Pressurization is set and auto. Stab trim set 0. Before start checklist is complete. Before push is complete. Traffic coming on. Brakes release. Let's go. 1531. Ah, crap. Got chocks on the aircraft.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, 1532. All right, 1 hour.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
That ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna start them. I'm gonna start both engines. Hydraulics are coming in at shoot. Hydraulics are coming in at what, 100 over 100? Let's see what we got on hydraulics. 92 over 92. All right. Oh man. 2,000 subs. Jason will buy a 777 for Coastal. Yeah, tell me about it. Do we want one of those? Nate, what do we got? Do we have a... I'm just going to throw that off. All right, we're going to start number 2. APU bleed is coming on. Number 2 is coming to ground. Here we go. Oh, you guys. Man. I gotta tell my wife we're getting out late. Really late. Hey, Nate, what runway? You going 16 left? All right, well, I've got no rotation in the airplane, which means one thing, means the packs are on.
Please set parking brake.
My park brakes are set. I'm gonna go max motoring on this one this morning. Fuel in. Light.
Unlocking gear.
Oil pressure. Camera. That good. That feels really good when that works.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Looking for rollback. All right, we got a rollback right there. I'm gonna come online here in just a minute, you guys, on the voice, the company voice here. Close that. Packs on. Let's go and start number 1. Once we hit 10,000, I'll do it. I'm gonna get on our company frequency and chit chat. And you guys on, you guys that are, sorry, timer set. We're going to have plenty of time for the warm up on the engine, but I'm going to get this started. 24, 25, I got the pin, thank you. 25, here comes the fuel. Fuel's in. There's a light. Oil pressure. Lights off. What is it, 118.3? What's the frequency? Salt Lake Tower is going to be, I think it's 118.3 or 132.65, I think. Isn't it 132.65? 132.65. I'm just going to throw that in here. 132.65. Sorry, when I look over, you guys don't see anything. Let me know if it's 132.65. I don't know. All right, 2 good starts. We're coming up. I'll get the dang frequencies here in a minute. 1, 2, APU's coming off. We don't need it on right now. Seatbelts are on, coming through. Pitot heat on. That's good. All the way around the horn. Good. Coming down. Good. Up. Good. 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 1, 2, flaps, 5, 1, 2, 3. Flight control check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rudder checklist. Takeoff config is, nope, generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice is off, flight controls are free, flaps are set. 5, green light. Transponder is coming on TARA. Let's get the heck out of here. Brakes off. Let me call, what's our frequency? Do we know? Anybody? Microphone is set. That is good to go. All right, I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna just type in on the messages. If you go .ctaf kilo SLC, it should tell you. Freak. .ctaf kilo SLC. That should work. 119.050. I was not even close. So 119.050. 119.050. So Nate, I'm going to get on tower here. 119.050. We're going to clear this out. We're going to go 16 left. Oh gosh. It's working. It's just taking forever to get me there. Salt Lake traffic, radio check. Salt Lake traffic, we can get a radio check.
Riptide 283 to Riptide 83, loud and clear.
Thank you, sir. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 83, taxi 1 west. We're going to go up to the de-ice pad on 16 left. Salt Lake. Well, I'm so close to the other runway. Should we do a runway change? Nate, are you on 16? No, I'm not going to do a runway change. It's too dang long of a taxi. Taxi lights on. Oh, we're going to taxi this thing like we stole it. We're going to go we're going to go southwest style taxi. We're going to go up to Fox. We're going to go really close. All right, well, we're underway. That's a good thing. Rempe's been called up. Well, it's about time, Pops. Jeez.
Solar traffic, Riptide 283 stopped. Ice pad 7 Gulf.
Roger. I gotta slow down because we're gonna take this turn. I can't take a turn over 15 knots. We're at 27. Coming up Bravo. There's Fox. All right, you guys. I appreciate your patience. I really do. It's been one of those mornings. Hour delay coming out of here. Totally sorry about it. There's nothing we can do really. I should have got up at 3 in the morning. Got it. I got it all hammered out last night. I was like, oh, we're good to go. It is really hazy here. Feels good to be in the saddle, though. I'll tell you. It feels good to be flying a 737 again. Yes. By the way, the 33 knots on the ground speed, our ops manual says 30. So I'm gonna get dinged for that, but that's okay. I'll take the hit. Folk was gonna tell on me. I'll get a call from the chief pilot. Why were you taxiing at 40 knots? Well, it's a good question. I was late. Right? How would that work with the CEO? I expect that anyway. I expect a call from the chief pilot saying, what are you doing? I have to go speed, man. I got to go speed. Okay, going to pump the brakes here. We got to get down below 15 knots. That's good enough right there. Let's check our wing. We're looking good on that side. We're looking good. There's Nate in that beautiful aircraft. Utah 1 right there. It's awesome. Those Southwest boys, they're getting ready. Yeah, we're going to be behind schedule. That's all right. They'll be ahead of us today. The passengers in Ontario see Honolulu delayed. What? They're not happy. And I'm probably going to go speed in the air, too. I got to get de-iced. Hey, Nate, what de-icing pad are you in? No. Anyone? All right, now we don't have any holdover times with this just because of the... it's just because...
For Riptide 283.
Okay. All right, I'll take 8 Golf. Well, the engines are nice and warm. I don't have to worry about that. All right, Iceman, let's do it. Look at that bad boy. What a beautiful livery. Man, I love it. Nate, it's pretty, dude. What a pretty jet. All right, we're going to stop right here. Brakes coming on. Do a couple things. We're going to come upstairs. We're going to shut off the APU bleed, and we'll shut the packs off. All right, let's go. De-ice, man. Let's do it. All right, we're going to request de-icing services here. They're coming. Can't hear you very well, my bad. Oh, sorry. Scott, we're coming, man. I'm an hour late. Telling Cody now. The frequencies, okay, got that.
Confirm
We can't.
aircraft is ready for treatment.
Okay, we want to type 1, please. We'll go 50, 50.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. We'll call you back when ready.
Okay, I'm going to reset the clock. ET. We're getting the ice. By the way, if you're a member, we're going to go. We're going to go with our chutes on. We'll do a checklist. We'll get the airplane configured and ready to go. We're just basically getting the frost off the wings. That's what this is. So you can see they're just knocking the frost off, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. Yeah, sorry, Nate. I have to talk directly into the mic, and that's the problem. I have 2 separate mics when I'm streaming. Settings here, cleared settings was. Nate, you can go whenever you're ready, buddy. We're almost ready to go. Riptide 83. Nate, you can go whenever you're ready.
Riptide 283, I'll wait for you.
We're up. All right, we're done. I got to take a picture of this. Too cool of an airplane not to. Nice. You'll be fine. It takes longer to get through de-icing at Salt Lake City.
De-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. I'm disconnecting. Good day.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a couple things. We're going to get this thing to roll back about 6. That right there. I got to make sure that we are good on the trim here, guys. I wrote down trim of 6. Yep. Okay, now something very interesting is we're going to cycle the control column here 3 times. So that's 1, 2, and the reason why we do that is because it drains that fluid out. 3. All right, checklist coming up. Takeoff check coming in. Takeoff config. We're going to go ahead and do that right now. Pack's coming on now. Bleeds are coming on. We should have waited about a minute before that. I don't need the APU. APU's off anyway. I should have had the bleeds off. I forgot. Engine bleeds. Oops, my bad. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter set. Recall complete. We are ready to go. All good. Brakes off. Let's go. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 83, taxi, taking 16 left, Salt Lake. All right, I'm going to do a...
33, following copy traffic, 16 left, via Golf.
Lights coming on, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Wing lights, we're ready. All right, departure, Zion 1, straight ahead to hop 2. And I'm going to go to the legs page right now. We're going to go vectors. I'm not going to even do vectors. We're just going to go direct to hop 2. Okay, the yoke's dropped. Okay, it could get squirrely here. I just want to make sure that we're good.
Approaching 1-6.
Okay, I got 16 left on the RAS. Checked up on top. Looking good here. All right, let's do this thing. You guys ready to go? It's only been an hour and 49 minutes late. Not really. 45. an hour
On
and
runway
15 minutes
16
late. Okay, here we go.
left.
40. Auto throttle armed. And I knew you were going to do that to me. Toga.
Riptide 283, holding short 16 left.
Let's go. Throttle is set. Thrust set. Cross check. We'll lose some of that relax some of that back pressure there. Boy, we must be in Salt Lake. This airplane is accelerating slow.
Salt Lake
Go.
traffic, Riptide 283, lining up 16 left.
Here we go. A little bit of right rudder. This is an 800, so you don't want to skid the dang airplane. Here we go. Gear coming up. Let's get it up. Gear up. 15 degrees. We're going to keep on trucking about 20 and stop. That's a good mark right there. I like it. Whoa, what the freak. Don't tell me it's doing that again. Is it running on me? No, just a little bumpy. Kind of typical and normal out of here. Jeez, guys. Okay, speed it up. Lots of turbulence. We're hitting the bumps. Okay, flaps 1. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 83. Be aware it's a moderate chop up here on the climb, mate. Flaps up.
283 copies.
Woo! This is kind of typical of the inversion. So what you're seeing down there is what we have outside. Oh, this airplane is bumped up, man. Prime thrust is set. That's good. Auto brakes coming off. All right, here we go. Command A on. We're going to go LNAV, VNAV.
Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 283, departing 16 left, Zions 1 departure. Salt Lake traffic.
We are getting throttled over here, guys. Smokes. It's bad. Bad. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 83, direct to Hop 2, about 8,600. We should be out of these bumps here in just a little bit as we climb through. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that our climb is set. Delete any speed restrictions is what I'm saying. And one limit. It does on auto, so we're good. It's flying like an 800. All right, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and set this. We're good now on the, we're out of the turbulence at 10,000. And Salt Lake traffic, we're out of the turbulence about 10,000. You should be good. Okay, landing lights coming off. We'll do an after takeoff check here in just a minute. Keep those on. Taxis off. That's good. Good. All right, guys. Let's run the checklist here. Now, I could climb at 250 up to 15,000, but we're not in the turbulence anymore. We're pretty much done with that stuff down below. Climb check, packs and bleeds. Make sure. Our packs and bleeds. Packs are on, bleeds are auto. So auto and on. Pressurization checked. We're coming up right now. Start switches are continuous. We could turn those off for now. We don't need them. Flaps are up, APU's off, and flaps are up, no lights. Climb check is complete. Let's go. Oh, we're airborne. Holy crap. Shoot. She's a beaut, Clark, right? We're not even heavy. I mean, we're pretty light. All right, these are coming off. and I'm going to go to our company. Nate is frying my brain with his weather radar. All right, guys. Well, we're airborne. We made it. Good. Scott, you really think so? All right, guys. So what I'm going to do is head over to the channel here. The boys are probably getting ready to take off out of Las Vegas. So we are definitely an
Riptide
hour
283,
behind.
11 from Hop 2, passing 9,000, switching frequencies.
Watch. It's 121.8. I'm on the same frequency as well. And then I'm going to go ahead and go on. We're going to go on our company chat. Now, if you guys want to chat, if you go to (121.8), if you guys want to chat on stream or something like that, we're going to head over to the. We have a joint frequency that we're going to use for the Southwest pilots as well. So Coastal pilots and Southwest pilots are coming on. I think did I put it out? I don't think I put it out there publicly. So let me see what we got. Is anybody online? No one? All right, guys. I'm going to jump over to the frequency here. If you guys want to hop on, you're good to go. And I'm on Discord on the frequency now. So if somebody wants to join, that's cool. Okay, crossing 18,000 coming up. We're going to go ahead and throw the lights off. Standard. Good. Lights are coming off. And then we're going to kind of dial in the lights are off. Those are good. I'm going to start dialing in the kind of honing in on the time of arrival, because that's really important. All right, I'm going to push this out to 10 degrees. I mean, about 80 miles. Glitton right now. We've got a nice crosswind coming in. The seatbelts are still on. We're going to get, like I said, until we get through this crap, it might be a little bit choppy on the way out of Salt Lake just because of the Rockies. There's Nate. There's John. Yeah. And there they are.
Dad?
Gentlemen.
Hello.
That was a lot of fun, wasn't it?
I'm Nate's ground person and first officer and flight attendant.
Good.
Until I gotta leave.
Oh, you gotta go, huh?
Yeah, I gotta go get checked out by the VA and see how much disability I'll get.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
When are you leaving? You're up soon, aren't you? Next week?
February 28th is my last day working, and then I leave middle March. I don't want to say what day, just because.
Yeah, of course.
Traveling wise.
Of course. Yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Thanks for your service, man. It's awesome.
Oh no, thank you. I can't wait to be a free man.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
I've been applying for some maintenance jobs just in case the lift doesn't work.
Yeah. I got, let me know if you need something. I got something out here for you.
Sweet.
For an airline, too. So I could get you something.
I applied for maintenance director of operations for Southwest Airlines down in Tampa.
Yeah.
Just to try it.
Right.
And shoot my shot with it, so I doubt it, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
You'll probably have to work the line a little bit. Yeah, let me know. Shoot me something. If you can't get something, I know a guy. So
Yeah, when my resume is all said and done, I'll shoot that over.
yeah. So should we include on our Discord? Should we include on on the FSBN. Should I let it all into public or no? What do you think? Or just the pilots? Ethan, are you Ethan Rose asked if you're a Southwest pilot or a Coastal pilot. We have an invite out there that you guys could jump on. I don't think I threw it publicly yet for the FSBN channel. No, I didn't. Okay. But if you're
also, what's your Mach number?
Right now it's 0.72. Why? What's yours?
Okay, good. I'm
Why?
0.66.
Okay. Yeah.
I was just looking at my TCAS and I felt like I was gaining on you.
Yeah, I'll let you know. We'll do some calls. We should have some winds. They should be pretty light once we get up to altitude with 15 knots or so. That's pretty
mine said
light.
7, but yeah.
Yeah, that's light, really light compared to what I
Yeah.
was. On the east end, I was bucking headwinds all the way to Dallas the other day.
Just wait till we get to over the Pacific, then we'll get a little bit funky.
I saw it. We've got 2 low pressures over the Pacific. Yeah. Anyway, well, that sucked. That was a terrible morning. Gosh.
Dude,
way behind.
I was about half a second from pushing back when you crashed the first time. I'm like, whew.
Yeah.
Thank God I did not release the brakes.
Yeah, I know. That's a bummer. So what are we?
But
what are we at now? How much delay do we have here? We're an hour and 15 minutes, right? 7:30. We pushed at.
What did you push at?
I pushed at local. I pushed at 15:32. So 8:32. So an hour behind schedule.
An hour. Not bad,
that's
actually.
not bad. I mean, considering.
Yeah.
It felt like a bazillion hours to me, but.
To me too, because I woke up at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, I know. So did I. Shoot. Ethan,
We're here now.
Yeah, I know. Ethan, I'm wrong. AVA. Yeah, it's virtualswa.com. But if you guys want to say hi, I think I could jump on the FSBN channel for a minute.
Yep.
Say hi to folks.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, and then till the Southwest guys come on, they need to. Let's see here. Well, they're looking at 9:40 Pacific Standard, right?
So that's about
another hour. So that's going to be 10:40 our time. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So we have an hour on the ground at Ontario.
So this works out almost perfectly.
It's almost going to be perfect.
But...
It's almost perfect. So we're looking at 9:40 over the ground. Let me look. Just at a flight plan here.
My ETA is 1611 Zulu, according to my thing.
Yeah. 1611 Z. What time do you have on the? What time do you have?
1504. My time's screwed up.
Okay. Because I tried to go with realist.
So we're looking at about an hour and 5 minutes. So we're looking real time beginning there about 10:10, 10:15.
Right. So that's perfect because we're going to turn quick. I mean, I'll do an ETOPS check fast. We'll go speed on the ground. We're just going to have to. I'm going to have to go speed on the ground, and I think we can get an on-time departure out of Ontario at 9:40 local. Right?
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to go
30
quick,
minutes. It's 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm going to say.
That's really fast for an ETOPS turn, but
I know.
We can manage it.
Well, we just got to do some checks, and we're already flying the airplane.
But entering in all the waypoints is what slows me down.
Oh yeah. Well, we just got to enter, and I've got to do my.
Because we got to do the.
I've got to do a briefing.
Exit point, and the eco time point.
Eco time. Yep. And then we've got to do coast out, coast in.
Yep.
I kind of watched our training videos last night, just kind of brush up on refresher training. I'm gonna redo those videos. I can't barely hear them. That's tough. Do you guys hear me far away, or am I in a different headset?
No, you're
You
fine.
sound fine through
Okay.
here, but through the VetSim thing, you're super quiet.
Yeah, it's because of the microphone. I have to split the channel
Gotcha.
because I've got another computer that I'm broadcasting on, so I have to have that computer. I could talk through this mic, but when I talk to VatSim, I got to be on the other computer. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I get
Break the one start.
to Ernum, I'm probably gonna do a lateral offset just in case.
A slop. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Lots of procedures. We'll do a slop out of there. What's your cost index?
40, same as yours.
Yeah. We'll see. Might bump it up to about 60, 70, depending on.
Whoa, spending money.
Oh yeah. we gotta make
That's
schedules.
not-
So.
Coastal.
Well, it is now when we're late.
You're gonna break Dewan's heart with the ETOPS training.
You have my approval. I mean, at least in terms of getting to Ontario. If it could save us,
Once we're
if it
caught
shaved-
up, it's
yeah. Once we're
for the actual
we're good.
ETOPS, we're gonna need all the fuel we can get.
That's right. Oh yeah, we can't do that on the top segment, but we can
Yeah,
getting
no.
there. Is what I'm
We'll
saying.
be in the ocean.
Yeah, not good. Not good. We barely have enough. All right, I just broke off of you. What is that? What is that?
You're now?
You're now. Yeah, you're now.
Something
We're
like
going
that.
to Enoch. So.
All right. I think once I get there, I'll just do a right offset by 5 nautical miles, and that should be fine.
Where at?
Once I get to Erno.
Oh, okay. I'm
you,
there now. 0.7.
Yeah, so you're fine. So you can stay on the main track. I think I'll just
Yeah.
offset just in case.
Yeah,
We
that's
should be
smart.
fine, but
You never know.
yeah.
Okay, so
Cody.
are you streaming the return trip?
Yes. Cody, check in. He says, "How are we doing?" What
Oh,
the?
we're doing
I
the
checked
return
in.
trip
Jason
tonight?
talk about spending more. No, not. Are you? No.
Night?
No.
No.
No, you're timed out. No, we're barely timed out.
Yeah, whatever you
no.
plan on doing the return trip. If it's this weekend, I can join, or
It'll be
Tuesday,
the.
Wednesday, Thursday next week.
Yeah, I'm thinking the 23rd.
23rd.
So when's that?
That's Monday. I work.
Darn. I
When are you guys off then?
I'm off
I-
Sunday.
I pretty much the only days I work for the next 2 weeks are Monday and Friday. For the next 2 weeks. 'Cause
What
of
about
how
you,
the holiday lines up.
Mm-hmm. All right, seatbelt's coming off. I'm at top of climb now. All right, once we get to Enoch, I'm going to start writing my numbers down to see. Estimating Ontario 1712 Zulu, and right now it is 1608. So about another hour, and that puts us in at 10. We'll have about a 40-minute on the ground. I am going to push, by the way. I'm going to go up on the cost index. Let's see what we got here. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm just going to look. So
He's back.
did you hear what is Cody, if you can jump on. Cody, I don't know if Cody's working.
I think he is, but
Oh, man. He says, I checked in, and Jason's talking about spending more of the Christmas bonus money with a cost index above 40.
We're gonna be eating beans again.
No, I'm giving you guys a
Oh,
bonus.
dear.
Do you know you guys getting a bonus?
Oh.
Did you hear about that?
No, I've been.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm getting you guys a bonus today for Christmas.
All right.
You should be happy.
I get to. Can we go to Vegas as a trip?
Yeah? Well, you go to Vegas, don't you?
Casinos. Me? No, are you talking about with my last trip?
No, you're based
did.
out of Salt Lake, so we go to Vegas.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got the Orange County back.
Yeah.
And Vegas and back.
So if we do pref page, we're gonna go cost index of 50. Let's see. I'm gonna bump it up to 60 and see what it does.
What was my last trip?
What's the penalty?
When does the arrival start? What waypoint does the arrival start at?
Jackie 2. It's gonna start at Nate.
All right. Well, I'm probably gonna exit the offset there.
Yeah, it's smart. And we're gonna be on is Salt Lake. I mean, is Los Angeles on? Nope, Denver's on. They were on. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, you guys watching at home, I just pushed it up a little bit on the cost index, trying to shave
Did you go
some
to
time
60?
off. Yeah, I went to 60 cost index. So let's see what we got on the Prague, and I'll know. I shaved a minute.
Well,
I mean, it's not
something.
even but it's not even a big deal. But I'm bumping it up. I mean, I'm looking right now. We're top of descent 254 miles. It's nothing. So it's pretty darn close. And once we get to Enoch, I'm going to start my timer, and I'm going to start looking at our times. We've got, 13 minutes from, let's see, Enoch to Boulder City. So right when we get to Enoch, it's actually 19 minutes. So I want to make sure that we're maybe 18 or 17, that we're ahead of the flight plan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway,
All right, I'm making the offset.
You're heading out?
Yes, sir. I will talk
Alright,
to y'all later. Enjoy y'all's
All
flight.
right. Have a good
Yeah.
one, John.
See you, John.
Hopefully, you don't have the issue I had last year and crashing all the time.
No, I know, but I had it already this morning, so I think I'm done.
Maybe you got it out of your system.
I got it
Yeah,
out of my
hopefully.
system early.
All right,
All right,
y'all
we'll see you,
enjoy.
buddy. Have a
See
good
ya.
one. Bye. 117.3. I'll plug that in here. I've got about 49 miles to Enoch.
What? Sorry.
Enoch, EHK.
Okay, I've
Enoch
got
VOR,
70,
C2C.
so
Okay, perfect.
we're good.
Yeah, I'm doing 0.8 right now. 0.79, give or take.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, let's see, ETA for Enoch is 1618. And folks,
Actually, I'm almost doing 0.8, but
I'm doing 0.799. So
okay,
I'm
so yeah,
close.
basically 0.8.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just going to write this down. 1618 on the arrival, and fuel 11.1, give or take. So, okay. And what I'm going to do, folks, are watching, if you're on the FSBN Discord channel, I'm going to pop in on the voice chat just to say hi, whoever wants to come in and say hi can. And then I'll jump off the frequency again, and then we'll head over to Ontario. We'll meet the Southwest guys. Well, they'll be airborne at Vegas. They're all taking off at Vegas, I think. So there we go. Cody says, "Hey, Denny, yeah, I'm working, but today's the last day for us this year. Punching out early, and I'll be home this afternoon. Good deal." That was for Cody. So how you doing, Nate? Everything good?
Oh yeah,
Good.
doing pretty darn good.
I haven't even had a drink of water, man.
You've been going.
Yeah, it's been one of those. It's been one of those days.
Yes, sir.
I got a TCAS 3,000. No,
Not me. I'm way behind you.
no, not for you. This guy's head on, but he's. Let me look. It's got to be a VATSIM target.
I don't think so, because I don't see him.
Yeah, I do. I got him on. If you look on the Navigraph app, if you have it, I see him. He's 37,000. He's no big deal. No factor. This is 737-800. He's going to Salt Lake from San Diego.
Oh yeah, I see him.
That overlay is awesome. I don't know if you've used it. It's really
Yeah, I turned it on for the first time today. It's awesome.
cool. Yeah, I love it. You can almost play if you have no air traffic control. You can almost play it, air traffic control. Christopher
Seriously,
says,
yeah.
"I'm checking in as a crew member, Annie Panny. I'll be on standby as a backup co-pilot." Well, Christopher, I'll need you, man, after today. I will need that today. I'll tell you. I got my my ETOPS card. That's ready to go.
Good.
Did you see that?
Show it on stream.
No, I mean, I printed it out.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I've just
got it
got it pulled up on my phone.
I've got it ready. All right, so Jackie to RNAV. Let's get the weather. We should have a weather update into Ontario. That should be the weather we're going to be landing with. Let's see what we
Let's
got.
take
here.
a look-see.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Ontario weather. I've got calm winds 10 miles, clear skies. You couldn't ask for better than that. At least the weather's cooperating. Nothing else is, but the weather is. Clear skies. Huh? 13.
Navigraph keeps crashing on me, and I don't know why. It's been doing it for a couple days now.
On your app or?
Yeah.
Huh. Did you sign out?
No?
Okay, sign out and sign back in.
Alright.
Altimeter 3017 runway. What runways are we using there right now?
Ooh,
We're using
I like
260s.
I like the updated airport display where you can see the gates and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Yeah, it's awesome. AMDB.
that is sweet.
Yeah, AMDB data we have. It's real nice. 26 left and right. We can land today.
For us, I would not do 26 right. Or sorry, 26 left.
Yeah, that's the takeoff
mean,
runway.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that and also it's. I mean, it's probably fine.
26 left. You wouldn't do?
Well, it's a bit shorter, but
10,200 feet.
oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll do. That'll be fine.
Usually they'll land you on 26 left, which I'll do. I'll land on 26 left and then probably get off on
Take
kilo.
off 26 right.
Yeah, we'll take off 26 right.
All right.
This
I'll do
kinda
the same
keeps us
then.
Away, keeps us away
And
from.
I'll let you have the real gate.
Well,
I'll go for 202.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've got to look because we have so many flights into there now.
Yeah, you probably need to update it with
Probably
more
need to
slots.
Update more slots into there. Yeah, 26 left.
I think I'm gonna do the RNAV Zulu.
Are you familiar with that now?
Yes.
We just did that on our CQ. Did you do CQ yet?
Not yet. I haven't had a chance.
Yeah. Well, it's there.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna dial that in. We're over Enoch right now. Here, 2 miles. I gotta go ahead and start writing stuff in because I want to make sure I'm ahead of schedule. 1618 Station Passage. We expect Boulder City. We've got 11.1 on the fuel. Oh yeah, we're burning good, man. We're forecasted good. What are the winds here? 272 at 9. Dude, look at those winds, Nate.
Let me take a look.
It's light. 272 at 9. Is this the winter or? That should
That's
be like
not
100.
bad.
Oh, it's
Honestly,
great.
for Ontario, that's really good.
No, I mean the upper level
I was
winds are.
expecting more like. Oh, that's the upper level?
Yeah, we're 274 at 9 knots. It's nuts.
Wow.
Hey, Jason, just about to pass you guys. Flying from Flagstaff to Salt Lake City. Nice. Nice. Are you on VATSIM? I saw one target. Yeah, Salt Lake is beautiful. Just a little hazy and turbulent, you know, on the descent for you. You get to lower altitudes. It was bumpy. Did you get your butt kicked? Yeah, I was rocking. It was bumpy coming out of there. I was in moderate turbulence. All right, I expect Boulder at 1639. And
Boulder
we're
at
looking,
1639.
yeah, if I had, let me see.
I expected at 1637. That doesn't make sense.
Well, your
And
time is
my
different,
time is
isn't it?
synced with you.
Oh,
now,
it is
so.
now? Okay, so hold on. So what's your speed?
I'm doing Mach 0.8.
All right, I'm 0.793, so I've got to at least get to 0.8. But we're descending in 183 miles. So
Yeah.
let me see if I can bump it up.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm still in that right offset. So even if I overtake you, it doesn't matter as long as we got it sorted out by Nate. We're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we are. Oh. Pro. I have to go through this and do all of my effects now. Plus and Pro. Because it's some dumb reason it didn't like it.
What didn't it do?
So, click apply. My butt kickers are not activated. Boy, man, if it went wrong today. Like everything went wrong.
Just
Like,
don't play around with it too hard. You don't want to crash the sim.
No, I'm just getting my butt kicker working. Because I was like, why? This is not doing anything. Well, there's a reason. Plus and Pro. Click apply. Engine rumble, plus and Pro. And I gotta go to the bathroom here. I gotta hit the restroom.
Gotcha.
I've been in this chair since 5 trying to get this crap done. You know?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact.
Unbelievable. Flaps drag, plus and Pro. Apply. Plus, Pro. Apply. G-force, plus and Pro. Sorry guys. So those folks who are watching, we're doing pretty good in terms of skill. Now we are in terms of schedule. Plus and Pro. I'll click apply. Grass roll. I don't think so. Ground bumps. Ground roll over speed. I got to do every single one of these. Crazy, isn't it? Park and brake. Good.
You'd think by this point they'd come up with an easier way of doing it, but...
Well, normally you just hit the like I want them both on, but for some reason they didn't activate. And it's just the way it's gone today, man. Like everything just completely disconnected. It felt like if it could go wrong today, it went wrong, right?
Yeah.
It's just one of those days, and we all have them. Okay. There we go. Now I feel it. Are they on? Okay, I'll turn the power off. Power on. See if that redoes anything. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's good. Engine rumble, good. Airframe, airflow. Yeah, it's good. What the heck? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to worry about too much about that. All right, what do we got, Nate? Now it's working. All right, I've got prog check is 1636 now over. Yeah, I see you. You're close now.
Yeah. Is that Boulder?
Yeah, I've got 88 miles at Boulder.
I've got 107. I'm at 1636.
All right, I'm
So-
gonna bump. I'm gonna. The reason why I gotta bump it up is we don't want to get bottlenecked over. I've got to do the same speed you're going, because I
Yeah.
don't want to get bottlenecked over on our descent. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to avoid that if I can.
Yeah, no, if we do that on descent, it's going to get funky, and not in
Yep.
the good way.
Nope. No, it won't. Let's see. Go to menu page. Where the heck is it? Route. Nope. Where could I turn it? Where did you turn? Where do you do the cost index?
You have to go to
Menu.
oh, sorry, not menu. Init ref index perf.
That's right. Perf. There we go. I did it first, and I'm like, what was your cost index? 60?
60.
All right. I'm gonna bump it up to 80. Yep. There we go. Now we're at 0.8.
Cool.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. Come back, and then I'll jump on. Patrick just checked in. He says everything worked on the Enterprise. The Star Trek episode will only be 5 minutes long. There's got to be some correlation to flight simulation somehow. Chris, sorry, Jason
I
had to
love
leave.
that.
Wife was yelling at me. Oh, that makes me laugh, Chris. Yelling at me. Did I miss anything good? The only thing you missed was the departure out of Salt Lake. It was bumpier than. It was moderate turbulence all the way out. It was fun.
Yeah, well,
To the-
and the pictures we took on the de-ice pad, that was
Yeah,
pretty sweet.
that was cool. Seeing your model, that was awesome. That's a beautiful.
Yeah.
thing.
I
That's cool.
I freaked out for a second because I said I was going to fix it. I couldn't find the program anywhere on my computer, and I looked, and
Yeah.
that program to edit VMRs has since been taken down off
Oh,
flightsim.to. So I thought I was screwed, but I managed to find the program buried in my computer.
That's good. We're doing the RNAV Zulu 16 left. 26 left. 26 left.
26
RNAV
left.
Zulu. We're gonna go Rumble. Are we gonna go Rumble or Raffi? What's the best into there?
What do you mean?
Oh no, Rumble. That's what we want. I want Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble.
Rumble it is.
It's a direct look. You're gonna have to delete the disco, but yeah,
Yep.
it's a direct hookup.
Yep. It is a direct hookup. Boop, boop, and enter, and descent. I've got to go to the bathroom. Forecast. I'm going to click load. I'm going to load the descent winds in there now, folks. There we go. Execute. What's our stupid... And you guys, I'm going to go on the FSBN here. Let me hit the restroom. Then I'm going to jump off this frequency, Nate. We'll go to the FSBN. We'll say hi to you
All
folks
right.
if you want to check in.
Before you go, I think what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do is, since I was gaining on you there for a little bit and our times are so close, I'm gonna extend my offset to Phala to give you some time to get ahead of me.
Oh, you might want to slow down. I would go to 0.77. Let me go 0.8 as well. We can get a little distance that way.
We can space it. Yeah.
Yeah. And this way you could go right on the arrival, and we don't have to choke, bottleneck up at on the descent.
Yeah. All right.
All right. And
I'll
you
just
won't
run it
be
like
you won't be too far behind. You'll be like at 2 minutes in trail
Yeah,
or
no.
3 minutes in trail. It'll be perfect. Cody says, "You guys get VMR?" Yes, Cody. Nate sent me the VMR file, and you should have seen the de-ice. It was we were wing to wing, and I saw his livery perfect. He's flying Utah 1. It was pretty cool. It's cool to see it. So, good stuff. All right, I'm gonna jump out of here, folks. I gotta hit the restroom, the nav or the lav, and then I'm gonna jump into the BSN channel. If you folks that are watching at home, if you're a member of the BSN channel, go ahead and you want to say hi and chat. Come on the chat. We'll chat a little bit, and we'll go from there. I am going to jump out in just a minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm at. So I'm 26 from Boulder, and I'm estimated 1637. And you're right over it, aren't you?
What's up?
I'm
So-
1637, about 30 miles out, and it looks like you're right over it.
Yeah, I just passed it at 1636. So,
Cool. So we are like perfectly spaced.
yeah, good. Yeah, perfect. I originally had a 1639, so I shaved at least 2-3 minutes off of the route,
Yeah.
pumping it up to 80. That's good. And our fuel is 9.1, so I'm burning 1,000 better than forecast. 310 and 28.
Which I found the forecasts are usually very
forecast.
dismal.
Yeah, the
as
forecast.
far as yeah, as far as fuel usage. So it always looks better afterwards.
1640. Okay. I'm due at.
And then I'm also $2,000 above you as well.
Oh, you climbed up.
Well, that's been my. I've been at 360 all along.
Oh, how's the wind up there?
I've got 22 knots at 305.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
So not bad.
Nope, pretty good. All right, I'm gonna. I gotta get my dogs back in, and I'll be right back. And then I'll be starting to descend here soon.
All right.
All right, I'll be back. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm back. I had to let the dogs out and all that crap.
Cool.
All right, I'm gonna. If anybody's over there,
You gonna hop over there for a minute?
yeah, I don't know. If nobody's on there, I don't think.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you guys want to chat, though, let me know. We don't have many miles here. Top of descent's coming up. 31 nautical miles. And
Check the screenshots in our Discord.
okay. Yeah, you folks let me know in the chat. Chris says that's why you make the big bucks. That's right. That's right. All right. We've got 31 nautical miles to go. I'm looking at, it's going to be a pretty much step down all the way down to Rumble. And I'm going to brief you guys right now. Rumble's at 9, mandatory 10,000. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the altitude down to 10,000. The problem is we can't even get a jump. I can't even get a jump on the release. You know what I mean? Because you can't. I can't release the next flight until we land.
Do you think we can get away with auto brake 2, or should I go with 3?
On this airport?
Yeah.
Let me find out. What's your weight? I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I got to do that now. Landing.
140.
You're at 140. Sitting at 142. So I'm heavier than you are. I put in more fuel. So let's see here. Runway. We're gonna go 6 left. I don't think it's a problem. We'll do that. Conditions gonna be dry. Pull in the weather. Flap configuration, I'll go 30. We'll try 30 for now. Auto off, all, none, auto, idle, reverse. Go full reverse. 142. I'm gonna go 141. Probably by the time that's conservative, but let's see what happens. So folks at home, I'm just getting ready here. I'll show you kind of what we're going to do. I'm going to kind of change this to the day mode, and I will pull in the charts. Maybe. We're going to go to Kilo O and T, Ontario. Submit. And we're looking at an arrival.
Okay, 3 it is.
3 it is. We're doing the
That's more
Jackie.
like it. Yeah, with auto brake 2, I had a margin of 100 feet, and that's a bit
yeah, that's
tighter
close.
bit tighter than what I want to mess with.
A little close. I don't blame you. All right, let's do this. It says, yeah, auto brake 1 can't do it. Let's see. Auto brake 2 gives me 9,500 feet. Auto brake 3 is 7,433. So, I mean, I can do an auto brake 2.
You're going to try an auto 2?
Well,
because you're heavier than me,
yeah,
right?
heavier.
And it's giving me a
9,500.
margin of 150 feet.
What's your total stopping distance on that?
Well, it estimates my actual landing distance at about 8 grand at auto 2, but
We got a 10,200 runway.
yeah, but I'm using the factor distance and not just
Yeah.
the actual distance.
So am I.
Factor distance, it's 10 even that I'm going to use up on auto brake 2.
What's your flap? 30?
30.
Are you doing reversers?
Yep.
It's weird. All right, I got a factor distance of my factored landing distance is 9,500 feet, so that's plenty good.
Did you adjust your weight, or did you just take the default
Yeah,
estimated
no,
weight?
141,000 pounds.
Huh.
So
That's
I mean,
interesting.
I'm sitting pretty. Now if we look at the actual landing distance in Ontario.
The actual landing distance, I'm good
Hold
with 2, but
well, hold on. Let's see, because if you go to the airport information page, it says 10.2 on the chart, but that's not what you really get. You get less than that. So runway
let me see what you actually get.
6 left. Does it tell us landing beyond threshold? Yeah. How about 9,000 feet? So yeah, that's
what I was thinking.
95. Not going to work. So we're going to do auto brake 3 for me. Yeah, we'll play auto brake 3. I still don't. Oh, I have a 14-minute ground hold for that. That's all right. But that's
Well,
okay. I mean,
14 minutes.
yeah, I
that'll
mean,
be
we'll
covered in our-
easily. Oh yeah, easily
So.
beat that. That's not a problem. 74.33. That's going to be my factored landing distance from my 26 left.
That's more
Auto
like
brake
it.
3, flaps 30. Now you could go flap 40. And
Yeah, but
let me
that's
see
annoying to do.
Well, hold on. If I go flap 40 and calculate it. Let's see. If I go flap 40 with auto brake 2, do I need, you know what I mean? I'm just going to play, play the odds. Seatbelts are on. We're on the descent. Man, come on.
Now you got me curious. Let me see what my
Yeah,
margin
see?
is.
You see what I mean?
40, auto brake 2. Let's see what it gives me. That gives me a factored landing distance of 9,200 feet. That ain't gonna do it.
With auto brake 2? Yeah, that ain't going to
Yeah.
do it. That's not going to do it for you. Nope. Fix. 15, 5, 3. All right, folks. Auto brake 1 says I can't do it. Let's see. Auto brake 2, 8,800 feet with flaps
It's
at
doable,
40.
but it's close.
Flaps at 40. Yeah, that's 200 feet margin. We'll keep it at auto brake 3. I'll go auto brake 3. It's only 14 minutes on the ground stop, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll go auto brake 3, and we'll do ref at. I gotta just recalculate my ref, guys, and we'll be good to go. All right, folks at home, let me get to your chat. Sorry. SS, what's going on? He says, hey, 9,200. What's your zero fuel weight? Our zero fuel was coming into here. I don't know yet. Going out, I have no idea. It's going to be on the high side going to Honolulu. I can guarantee you that. I don't even know what the passenger count is or anything else. We'll have to get that when we get landed. We'll do our dispatch. We got to do our. I got to do a full alignment and all that good stuff, right, Nate?
By the way, your CTAF frequency for Ontario is 20.6.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Johnny on the spot right there. 20.6. Okay, let me get to our ref speed. 20.6. And I will jump on the FSBN channel a little bit, say hi, whoever's there, and then I got to jump back off and get ready. We'll go stereo cockpit, and then when we land, we'll jump back on frequency and try to get this thing rocking and rolling. 20.6. Are you going over there now? No, it's too early. All right, FSBN's showing who's on there. Can you see anybody? Yeah, I'm going to jump on the voice just really quick. Nate, you want to come over there?
Yeah, man, just a second. My sim's currently frozen, so I'm trying to hope and pray.
Oh, gosh, no. All right.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Whew.
Oh, good. I know, it sucks. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Ethan's on. All right. Let me see if I can hang up. Hello.
Hello.
Ethan, how you doing, man?
Doing good. How about yourself, Jason?
Well, it was crazy getting out of there today. It was.
That's
if it
the
did go
epitome
wrong,
of flight simulation, I think.
I think it's epitome for everybody, right? They just.
Oh yeah.
We all go through that crap. It's
Oh
terrible.
my gosh.
When you
That's
need
why
it.
why when you need it? Because I'm like you said, like tomorrow, if you did the same thing without a live stream, especially.
Yep.
It'll work perfectly fine.
It's
But as
gonna
soon
be
as you want to live stream a certain something or a certain plane, it gives you hell.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Are you?
It's the most frustrating thing.
Are you gonna fly today?
Right now I'm flying LAX to left field.
All right, cool. You're not going
Yeah,
to Hawaii.
not
You're not
doing-
doing the Hawaiian run.
No.
You're not
Unfortunately,
crazy.
not today.
Unfortunately, I can only handle this once a year.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's a long ride.
ETOPS flights are crazy, especially coming from Salt Lake. I mean,
No, I know. Yeah, it's a full day, man. It's no joke.
But I love the content that you do.
Oh,
I
thanks,
love
dude.
learning from it, and continuing to learn about the 730 because for sure the 737 is my favorite. So it's awesome to learn from you.
Well, thank you. I'm not an expert at all, but it's good to be. Shoot, do we have air traffic controller on? I just saw something pop up. Of course, LA popped up. I'm gonna wait for them to call. But so are you almost there in Dallas?
Right now, if I were to check, let's see. I think we're over Arizona right now, so just departed probably 40 minutes ago.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
we're doing
good.
the iFlight Max. I love the Max.
Yeah, it's really good. They did a good job, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I mean, the fact that they the model the cabin, like I'm a cabin guy. Like I know it's not necessary for flight simulation, but
Yeah.
I'm a big cabin guy, and the way they did the cabin and everything is just it's awesome.
Yeah, I wish I could fly a Max over to over there, but these Southwest guys, they got it made flying these beautiful airplanes, and it is really nice. The new Max is beautiful.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting called. LA Center's calling me. 126, 525. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, man. Like these guys have the legs now. You know, they could go from Vegas over there, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
nice to do those longer ETOPS flights in the Max instead of the 800s or,
Yeah.
like lowering the numbers on the 800s just to do it.
Yeah, I can't afford a Max.
I hear you.
That airplane's a, $91 million, $100 million airplane. There's no way I could.
Gotta wait for the hand-me-downs later down the
Oh
years.
yeah, I want some junk. I could afford junk. Anyway, well, good stuff. Are you gonna stay on a little bit?
Yeah, probably. I'll be
All
here.
right. I gotta jump on with air traffic control.
All right, man. Good luck.
I'm on
Have
the
a good
descent.
landing.
All right, yeah, I'll jump in and say hi after I land. Okay, we'll see you.
See ya.
All right, here we go. 126 now. 126, 525. It looks like on the squawk on the 126, 5 and a quarter. 126, 5 and a quarter. I've got it.
LA Center United 297, 380.
Auto rake 3, flap 30. All right, guys, ready? I gotta call them up.
297 Los Angeles Center, radar contact 19 miles northeast of the Needles VOR.
Just give him a call. Jack the over gray.
Yeah, 297 descending, your discretion, 14,000 Palm Springs altimeter is 3019.
Ready to send our discretion to 14,000, altimeter 3019, United 297.
All right, let me give him a call.
Yeah, 3691, leave my airspace to the east. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Albuquerque Center up line switch to advisory.
I will be going to Unicom, man. Thank you for the service, and I hope you have a great morning. Bye-bye.
You too, bye.
LA Center Riptide 83, checking in 14,000 over gray on the Jackie 2 inbound Ontario.
Riptide 83, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 26 miles east of the Victorville VOR. Continued descent, Jackie 2 arrival. Expect RNAV, runway 26 left approach, Ontario altimeter 3017.
Okay, expect the RNAV 26 left and understand the altimeter for Riptide 83. And we'll descend via the SID. All right, shoots on, folks. If you're a member of the channel, of the YouTube channel, that is, you can do an emoji here. I got a target coming in, 4,000, 3,900.
Riptide 83, that's the RNAV Zulu 26 left approach. Expect that.
Yep. Give you the RNAV Zulu for 26 left for Riptide 83.
Los Angeles Center, FedEx 3023 Heavy, checking in flight level 330.
All right, we're all strapped in. We're ready to go. Morning, Jason. I'm out Christmas shopping for my mom and dad. Then we're gonna head to work for this evening.
FedEx
Wish you luck.
3023
Wish
Heavy
you
Los
could
Angeles
join.
Center Squawk 1025.
I'll be there
1025
within
FedEx 3023.
25. There you go. Steve, what's going on, buddy?
Roll
out.
At Rumble, cleared RNAV Zulu 26 left approach.
Okay, at Rumble, we'll clear the Zulu 26 left for Riptide 83. And that's all set, ready to go, folks. Checklist coming in.
Good morning, Riptide 283 on the...
Descent altimeters and bugs are set, cross-checked. VREF and V-target. We're going to go ahead and set that now. We're going to flap 30. I said...
283 Los Angeles Center, radar contact 41 miles east of Victorville VOR.
Oops.
You broke up on the initial contact. Say again.
Center, Riptide 283 with you, descending through 17,000, Jackie 2 arrival.
283, radar contact, continued descent, Jackie 2 arrival, expect the RNAV Zulu 26 left approach.
Son of a gun, we
Continue
got to
descent,
slow.
watch for the RNAV 26 left approach for Riptide 283.
All right, we got Rumble, then Zempo. Now this is very interesting, folks, because auto brakes on 3, start switches coming on. They should be on right now. Nope. Sorry, guys, got distracted. And the lights are coming on. Boy, way to go, Jace. Holy smokes. Wing lights are on, taxi lights are on. All right, descent check is complete. We got 10,000 to go. We're cleared for the approach, so we're going to go all the way down to 0. That's kind of a coastal thing. I know that's weird for folks, but that's what we do. All right, we got Rumble, 10,000. I'm happy Patrick and a few others will be representing the VA over to Hawaii. Yeah, you should come. My goal is hopefully by next year I'll be doing all the Hawaiian flights. That's good stuff. All right, through 10,000 feet, you could see I've got a couple things pulled up. Now, what's interesting about this, here comes the speed brakes. What's interesting about this is an 800, so we want to be aggressive on the speed. We want to get low and we want to get slowed down. Once we're below 230, we can throw the flaps in, but I'm just key to keep the brakes down till we can catch profile, and we're to drop down. All right, appreciate it, Ryan. You have a good day at work. Hopefully you enjoy yourself today and check in as we fly over the ocean. Long flight. All right, you can see how it's dropping. I want it to catch profile, right? So I'm going to just keep on trucking down.
Good morning, United. We're heavy on the ground at LAX IFR to San Francisco with X-ray.
Center back on voice.
It is 519, passing 10,000, requesting turn on course.
Okay, brakes in.
519, radar contact, left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5 departure, climbing tame level 390.
All right, you guys, we're doing pretty good.
519.
When we get to that 15 nautical mile range, we'll start slowing to 210.
1310 in the box, United 519.
I'm a HUD baby. What could I say? All right, looking good, guys. Coming down through. Our Salt Lake guys, I mean, our. If we had to go missed, it wouldn't be a missed approach. It would just be a go around. We would go up to 3,400 straight ahead, and then we'll make a quick left turn to Lake, and then we'll hold.
Correction, IFR to Chicago.
So basically, we're going to do a traffic pattern. We'll take off, go to the left. Runway ending, then left turn. Follow the yellow brick road. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's talk about that procedures. If we had to go missed, I'll go toga. We'll verify pitch 15 degrees. We'll go flap 15. Then we're going to go flap gear up from that point on, and then we'll climb and clean. The threat today is going to be, well, basically, you know, we've got a pretty good runway, but we don't want to float. I've been floating the aircraft down a lot lately, and I just don't know why.
At Rumble, cleared RNAV, Zulu 26 left approach.
So it's one of those things that we'll have to kind of
Rumble.
look, like I said, the exit plan. Sorry, guys, this is what we're doing right now, and then the exit plan will brief you on this. But the exit plan is going to be, if I can, I'm not going to mess with this too much, but the exit plan is going to be
X-ray, correct?
Kilo.
Yes, sir, I misspoke.
All right, there we go. 210. I'm going to go ahead and correct this. I'm going to take over. I'm going to go 210 on the speed. We'll flap up right there.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going a little fast, so I'm going to throw the brake. We got to slow the aircraft down. I got to get it down to 230, all right? This is going to happen really fast. Now this is a slam dunk. Here come the gear. I want to get that gear out, get that drag out. That caught me behind, I got to tell you. Come on, 230, let's go. 190, 180, 170. Come on, 230. Now this is what we actually practiced on our CQ training this year, was a slam dunk into this airport.
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, flaps 5.
Outside.
Keep the brakes in. So this exact thing, this is the funniest thing in the world. We actually did this exact thing coming to this airport. We're high, we're fast. How you going to energy? You got to throw that energy down. It's going to work perfect, guys. Once we get down below, I got that speed brake in. Now, flap 15. Speed brake up. Armed. Let's see how it's going to come in. Get that drag out nice and easy. Slows us down. We'll get a good rate coming in through. When we get to that 7 nautical mile, 5 nautical miles, we'll throw the rest of the flap in. It's going to be perfect. We'll keep it at 170 till 5 miles. That's why we practice, right? Honestly, that's the CQ training this year was exactly this thing. You're high, you're fast, you're coming in Ontario. Now we probably were a little aggressive on that, throwing the gear down first, but I'd rather drag it in for 2-3 miles rather than, you know, getting way high, way fast, and then doing a missed approach or a go around, which I don't want to do. We're delayed as it is, so we got about 40 minutes to turn this aircraft to get on-time departure. So once we hit that 5 nautical miles, I'll slow.
1672 sitting on the ground in Vegas, I-52 Salt Lake.
All right, there's 5 miles. We're slowing. Ref speed coming in. Flap 30, landing check. Speed brake is armed, green light, landing gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30-30 green. We are on auto brake 3. Looking good.
Tide 83. Wind is calm, runway 26 left to land.
Okay, copy the winds, clear to land, 26 left, Riptide 83.
Size of center, 478, Charlie 8 alleyway, information X-ray, West
Cody says, beautiful morning out there. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and turn everything off. It's all coming off. Autopilot, correcting on the direction.
3478, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 8, Bravo.
Charlie 8, Bravo, 25 right, 3478.
A little bit of bumps, turbulence coming in.
26 left.
Roger, 26 left on the RAS, that's good. That means we're lined up on the right runway.
Yeah, 297, expect the RNAV Yankee 31 left approach.
RNAV Yankee 31 launch unit 297.
Check.
LA Center, Clearjet, November 1, pop on the ground at Van Nuys.
I'm going to do a slight duck under, okay? Just a little bit. I got a visual all the way in. I see exactly what I'm doing.
Information, Yankee
I want to stick it.
LA, altimeter 3020.
200.
Right.
100. 50. 30.
Clear 114, Whiskey Papa, pre-departure clearance.
10.
Two brakes, reversers. There's 100.
Skip that 83, welcome to Ontario. Where are you parking?
202, I think.
Parking at the gates, is that correct?
That is affirmative.
Alright, Tide 83, cross 26 right, taxi to the terminal, monitor my frequency, thanks for flying.
Okay, we'll cross 26 right on your frequency over to the terminal, Riptide 83. Welcome to Ontario. This is where we're going to make up some time, okay?
97 at Sabono, clear at RNAV Yankee 31 left approach.
With the permission, Yankee, did it copy fast to Malaysia?
We got off on
RNAV
Kilo.
Yankee 31 left
perfect.
at Sabono, United 297.
APU coming on.
Somebody else is calling, who's that?
Emergency fast support, requesting car parking to Malaysia, did you copy?
Mr. 35 already sent you pre-departure clearance. Did you not get it?
Okay, I've got it. Emergency fast support, I'm not supposed to read this.
Yeah, just give me a call when you're ready to taxi.
Los Angeles Center, good day. FedEx 3901, information X-ray, request push and start.
Sorry guys, I'm going through my lists here. Just making sure we're good. Wing lights are off. Taxi's on.
FedEx 3901 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, push and start approved. Face east on Alpha, expect 25 left for departure. Yankees current.
We'll check information Yankee, push and start is approved facing east on Alpha and expecting 25 left departure, FedEx 3901.
Okay, APU coming on the bus. Call up GSX. We're going to be landing, coming in on 202. Gate, Terminal 2, Gate 202. No. ASIG. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've got, hey, what's going on, John? He says, good job, no landing checks. We can still shoot for that push 40 after the hour. Yup. As Rampage and shut down right engine.
26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Riptide.
Okay, we're shutting down number 2. Get those bags out quicker.
LA Center,
taxi lights off.
Morning to you. Giant 1237 Heavy, flight level 350 inbound Daisy.
Giant 1237 Los Angeles Center, squawk ident.
Alright guys, we're going to have to
plan this 199 Heavy. It is 13 miles south of Aviation, level 360.
Don't slow me down. I'm trying to use the energy I have. Come on, guy. You kidding me? Alright, brakes. Brakes coming on. On the bus, off. Seatbelts.
LA Center, China Eastern 583 Heavy, flight level 370.
Okay, seatbelt signs are off. Let's go and connect the GSX, what does it say, deplane.
United 199, Heavy, Los Angeles Center, squawk 5342.
Let's get it on the overhead. We're going to go ahead and throw the anti-collision light.
5342, United 199.
478, Pilgrim Short 25 right, ready to go.
Okay, guys, I'm just going to go off frequency for a minute so I can concentrate. Kicking the seat back. Welcome to Ontario. We should have about 9:10, so about 30 minutes to go. So it's going to be tough for a ETOPS turn. The first thing I'm going to do is come up on the overhead, and yes, I'm throwing these off. 1, 2. We got to do a full alignment out of here. That's 7 minutes right there. So you don't want to waste any time doing that. We're going to go ahead and get the where the heck's the gate? Oh, whatever. 203 apparently. I don't care. I'm just going to stay right here. Shareholders are watching. Keep us in the top of the dot on time statistics. This is how the walk of shame begins. No time for a bath and break between terms. That's exactly right. I don't have any time. All right, I'm going to go in right now and I'm going to book the next flight and I'm going to do a briefing with you guys right here. So bear with me. I'm going to turn on. We've got to, first of all, I've got to save this flight deck just as it is right now. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click return. We're going to click ground services. I want the APU hooked up. So we're going to go, not APU, we're going to go to additional services. I want the ground power, request ground power unit, and I'm going to request the temperature is beautiful out here, isn't it? 13 degrees. Yeah, we don't even need, I'm not going to do external air. We're going to go ahead and set those chocks. Good. I'm going to request ground power right there. Once they get the ground power on the aircraft, we'll shut everything off. I mean, we could just burn the APU, but it's not going to be that long. Let's get them off the airplane, and I'm going to get this going here. All right, now alignment, nav, align, nav on DC. Coming down here, we're going to go to the index page. We're going to ident position page. It is Kilo ONT, Ontario. We're at gate 202. I don't know if it's going to take it, but we're going to try it. Yes, it does. Yes, it is. Okay, that gives us 7 minutes for the turn. We got to do a full alignment on the ETOPS flight. Okay, once that's done, I'm going to come in here. Good. I'm going to just save this. We'll clear it. I'm going to save the flight deck. Okay. Menu. We're going to put panel state save just because 808, 808, 806. I'm sorry, 80602. Enter. And I'm just going to save it as is in this state, just in case. Missed the approach, watched a bit of the replay. Was there traffic on final? I know my hydraulics is still on. Everything's still on. I'm going to work on getting it all shut down right now. Hydraulics coming off. Packs are off. We don't need those on. APU is going to come off. We're going to be on ground power. Throw that on. APU's off. Probably shouldn't have done that. And then that. Okay. Passengers getting off the aircraft. I got to get paid. So cross your fingers this works and doesn't shut me down. Oh, God. Good. Okay. Now, next thing we're going to do. We're going to come into here. We are going to do, I'm going to log into the system because we're going to do a briefing. I got to get our dispatcher worked up. We're going to start doing some ETOPS flights. Or ETOPS workup is it's called. And we're going to get that going right now. I'll show you. This is our flights. I'll pull that in. We're going to go ahead and do a search. Flight number coming in at 84. I'm going to click enter. Where are you? Search. Right there. Duh. Ontario PHNL. That's what we want. We're going to click this. And he's right. We didn't slam the aircraft in, so there's no maintenance required, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and get this done. I'm going to go ahead and get this. This takes the longest right here, is getting this booked. Create sim brief. I looked at the weather yesterday. It looked beautiful. There was no issues going into there. We're going to go 84. Scroll down. How many passengers we're going to have on this airplane right now? 149 coming out. So I'm going to write all this in. Departing Ontario, arriving PHNL. Departure time will be 9:40, I think. Yep, 9:40 local. I still think we're on time. Bag weight, even with an hour delay. Bag weight, 4,700. And I don't know on the cargo. We might have to sacrifice that cargo of 961. We might need that. So it just depends. All right, 34,000 right there. And then we're just going to come down here and click generate the sim brief OFP, and we're going to edit. There's a lot going on. We got, what, 30 minutes maybe? Give or take? 20? We are going to come up over here. I'm going to click edit. Let's see what we got. We got ETOPS. We've got to throw in our ETOPS stuff. Okay. You guys. Gosh. I got to zoom it out. And we are going to be... ETOPS planning is required. And we're going to go to Honolulu. Honolulu, broken at 4, scattered. We have a little cheat sheet that we use for this. So if the weather, we got 10% reserve, fuel, 14 CFR, the dispatch. Forecast weather may be below minimums at ETA. If it's greater than 6 hours, alternate required is yes, and we're going to need an alternate, okay? It's burn plus alternate if required. We're going to do, for this one, we are just going to close that. We're going to come over here, CST 84 Ontario. Well, that's fog. That's fine. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. Airframe is the Spirit of Polynesia. Cost index, I'm just going to do it as auto and just let it do its thing. We have ETOPS planning. That's entered there. Scheduled block time 6 hours and 25 minutes. We have to actually throw the rules scheduled, and we're going to have to do something. We're going to tweak the contingency. So we're tweaking contingency is the 10% reserve. So we're going to do 10 minutes. You know, it's a 10% reserve. Sorry. Hello. It's 10% of the reserves. So we'll throw that in there. FAA is not domestic. It's going to be, flag. Okay, that's good. We can't do the we can't do A12 op specs just because it's an op spec for dispatch. We can't do that. So we're going to fly this route. We'll get the ETOPS plan, and I'll just say briefing preview and see what we get. Let's see here. We've got that twice. Our EEP or EXP, that's entry and exit point, and then we'll do mid here in a little bit. So we're going to run this 46.1. We're filling up the tanks. Planned arrival at 12.1. Do I need... I'm just looking to see if I need any dump off the weight. I think we're okay. All right, that's good. I'm going to hit close on that. That's a good run. We'll generate the flight. There's a lot going on here, guys. Yeah. All right, that looks good. We'll click this. I'm going to go ahead and view the PDF. I'm going to write some stuff down with you, and we're going to see. I know I said it's a double entry on this, but that's okay. ETOPS 01 fuel access 4,700. I'm good with that. We've got time right here that we've got a couple of alternates. San Francisco is going to be our return point for this one, and we're looking at our EEP, which is right here. We just have to put our entry, our ETP. ETP is right there, which is nice. So we got ETP in there. All right, good. I'm going to write some paperwork down and get my paperwork knocked out. 0 fuel weight 127.3. Not too bad. Takeoff weight coming in 172.9. Flap, don't know yet. Landing weight estimated 139. We're good on the landing weight. 139.3. Stations Ontario. Aircraft 806. Charlie Sierra. Date is 12-20-24. Minimum fuel out. So you can see our minimum fuel is 45.5. Whew. Maximum fuel is coming in at 46.1. Yikes, man. 46.1 on the gas, you guys. That's pretty good. 202. Arrival fuel. Get all this in. I'm actually going to throw this in my iPad. I'm going to download it right now. Click save. I'll get it there. And then I'm going to book it on VATSIM. So we'll get that running. And then we're going to have to do a check. So Coastal Airways coming in. We're going to go to our dispatch. This just takes the longest to get this knocked out. It just, even if we're 10 minutes late, I'm okay with that. We're not going to be very late. I should say, if everything goes according to plan, we should be okay. We're not too far behind schedule. All right. I'm good with that. Let's go into here. I'm going to click download OFP. Done. I'm going to click, we're going to file a new flight plan. So I'm going to file on VATSIM. We're going to go ahead and disconnect, and I'll reconnect here in just a minute. I'm going to reconnect in with 84. So we were 83, now it's 84. Looking good. Live on. Okay, good. File a flight plan. That is done. Entered. We're good. You guys see any issues with that dispatch? We're going to connect to 84. Sorry, Nate. I didn't have time to see Nate here. All right, tanks in at 3750. Over 3750. Should we get SLC? Self-loading cargo going? You guys tell me. I mean, it's going to take longer. 7, 8, 9, 3, 6, 6,900. We're looking at filling up the tanks. We've got 8.6. We got 8.6 on those tanks, on the wing tanks. Subtracting, what are we putting in here? 46,000, 46.1. We're looking at 28,000. Let's get it going. 28.9 in the center. That's going to give us 46.1 on the gas. Lots of fuel. Okay, I got to pull up my ACARs. We're going to go get ACARs going. That is right. Load. Excuse me. Sorry. I'll start the flight. Good. That's done, tucked away. Let's go ahead and see Nate. Where is he? Where'd you go, Nate? He's not there. I don't know where he is. He's probably doing the same thing I am. Okay, you guys want SLC cargo? Should we get the passengers going on this thing? Or no packs? Probably should, right? All right, let's try it. It might be a pain in the neck, but we're going to try it. SLC cargo. I guess that helps, huh? Let's just throw it in. Yeah, click yes. Okay. Airport, Ontario. I've got to do... Let me get the passenger stuff going on first, and then we'll... No, don't do that. Don't load the previous flight. Thank you. We're in 800 with default. Everything's good. We'll set up the flight plan. We're coming in at Ontario 143. We're looking at a 9. We're going to be probably a little bit late, guys. It's okay. We'll probably do about 1800 outbound, or 1755 in this particular case. So how's that? 1755. We'll go ahead and click that. And yes, all that's good to go. Cabin doors ready. We're on the airplane already. We don't have any IFEs. Go. Ground crews connecting. Go ahead.
Captain, thank you for the check, please.
Loud and clear.
Clear enough. 4 out of 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check. Please, we'll contact you when we're ready to start.
Yeah, now. Okay, I'm going to reset my charts. I'm going to click unload, import. We're going to click import from file. Oh, sorry, import from SimBrief. Roger that. Cancel, import from SimBrief. Ontario to Honolulu. Oh, whoop, it pulls up. Good. That's good to go. And I just need to come in, check my doors here really quick. Doors are closed. Are you kidding me? Come on, guy. Doors are not closed. If this thing starts messing with me with these doors again, I'm going to be not happy. Okay. Apparently, this thing doesn't want to work. So, I ain't going to use you. How about you manage the doors, cabin crew? And I'm going to tell you what, that door is open now. Okay, fine. All right. Let's do it. Oh, man. We're going to go ahead and clear this. And we're going to get going on our ETOPS flight planning. All right, let's do it. We've got ETOPS flight planning coming up. We're going to go to here. We're just going to click our EFB, go to the home page, and I'm going to reset it all in. Okay, there's the data. It dumped it in, and we're good to go. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm just going to come down here, and we are going to get this set. Okay, let me go ahead and get a PDC.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, board them ready, because I'm
no problem.
Done. All right. I gotta stand up. Sorry. Oh yeah. All right. Let me pull in my my flight plan, and we're gonna do a few things. We have to kind of get ready for the ETP and all that good stuff. So we're gonna throw in. We have. Let me just get a clearance. 125. Right there. 125.
Charlie to Charlie 7 Jet Bravo and hold short at runway 25 left.
No 565 heavy, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 10 Bravo.
Two 5 right, taxi via Charlie 10 and Bravo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Southwest 1213 ready for push and start at San Diego on the Bravo.
Guys, I'm looking at my flight plan right now. I want to
1213, push and start approved, face east on Bravo.
Import everything.
Frequency 119.6, but stay with me for now.
Roger, 119.6 for new departure frequency, but we'll stay with you and push and start approved on the Bravo facing east, Southwest 1213.
Profile 455, climb maintains level 4.
Go ahead on the ground crew. They're calling me.
430 all the way up.
Fuel.
9LA Center 132 Romeo, Palmdale, short Alpha, ready taxi.
We're going to go catering.
T Romeo, runway 4, taxi your discretion.
Runway 4, my discretion, 132 Romeo.
Los Angeles Center, good morning. Allegiant 1202 on the ground at Las Vegas at Alpha 20 with information Lima, requesting to pick up IFR to Los
Catering,
Angeles.
request refueling, please. It's going to take a long time to get the gas on the airplane.
Agent 1202, pre-departure clearance sent. Break. Somebody else was looking for clearance, and I said I had you on standby, but I'm missing my checklist on that. Who was calling for clearance?
Yeah, if you're not too busy, Twin System 414 extra at Van Nuys for the weather. If possible, we'd like to do clearance flight voice, otherwise if you're too busy, could you send us PDC?
Alright, 414 X-ray standby. Who else is looking for clearance?
Air Canada 7038.
Daddy. I think it's going to be right in between Daddy. Dinty. We got
Yeah,
duets,
519 back with you.
then daddy, and then I think the entry is going to be our first waypoint here. It's going to be.
United 551, could you confirm the runway, please, for us?
It's got to make sure you know where their entries are, right? So I'm just going to scroll down to my flight plan to verify where the ETOPS entry is going to be. And it looks like that one is RSZ.
Vectors ILS 25
That's
left
Dinty,
approach.
duets, and then the last one. So we're going to be between duets and daddy is going to be our entry, our first entry
199,
point.
you are 10 miles.
Now
from
I'm
CG,
gonna,
turn
I
right,
have to,
heading 220,
I'm just going to do this.
3,500 till
I'm gonna wait.
established. Cleared ILS 25 left
Well,
approach.
I'm not going to wait for this guy. We're going to go
Right, 220,
PHNL.
3,500 to establish, clear ILS, runway 25 left for United 199
I'm going to throw this in on the co-route.
Center American 2608
Okay,
is
runway
short
is going to be
25 right,
26
Bravo 1,
right.
ready to go.
Flight is CST 84. I got to call him. I got to wait because he didn't respond, so he's doing something. Okay, when we get that, let's just wait. Let's go to the legs page. You could see right here we've got Dinty, then duets. We're just going to try to drop this right in. We're going to copy it right from the flight plan. So
2608 RNAV Docker, wind variable at 3, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
So right from the flight plan, we're looking at entry point. It's our EEP, which is entry, is north 3210.
United 84 Heavy. It's number 225 right. We're ready to go as well.
So north 3210. This is kind of a crappy way to do it, but this is the way we got to do it. I don't know if we're going to do 0.5. Let's check it out. 3210.5 west.
Switch to SoCal 119.6. Give them a call when you're ready to taxi.
128.14.9. And that's going to be right after duets.
Good morning, Los Angeles Center. This is Grand Duke 5817.
That throws it off of waypoint 1. Now, don't do a thing.
Currently 18 miles northwest.
Because it might be in the wrong spot. So we've got to take a look at the plan view. And then we're going to take a look.
5817 Foxtrot, Los Angeles Center. Radar contact 35 miles northwest Shafter VOR. Maintain 900,000. Bakersfield altimeter is 3021.
21 for a meter for 175.
No way that's the...
China Southern 583, descend to cross Steel Beach at 5,000.
We have Dinty, duets, daddy. It looks like daddy is
cross Steel Beach at 5,000, China Eastern 583.
Right there, because our midpoint is going to be
Delta 1672, short of 1 right at Vegas, ready for departure.
So it's going to be between daddy and duets.
1672, wind calm, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 right, Delta 1672.
And LA Center, 132 Romeo, short runway 4, Palmdale, ready for departure.
122 Romeo, wind is calm, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
Runway 4, clear for takeoff, 132 Romeo.
Los Angeles Center, good morning. Speedbird 6 Officer is flight 400, leaving Weenan for even.
That's not what I wanted. Okay, can you see what I'm talking about right now?
We have Los Angeles Center Squawk 7642 ident.
This duets and then daddy, and we're looking at about 60 Diallo. Maybe it's Diallo right around there. Is the entry point.
American 260
So
is airborne 2,300.
I want to kind of look between duets and daddy is where I'm looking, and I've got 2 entry points. That could be those 2, and then daddy. So it's after daddy. I'm sorry. So I put it in the wrong spot. So what I'm going to do is redo
radar
it.
Contact. Climb maintain 13,000.
All right. Let's do this again. We're going to do the entry point EEP.
United 199, wind variable at 3, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Where are you, you stupid thing?
Little land 25 left, United 199.
North 3210.
Mas 35 super, hold in position. I'm going to turn you right there at
North
Foxtrot.
3210.5. I'll have to get this dog.
United
West
84 heavy,
128,
runway,
14.
RNAV Docker, wind variable at 3, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
128,
Docker
14.
25 right, cliff takeoff, United 84 heavy.
Verify.
565, runway 25 right.
I'm going to put that in after
line
Daddy.
Up and weight caution, jet blast, Boeing 787 is rolling.
That's what I wanted. So that's the first waypoint. You could see that's going to be our entry point. So I'm just going to make it bigger. You can see after it's going to go ahead and click execute. And then what we're going to do is you can see how it's threw in that waypoint there between
Fairwings 478,
waypoint 1 and
Space,
Daddy.
North Radar Service terminator, frequency change approved, Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory.
Roger, frequency change approved, thanks for your help,
Just going to go ahead and throw that disco.
Princess 414 X-ray, first quick, just send us PDC, please.
404 X-ray, X-ray.
Then we're going to do our entry point.
Maintain 7,000.
I mean our
flight level 25015, departure with me
ETP, which is our
6775.
midpoint. So I'm going to, again, I'm looking at my flight plan.
To the right, up to 7,
ETP 01.
5 minutes out, departure
right
6775.
We're going to do this north.
Reback is correct.
28.
Call for taxi and expect 16 right for
00.
Expect 16 right for
Decimal
departure.
9.
Thanks.
West
132 Romeo, join Victor 197 on course to Shafter direct, maintain 16,000.
Don't do anything yet. Guys, I'm just going to shut that off for a minute. I'm just going to do this right now. Our ETP is going to be right there, and that's going to be between Dusac, I think. Let me just look. You got to make sure you're putting it in the right spot. You know, you can't just put it before. So I'm just kind of looking at this. Our ETP is going to be well after that. I wish they would have gave me the stupid waypoints on here. They just don't. That's just annoying. Okay. So I'm trying to guess, and that's not what you want to hear, but I'm trying to guess. It looks like after that, we got ETP1, we got 1, 2, third over. So I'm just trying to look. Diallo, Dusac. It's going to be between Diallo and Dusac. It's going to be right in that range. So what I'm going to do is throw this down here, and this is our midpoint. Diallo and Dusac, right around there. And I'm going to throw it in after Diallo. Just going to throw it in there and see what it brings up. Okay, that's waypoint 1. We're going to go ahead and click Diallo. We'll throw that in there. There's waypoint 2. So waypoint 2 gives us, if I keep scrolling by, sorry guys, hang on. What's going on with the fuel? I requested fuel. What are you doing? Request refueling. Okay. You see we have a, we've got that waypoint 1, we got waypoint 2. Okay. And Dennis. And then our last waypoint is going to be before Dennis. Drake. That's going to be over here somewhere. It's going to be their exit point. Now our exit point is going to be north 2426. 0.3. West 149.38. 149.38.8. Verify this. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Verify. North 24.26.3. West 149.38.8. And that is going to be our exit point. And the like I said, the problem is I'm trying to find out if where it's going to lie. ETP1. So 1, 2. There's Dennis right there. Exit point right by Drake or Dryac. I'm assuming it's Dryac because you have 2 Dusac. that's Dennis. Nope. So Dryac is this one. Sorry, I'm writing on my flight plan, right? I'm writing these waypoints in my flight plan. I'm looking at the exit point is right before Dryac. So you've got Dryac here. We're going to put it in right there. Boom. And then we're going to execute it. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to throw Doosac up. That's going to be right there-ish. We'll see. And then we're going to put rings around just in case. So we'll get it done. Chris, Jason, SimBrief calculate equal time points for engine failure, pressurization, medical emergency. Yes. It does, which is awesome. Color scheme, hello, how are you? Color scream, I should say. We got our fuel. Fuel's on the aircraft. Intercom's coming in. What do you got?
Hi,
hello.
Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers
All right.
are coming through now.
Good. I like the boarding. I'm going to call GSX to request boarding. Thank you. Okay. That's all set, guys. When we take off and get airborne, we go feet wet. I'm going to go ahead and just verify all those points. But that's what we want to do on this. It looks pretty good. We're going to put rings around just so I can be sure of that stuff. And let me get a dang briefing going. 126.25520.
315, push to start proof, face south on Kilo, expect 25 left for departure.
This guy's putting in the wrong type of fuel. Sorry, I had the gate that wasn't here.
315, push to start proof, face south on Kilo, expect 25 right for departure.
I'm going to work this down here.
United 551 heavy ready to send final.
Mass 35 Super, RNAV Hyper, wind
Okay, pre-departure services checked. They verified the inspection location. The logbook is signed off. We've got ETOPS reference waypoints are loaded. We're looking at the EFOM. We've got that EEP, ETP, EXP, fixed page. Oh, we could have done on the fixed page, dang. Or selecting the waypoint button. The EFS control panel. Yeah, that's another thing we could have done. Dispatch issues. They don't want you to put legs in it, but that's okay.
220, maintain 3,500 till
we might have to delete it.
On the localizer. Cleared ILS 25 left.
ETOPS crossfeed. We got to do that right now.
Right heading 220.
So we're going to check our crossfeed valve. It's open. Checking the valve. It's closed. We did that before.
3,500 until you're established on the localizer.
3,500.
And we're going to do that at top of descent as well. AP requirements, we'll start and run, obviously. We'll do a slot procedure, and we got a master flight plan. ETOPS plotting chart is good. Send and release, dispatch briefing.
I gave you a flight about 330, correct?
PDC, I got to get the dang PDC. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for, a PDC. LA Center, Riptide 84, Ontario, looking for PDC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers.
Thank you.
Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartments to ensure a clear and safe aisle.
All right, we're going to turn on the APU, guys. We're going to do a full brief, a full departure run.
565, stand by. I've got a Super just departing off the parallel. I don't think you want to deal with this wake turbulence.
Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten you.
As a friendly reminder, all
LA Center, Southwest 1213 is with you, climbing for 370 at 115,000.
Southwest 1213, Los Angeles Center, welcome back. Climb maintain level 370.
370.
Seatbelts. Okay, APU's coming on, and it's staying
on. 35 radar contact, stay altitude.
Please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attentive flight
I'm back at 4,003.
We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal
35 Super, altitude checks. Climb maintain level 300.
Wait till he's
Once
on.
again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs.
Pump's coming on.
565, wind variable at 325 right, clear for takeoff. Our nav docker.
Relax and enjoy your flight.
I'm going to let my dog out. Hold on. Jeez. All right, what the heck altitude are we climbing to? We're climbing to an altitude of...
RNAV, Docker, Delta 525.
Flight 455, from airspace north, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory, enjoy your flight. We will see you later there, Mr. Archie Poo.
320 for now.
I can't believe you just said that over the frequency, but I love you, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Don't forget to be Santa Claus for all the kids. We're over to Unicom 455.
See you later. Let's see if there's any supervisors monitoring my frequency.
14 feet, we're
China
going to 0.
583 heavy. We can take the ILS from Trendo if you don't mind.
On the left side. On the bus. Get the EPU on. Boom. Boom. That stays on.
583.
8 cars.
Tornado, you are close.
Okay, 8 cars, folks. Call signs 84. Equipment's good. Departure's good. Destination's good. Route Ontario to PCM 1. I'm just going to go through my route on my flight plan to make sure it's good. The Palmdale 1, GMN, RZS, Dinty, R576, and I'm making a check mark on these to Daddy or Daddy. R576 Dusac, correct, Dusac. R576 to Dennis, and then the Inouye 1 arrival. And we are good to go. We're going to go drop in here to the Inouye 1. Arrivals. Inouye 1, the Dennis transition. Execute. Good. We're going to go to init ref. Our 0 fuel weight right now. I do have to stretch my legs before we go really quick. I just want to get a drink, let my dog out. 127.30 fuel weight reserves are coming in approximately. We're planning arrival at 12.1, so let's say 9,000. I do not want to go below those on the reserves. Planned fuel is 24, 26. It's going to be 45.5. Let's burn 500. Cruise altitude right now, we're going to do a climb to 320. We're going to do a step climb up. Our cost index is 6. We're going to keep it at 6. Okay, cruise temp is oh my gosh, everything's all jacked up on this OFP. There he is, minus 46 up at altitude there. 46, and then we're doing cruise wind 217 at 50. Nice and light. Maintenance would have poked their head in and said, hey, we're ready to go. What do you mean we're using reserve fuel? Stand by on 1. How much reserve fuel are we using? All right, hold on. I'll let you out. Just give me a second. Dang it. All right, 7.1. What did our paperwork say? Paperwork said 12? But again, that doesn't take in consideration our step climb. We're going to step climb up to 360, folks. So it's going to save us fuel. If we stayed at 3.2, yeah, we'll be burning reserve. But we're going to go up, right? So let me just do this. Let me do a cruise. Hey, Moose, let me just do a cruise at 360 for now. And I'll go to init ref. Let's see what we got. Still using reserve. Really? Max out to 359. Gosh. $8.5 on the reserve. Woo! What do we need to get to our alternate? 2.8. Our alternate fuel, we don't need enough, a lot. Yeah, we're never going to carry 12,000 pounds, man. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and change this. Init, reserves, I'm going to go, I don't want to drop. Really, honestly, I would do this. Definitely don't want to go below that. If we hit that, then we got a problem. And that was just being conservative, is what I was saying. All right, tail temp, probably going to be a full departure here. Let me stand up. We're getting going here, folks. Just hang in. We're doing pretty good. We're 9 minutes above standard time departure. So give me a second. I'm going to hit Roger. We're going to close the door. I'll give you a briefing, and we're going to go.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Okay, thanks.
Okay,
Close the dang
looks
door.
like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Please close the doors.
Okay,
We're ready
I'll
now.
let the crew know, and we'll
Seatbelt sign coming on. Get that door closed. Cockpit door's closed. I'll be right back. I gotta finish my stuff, and then we'll roll. I'm just gonna do. You know what? I'm just gonna crank it out right now. Let's do it.
Ready to close.
All right. Takeoff dispatch coming in. We are in an 800. We're taking off out of Ontario today. My dog needs to get the heck out of this room. He's like locked in here. He's like, I want to go. 26 right. Full Tora. Conditions are dry. We are going to be full thrust. Optimum flap. Anti-ice is auto. Anti-ice is off. No. We have a takeoff weight, a gross weight. That has... Is that correct? Yeah, 172.9, that's correct. So we're going to go take off. I'm going to just typing this into my onboard performance computer, and Mac is right around 17 and a half. Calculate. All right, while this calculates, I'm going to let my dog out. Dogs are barking. It's going nuts. All right, let's do this, guys. You guys ready? I'm ready to rock and roll here. Let's go back on frequency.
380, Air Canada 2038.
Okay, we've got the OFP. We're looking at our trims at 7. Flaps are going to be 5. I'm going to reset this to flaps 5.
Southern 583 Heavy, cross 25 right on Lima and taxi to your gate.
I thought it would give me flaps 5. It did.
Cross
All right,
right
pre-flight,
Lima,
established master
China
flight plan.
Eastern
ETOPS planning is checked.
Number 132 Romeo.
Pre-departure.
You're
done.
1,000
Full
feet above
RIRS
flight level.
alignment. Confirm present position
16,000.
coordinates. We did establish a master clock, 1754. Verify that.
17,000 for 1 2
Right. A lot going on here, guys.
I'm showing you
Dogs are barking.
17,000. Your cruise should be at 16,000.
Roger, we send down 16,000 1 2
Yeah, for direction of flight.
Okay, flaps are 5, runway 26, right.
Oakland Center offline, switch
Cell
to advisory.
temp 38 degrees, which
have a happy holiday.
trim 7.
U2, November 132 Romeo, leaving my airspace north, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Oakland Center offline, switch to
Cell
advisory.
temp 38, we're going to go flaps 5.
Romeo, thanks for letting me know.
I've got
See you later.
151.
Delta 565, radar contact lost.
Oh, hold on.
That's A heavy on the ground at LAX, take a 5 Tokyo.
And one limit, 38 degrees.
Who was calling that LA?
Take off.
That's Delta 8 heavy for
151, 153, and
Delta
158.
Delta 8 heavy, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Okay, we're all set, ready to go. That's good. Master clock's good. Verify clearance to load. We've done ETOPS loads, reference waypoints, verifying oceanics. We've got that IRS ground speed checked.
Who's that?
ETOPS start, run APU. No time and fuel at takeoff.
Delta
Okay.
1095.
And then we'll do our coast out. All right, guys. Departure fuel. We're almost there, guys. Lots going on with ETOPS flights.
Cedar
We gotta
City
make
VOR.
sure everything's good to go.
Maintain flight level 380.
Okay, let's go.
Maintain flight level 3.
Good. On the bus. Let's shut it all off here. What are we still loading? Bags?
414
Yeah, we're still
X-ray,
loading.
X-ray, turn right.
We're still loading bags.
Heading 050. Maintain 17,000.
Here I am hustling and they're loading bags
050
on
up
me.
to 17,000. Number 4 extra.
Gosh.
Remember 5817 Foxtrot, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000.
Calm winds.
Expect visual to runway 16 right.
10. Clear skies.
Expect visual 16 right.
Temperature 17, dew point 1.
Sorry,
Altimeter.
44 extra. Was it 030 on the heading?
019, runway
050.
Right. I'm going so
Right,
quick, you
050,
guys.
sorry.
I'm trying not to make any mistakes, but
Top of 1780, short of 1 right.
92. It's gonna be. It would be really hard to turn it in an hour with an. In 35 minutes with an ETOPS flight. It's hard because you got to get everything
1780,
done.
wind is calm, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we're still boarding. I've got the paperwork. Paperwork's done. I've established the clock. It looks good. 1757. We look over here, 1757, and the last thing we're gonna do.
Air Canada 6500 heavy 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Route data.
Kilo Echo,
Request.
24 left. Air Canada 6900.
Winds are nice and light up there. We have high pressure systems pretty much to the north of us. Low pressure to the north of us.
Southwest 40, thanks for the ATIS, runway 24 left, taxi via Delta 8 Echo.
Okay, it is ready. Click load.
Taxi 24 left via Delta 8 Echo, southwest.
Uplink set. Hopefully you guys are having fun watching this. Are we going to get a halfway to Hawaii contest? They did that one time.
November
when we rated when I
5817
was flying
Foxtrot,
out.
flight
That was
heading
fun.
160.
What's that? What's that when you plan on when you're halfway there? I like it. Whatever we can do to kill the time. Trust me. I'm good with it.
Remember 37 Victor, 24 left is unavailable for supers. You need to accept 24 right.
Stand by.
Minutes 37 Victor Super.
3403, 34036, set. West 117.360, that is set. Let's look at our GNS as well, just to make sure we're good to go. IRSs are good.
Negative, full length. If I don't give you an intercept.
All right, we're on it. We're doing good. Okay, guys, we're ready to go. Let's run our checklist and let's rock and roll. 100 and what did it say on the departure?
414 X-ray, flight 060, when able, direct Daggett on course, maintains level 250.
Right, 00.
All right, guys, the Pomona 1 departure out of here. We're going to take off to the north.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, 551, expect
probably dump us
vector
off
ILS
at
25 left
Pomona,
approach.
I'm assuming. We're basically runway heading straight out 258 on the heading.
LA Center, Riptide 284, ready for, on the ground Ontario, ready for the push on to November 1.
10,000.
284, push on to November 1, face east.
Push approved, November 1 face east, riptide 284, thank you.
Mass 35 Super, leave my airspace to the north, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory.
We're still getting bags on the aircraft, you guys. Gosh. The good news is I'm ready.
Contact, climbing maintain level 340.
No, that's the good news.
Climb flight level 340, south of 1786.
You got doors open. All right, let me give you a briefing.
Alpha, you on frequency?
Hey, sir.
Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 84, non-stop over to Honolulu. Today's flight is going to be right around, once we're airborne, we're looking at it in route time about 5 hours and 57 minutes. We should have a real smooth ride for you over to Honolulu today. Really nice weather there in Hawaii. The weather currently in Hawaii is 10 miles visibility, looking at 72 degrees, absolutely gorgeous. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the festivities. We should be having you off the ground here once we're finished with the bags in about 4 or 5 minutes. Thanks. All right, we're back, and gonna go ahead and ground crew. Please on the dorms, welcome aboard.
Copy with your approach.
All right. Once we are done loading these last of the bags, we're out of here. See, we're almost done here, folks. We'll get the ground power off the aircraft. We'll shut our doors, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. Last bag. Come on. All right, here we go, guys. That's it. All right, let's button up the doors and let's go. GSX coming up. Give me a push. Back on frequency. Checklist coming up. Okay, fuel pumps are on. We've got 46,000. We are full airplane. Passenger signs, they are on.
Delta 1095,
window
Angel
heat
4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3019.
Send Angel 4
close
arrival,
all this.
copy open. Delta 1095.
What was the squawk? He gave us
Yeah,
squawk
551,
code.
you're 10 miles from Gigi. Fly heading 220, maintain 3000 till established, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
Okay, that's approach 25 left, thank you for cooperation, 5F1.
1013.
Foxtrot, the airport is at your
Hydraulic pumps are
11
on. Doors are coming closed.
We have a visual of the airport. What's that box?
One set Foxtrot, clear visual approach, 16 right.
Close the doors.
Clear visual approach, 16 right, 1 set Foxtrot.
All right, let's get off the chocks. Ground services, we are on APU power. Release, release. And anytime, GSX. No, don't push. What are you doing?
Hawaiian 212.
All right, there we go. I'm going to get a push on to... Let me...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for push.
1212, Los Angeles Center, squawk 3565.
All right, I'm going to jump on our frequency.
Squawk 3565. Hawaiian
I'm going to
212.
go on our frequency here really quick. I'm going to go right on to the other frequency. Sorry,
LA
guys.
Center, CJX 400 heavies with you at 10,000.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
What the heck is this, guys?
CJX 400, Los Angeles Center, squawk 5323.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you pushing first?
Correct. I've already got my clearance in that.
I heard, yeah. Okay.
Air 6500 Heavy, RNAV Delray.
All right, I'll wait for you.
Runway 24 left, full length, clear for takeoff.
Okay, buddy.
RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff for Air Canada 6500.
This place is a zoo.
It's nuts. Where are the Southwest
Los
guys?
Angeles Center, Southwest, Legion 1202. I have spot 19.
All right, I'll be comms off till 10.
Taxi 1 right.
What, sorry?
I'm gonna go comms off until 10.
1202, runway 1 right, full length, taxi via Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
Full length, taxi via Delta, crossing runway 26 right at Delta, Allegiant 1202.
Jax 400 radar contact 21 miles east of the field. Do you have the field in sight?
Notice the red. To left.
Jax 400.
Okay, we're good till coast out.
Heavy. Wind is calm.
Stab
26 left. You are clear to land.
26 left, clear to land. CJ 400 Heavy.
Oh my gosh.
Release parking brakes, please.
I can't.
Heavy 24 left, taxi via Delta 10, or correction, via Delta 10 Echo.
Release parking brakes,
4 left, you Delta 10 Echo.
Emirates 37 Victor Super, cross 24 left on Romeo, 24 right, line up and wait.
Release parking brakes.
Crossing runway 24 left at Romeo, lining up runway 24 right, Emirates 37 Victor Super.
LA Center, good morning, Southwest 4582 on the ground, Las Vegas, station IFR to Colorado Springs.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, you guys ready? Let's rock and roll.
Release parking brakes.
United 551, let's establish 25 left.
Oh, man.
Release parking brakes, please.
That was 4582 pre-departure clearance sent.
Received for 4582, thank you.
And at 551, wind calm, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Parking brakes, please.
25 left, clear to land, 551, thank you.
Ontario, Riptide 84, push November.
Lift 45 kilo on the ground at John Wayne, looking for IFR to Honolulu.
Release parking brakes, please.
Southwest 40, climbing tape level 300.
Release parking brakes, please.
300, Southwest 40.
Oh my gosh.
Air Canada 6500 radar contact, say altitude.
Parking brakes, please.
Climbing forward through 43 for Air Canada 6500.
Really?
Air Canada 6500, altitude checks, left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5 departure, climbing tape level 390.
Left turn direct, clipper, you said 390, thank you.
Welcome aboard Coastal Airways. Release parking brakes, please.
17 Foxtrot, request landing clearance 16 right.
And Foxtrot, wind is calm, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, 17 Foxtrot, thanks.
Hang on.
American 2608, Lima Airspace East, rear service terminated, frequency change approved, Albuquerque Center offline, switch to advisory.
Release parking brakes,
Over to Unicom, thank you for the awesome service, American 2608, yep.
All right, see you later.
LA Center, Riptide 84, push November.
Release parking brakes, please.
Riptide 84, push and start approved. Face east on November 1, I believe.
Release parking brakes,
and expect 26 right.
Commencing push.
Okay, push approved. We'll face east. We'll expect 26 right, Riptide 84.
CGX 400
for November 1 on the Ontario, ready to taxi.
Right?
Number 37 line up number 24 right.
There's way a
CGX
lot
400,
of
I gave you
people.
landing clearance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Los Angeles Eclipse 45 kilo, did you copy last transmission?
Negative, say again.
Eclipse 45 kilo on the ground at John Wayne, requesting IFR to Honolulu.
Alright, let's go.
45 kilo, clearance on request.
Who was that? Was that a Riptide? No.
551, welcome to LA.
John Wayne.
Taxi west on Hotel, right on Juliet, cross 25 right at Juliet to the gate.
Hotel Juliet, cross 25 right and to the gate.
Okay, we're starting them up.
Clipjet 45 Kilo, you filed the Hawk 3 departure, and it looks like you're a jet.
26.
Hawk 3 departure is for turboprops and pistons only.
Got a light.
Yeah, I guess I forgot to change that in the flight plan. I changed it to, I think it's the Anaheim.
So you can stop me right here, dude.
Victor Tango uniform.
You're going to crash me into the stupid gate.
Okay,
Keep
you're heading
pushing
toward
me back.
IKEA. How about the Hero 3 departure? You have that on board?
Morons. Okay, we got a light off.
Stand by. The Hero 3 departure, you said Eclipse 45 Kilo?
That's correct. Hero 3 to IKEA. Let me know if you have that.
Okay, park brake coming set.
I'll check. I'll get back to you. Eclipse 45 Kilo.
Thank you.
LA Center, Riptide 284 on the ground in Ontario, ready to taxi November 1 with the weather.
Riptide 284, runway 26 right, taxi via November 1 Whiskey.
26 right, November 1 Whiskey, Riptide 284.
Speedbird 62 Alpha Super, expect ILS 24 right approach.
Expect 24 right, Speedbird 6 Alpha Super.
Let's see, Eclipse 45 Kilo, A firm, we have it.
Unlocking gear.
To Las Vegas, cross 26 right on Alpha 6 to the gate, monitor my frequency.
Start number 1.
26 right at Alpha 6.
Coming on the clock.
CJX Fire Heavy, thanks.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass in removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Not too bad, you guys. Just about 35 minutes behind schedule. That's pretty good considering we were an hour behind schedule, so we made up some time here. There's a light. We're slightly behind schedule here. When did we push? Did I write down push? 1809, so yeah, it's a slight delay.
Pre-departure clearance on the way.
Gotcha. Thank you. I see the pin. We're good. Did we lease this aircraft?
Center,
Nope.
Allegiant 1202 holding short of 26 right at Vegas, ready for takeoff.
He says, I love being able to follow you guys on the Navigraph charts. Really cool. Yeah, it's awesome now. How they did
1202,
that.
second time. Wind is calm, 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 2 good starts coming on the rollback.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Allegiant 1202.
All right.
Delta 8 Heavy, runway 24 left, line up and wait. Number 37 Victor Super.
APU staying on.
Fabra, wind calm, runway 24 right.
Looking good all the way across. That's good. That's good. We'll keep that good. That's on. That's on. Coming down. Those are on. That's good. 00. That's good. 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 Good.
Correction.
Good. Good. Left side taxi. Flaps. 5. Check.
Speedbird 62 Alpha Super at Circus, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
At Circus, cleared ILS 24 right, Speedbird 6 Alpha Super.
Let's go. Flight director's on.
YN 212, you on frequency?
Brakes off.
YN 212.
Checklist. Before takeoff, generators are on, propane is on, anti-ice is off at required flights are closed, retrieve flaps,
16 miles, report field in sight.
55 green, and TARA is on. Okay, before takeoff checklist, taxi checklist is complete.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock and 16 miles, report in sight.
Airport at 10 o'clock, report in sight, Hawaiian 212.
FedEx 3901, Lima airspace to the northeast, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Denver Center Airlines, switch to advisory.
Over to advisory, FedEx 3101 Heavy. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
You too. Take care.
LA Center, Riptide 84, taxi with the numbers.
Riptide 84, 26 right, taxi bid number 1, Whiskey.
Okay, November 1, Whiskey, 26 right, Riptide 84.
Riptide 284, wind is calm, 26 right, clear for takeoff, report airborne.
26 right, clear for takeoff, aboard airborne, Riptide 284.
All right, guys, shoots on. Here we go.
7038 Lima Airspace North. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Members of the channel.
Switch to advisory.
Let's do this thing.
Over to advisory 7038. You have a good day. Thanks.
Do take care.
LA Center, good morning. JetBlue 112 is at 5,400 feet.
7112 Los Angeles Center, good morning. Climb maintain level 290.
Flight level 290, JetBlue 112.
Emirates 37 Victor Super, radar contact, say altitude.
Chris, what do you got, buddy? It says if some of these pilots were real pilots, we would all be in big
Victor
trouble.
Super, altitude checks, fly heading 290, climb to 13,000.
That's welcome to VATSIM, right?
Climb to 13,000 and receive Victor Super.
I mean, I think that's why I'm not saying that we don't make mistakes, but
calm 24 left, clear for takeoff.
I think coastal pilots, we train for 6 months before we ever get released to the line. So lots of training we do.
Left turn
I would hope to think that we're one of the
265.
most professional, I hope. That's kind of what I shoot for, at least with our pilots. You know, all of our guys are really good.
Left to 265.
Now, that doesn't mean that we. That doesn't mean we don't screw up at times. I'm sure we all look today. I had a ton of screw ups. But
when you have the field in sight, you need to land on 24 left. 24 right is 26 right is closed. Plan for 26 left. Let me know when you have the field in sight.
26 left.
Okay, Palmdale departure, folks. I'm sorry I didn't give you a good briefing. We're just going to go straight out runway heading. We're really heavy, so obviously we're going to be just kind of nice and easy on the rotation. We're not going to try to, it's not going to climb very fast, so be aware of that. Right after Palmdale, we'll call him airborne, obviously, and we'll go from there. Won't make any turns until he tells us to. And we've got our legs page coming in. We'll verify the speeds. Leg page, we've got GMN, which basically is
American 869 or pre-departure clearance on the way.
Gorman.
Copy that.
So we've got
American
Buck,
869er.
Tubo. I just want to make sure one thing.
LA Center, Hawaiian 212,
Palm 1.
runway in sight, 26 left.
Like I just said,
Land 212, clear visual approach, 26 left.
There we go. That's
Hawaiian
better.
212, 26 left.
I did the same thing last year.
Clear visual approach, 26 left.
Clear visual approach, 26 left.
Nate, you're out of there?
212.
Did he go? I didn't see him. Dang it. Sorry, buddy.
8,000.
8,000.
I'm sorry, I was slow.
Eclipse LA Center, Riptide 284, airborne out of Ontario, climb to Pomona 1.
Yep, Pomona 1 is where I'm going. So we got Pomona, the Buck, and then Tubo, the Gorman.
Riptide 284, thanks for letting me know you're airborne, but how about you turn on your transponder, please? Your squawk and standby.
Oops! What was I saying about coastal pilots? Oh, that's right. Pirate denied, Nate. Pirate denied.
Riptide 284, radar contact. Proceed direct Pomona. Climb maintain 13,000.
That happens.
Direct Pomona 13,000, Riptide 284.
All right, takeoff check coming in.
45 kilo is ready.
Good. Let's tell the flight attendants. Flight attendants, please be safe for departure.
Check
Thank
your
you.
transponder code.
Roger. All right, we'll take a look.
Eclipse 45 kilo, say again.
Eclipse 45 kilo, we are ready for push.
Transponder code should be
45
1030.
kilo, push and start is approved. Face south on Alpha.
1030, not 1013.
Face south on Alpha, Eclipse 45 kilo.
Killer, guys. My bad.
Center, Wisconsin.
Okay, 1030 set. Sorry.
Level 320 with
Pirate denied on me too, Nate. Oops. Yeah, the whole thing about coastal pilots just...
524 Los Angeles Center, radar
Don't worry
contact
about
19 miles south of the Bryce Canyon.
I was just kidding.
VOR, send Chow to arrival.
Send Chow to arrival, Wisconsin 524.
Actually, I gotta keep these up numbers correct. Descend Chow 3 arrival.
I gotta, you see how the nose gear's pulling me?
Arrival 524.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do a calibrate here really quick. So just
Delta 1195, you on frequency?
1195.
Delta 1195, radar contact 27 miles east of the Boulder VOR. Descend Angel 4 arrival on altimeter 3019.
3019 Angel 4, Delta 1195.
Okay, heading
12 radar contact, say altitude.
258,
Delta
altitude 10,000,
Mr. Approach.
airspeed
Ryan 212,
158.
Published
Ready to go.
approach. Actually, let's handle the visual. Go ahead and turn right, heading 080, right to 080. Maintain 5,000.
Find the 5,000,
Wing lights are on.
080.
I'll just throw the strobe when we get a clearance.
Delta 8, climb maintain level 360.
360, operator.
Nate is Nordo. Let me go. Let me go.
Super maintaining
Dang it!
level 1 correction,
That's my fault.
3,000 feet.
That's my fault.
37 Victor Super, turn right, heading 020, enable direct shafter, climb maintain level 340.
Enable direct shafter, climbing level 340, I'm 37 Victor Super.
LA Center, Riptide 84, ready to go, 26 right.
Riptide 84, wind is calm, 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Copy the winds, 26 right, clear for takeoff, Riptide 84. Let's go.
Riptide 284, proceed direct Gorman, on course, maintains level 340.
Proceed direct Gorman on course, climate to 340, Riptide 284.
Speedbird 26 Alpha, wind.
Strobe's coming on, folks. Got 26 right on the pavement. Rastin kick in on that one. All right, let's go. There it is. All right, we're all set, ready to go here at 40.
Speedbird 62 Alpha, wind 230 at 524 right, clear to land.
Thank you very much. Place on 24
There we go.
right, Speedbird 6 traffic super.
JetBlue 112 request direct to Yella.
There we are. We're set. Just because my peripherals are all jacked up. Remember, nice and slow in the rotation on this one. 80 knots, cross check.
JetBlue 112, right turn 030, enable direct Yella.
Right turn 030, direct to Yella, JetBlue 112.
ETOPS 45 kilo is ready for taxi.
Well, here we go. Nice and easy. 3 degrees per second. Nice and easy. We'll hold that right there. It's like almost a 900.
Alpha Lima,
There
cross
we are.
20 left
Nice.
on Lima.
We got to gear up.
20 right Alpha Lima, cross 20 left on Lima, ETOPS 45 kilo.
Air Canada 6500, radar contact lost.
LA Center, Riptide 84 through 2000 for 10. Bug it. Speed up. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Sorry. LA Center, Riptide 84 through 2500 for 10.
Riptide 84, radar contact, proceed direct Pomona, climb maintain 13,000.
Okay, direct Pomona up to 13,000, Riptide 84. And we are getting the bumps. Slow this, speed it up a little bit.
284 power up.
284, what's your power up?
Crap kicked out of us right now.
Moderate turbulence about 15 to 20 past Pomona.
Yeah, I'm in it right now, guys.
Could be a little bit of a mount wave going on.
Yes, it is. Flaps up. That's what I'm feeling.
So
Agreed. Okay, we're going to go LNAV,
VNAV. Copy company, fire up.
Yeah, Raj, we're at it too. It's got moderate turbulence just because of the mountains.
Right, thanks. Line 212. Turn right, heading
250 on the climb, we're
290,
good.
right to 290.
I'm going to go direct to Pomona right now. Climb to 13,000.
290, Hawaiian 212.
All right, guys, nice and easy on this climb. We got the flaps up. Cleaning it up.
Wisconsin 524, expect ILS. Zulu 26 left approach.
Zulu 26 left, Wisconsin 524.
Cleared that. Thanks for the pirate, Nate. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's go ahead and clean this up. Let's get this airplane ready to go here.
5 kilo 20 right, ready for departure.
Okay, those are off. Taxi's off.
Wind is variable at 4, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 20 right, eclipse for 5 kilo.
Through 6. Watching those mountains. 13,000 coming up, guys. Look at all that fog. That's
84,
what.
Proceed direct. Shafter maintains level 320.
Okay, Shafter 320. Riptide 84. 320 Shafter. Verify 320 for me.
1049, expect ILS 24
check Shafter coming up. Direct to Shafter. I got it. Shafter is
expect ILS 24 right approach.
Expecting to throw the
it's just basically EHF is Shafter. EHF. Echo Hotel Fox. Where the heck is it? Foxtrot. And we're just going to dump it right into there and click execute. We're going to go direct to Shafter. LA Center, Riptide 84, you said direct to Shafter, correct? Echo Hotel Fox.
Riptide 84, I probably did. Proceed direct Gorman on course, maintain level 320.
Okay, we got Gorman on course now for Riptide 84, thanks.
Apologies for that.
Very good, that's why I asked.
Thanks for checking.
That's why you check, folks, is for that reason. Just in case it threw me. I didn't know if he was doing that for spacing.
Speedbird 62
he could have been doing that for spacing or something
LA,
like that, but that's how you
left, east on Echo, and
that's kind of how you want to just
kilo,
make sure you're good.
It.
That's what you do, just ask. All right, climb packs
Kilo, and what was the last
are on.
Actually,
pressurization coming checked.
Echo, right on
Start
Lima,
switches are off. APU is
and,
on.
There's
Flaps.
gates on the south side.
They are up, no lights.
For,
good climb check. Let's go do a coast out here.
We've got gate 152, 154, or 156.
That's
we got
correct.
Coast out checklist.
Just, taxi south on Lima. That'll give you a little
Be aware
more
turbulence at 20
anybody,
past Pomona. Yeah, it was bad. Pomona.
In on the west side of Tibet.
This is active sky weather.
And then going back on Charlie.
By the way, we gotta wait till about. I'll go ahead and change this. Clocks up. We gotta wait till we get to 15,000, then we'll go and climb on normal. Just climb at a 250
yeah, when
just
you're
for the
taxiing
turbulence.
south on Lima,
but it was
right
pretty
now,
bad.
There's nobody at the gates on the west side, but if you don't see any, you can take an intersection there between Lima and Kilo to get to the gate you want to get to. If there is somebody down the south side, then go all the way down on Lima and then make a left on Charlie and then north on Kilo.
Okay, got you. Thanks very much, Speedbird 6
And thanks for flying. Just monitor my frequency.
Oh, welcome, Speedbird 6
Cliff 45 Kilo, radar contact, climbing 1816,000.
Ground at John Wayne with the weather.
Starving.
Like to copy our IFR clearance to
I am hungry.
JFK.
Cliff 45 Kilo, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
Climb 13,000 to Eclipse 45.
All right, there's 15. We're gonna go ahead and increase our speed now. We're gonna go all the way up. I'm not in turbulence, so.
And center November 4 extra. You mind if I step away just for 10 minutes?
414 X-ray approved.
Thanks.
Angeles Center, Walker 4785, radio check.
4785, 505.
Thank you. And request clearance. I had a PDC for a different flight. I've just put through another request.
What airport are you at now?
Still at LA, now for Nashville.
All right, guys. What I'm going to do is going to verify a few things. So I want to verify our
Okay, you're going to have to probably disconnect and reconnect and then resend your flight plan. Still showing your old.
So our entry point is 60 miles after feet wet. So we want to make sure.
Air Premia 139, will you follow the 290?
Let's see.
Is that Air Premium 139?
Actually, Air Premia 139.
Air Premia 139er. Copy. Air Premia 139, squawk 1715.
1715, Air Premia 139.
Southwest 40, descend and maintain flight level 300.
Descend and maintain flight level 300, Southwest 40.
Okay, our
Delta
entry
8,
point.
Delta 8, radar contact lost.
I want to make sure we've got it right.
How you doing, JetBlue 1316?
There's 17,000. Smooth ride so far, you guys. Not too bad. This is coming off. I'm taking this off. 5.5 hours.
16, what's your gate number you're at? I can't see out of the tower at the moment because of the fog.
Yeah, there's a lot of fog. And that's why we like Ontario.
Thanks. Let me know which runway to assign you.
We don't deal with it. All right, what do we got?
Yeah, you 25 right, since you're on the south side.
Max Racing says, man, has anybody has itched to fly a 737 Classic in sim? Yeah, I have. It's going to be a bit for those gingerbread snaps kept the elves are seated in the back due to modern turbulence.
Let me know you're back.
They still are seated. I'm not letting them out.
Roger.
I'm going to let them up now.
And Walker 4785, you got the new flight plan there?
All right, let's go ahead and turn the lights off. We're through 18,000 here. We're going to do a coast out procedures here shortly.
Negative, it's still showing the old one. Can you send me your destination and routing via text?
All right, I'm going to let the flight attendants up.
For it.
That's good. We're going to use the cabin crew.
Clips 45 kilo, climb maintain level 360.
Flight level 360, Eclipse.
I wonder if I could put this in the legs page. Just
Delta 1049.
I don't know. I knew like last year we couldn't do it. But let's see. North 32.
Delta 1095, expect ILS 24 right approach.
West.
Expect ILS 24 right approach.
28. 14.
Los Angeles Center, Allegiant 1202, we're about 10 miles from top of descent. Just want to make sure we're clear on the Angel 4 arrival.
Allegiant 1202, descend Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3019er.
3019 on the altimeter, Allegiant 1202.
Let's see what we got here. The only thing I don't like about the Southwest, it's really hard to tell on the flight plan where it is. If that makes sense. I'm trying to calculate our entry point, and I did it with a waypoint, but you could see I can't do the fix page. So it's kind of a bummer.
Is 3021.
So coast out.
Ready to lock again.
From Air 139er, descend Angel, descend Ironman 2 arrival.
What I'm gonna do?
Altimeter 3021.
Descend the Ironman 2 arrival. Altimeter 3021. Air Premium 139.
So I'm gonna verify everything, right? You always want to verify everything.
JetBlue 112.
So what I'm gonna do is come to the EFP on the Southwest
4785, yeah, looks like
format is not really good in terms of like it doesn't throw it into the flight plan. Unfortunately, it just gives you latitude and longitude, which is fine. But on this airplane, like I can't throw it in the fix page like that. It won't take it. So obviously it needs a fix. So I could put waypoint 1 in there, but I don't know how accurate that is. So what I'm going to do is verify the accuracy by doing another trick here. And over RZS, I'll show you. I'm going to go legs. Just going to show you this. We're going to go to the RZS in the scratch pad here. We're going to go fix page. We're going to dump it. And I'm going to go /60. And what that's going to do is give me a 60 nautical mile ring around that mark, which means, well, it'll be 60 minutes, not 60 nautical miles. So it's not going to be accurate because it's minutes and not
Charlie Town,
miles.
Bravo, American 869,
That's what it is, I guess. I'm working. Come on, you stupid thing. All right, guys, hope you're enjoying yourselves. I'd love to fly classic. I agree with Trace about Southwest flight plan format. It's not great in terms for ETOPS. I could show you why, but it doesn't throw it in the flight plan. Like, you have to guess where the heck it is in terms of, it's just, it makes it difficult. It's not great. So what I'm going to do is recalculate this. So I'm going to edit my flight, and I'll show you what I'm doing. Keep everything the same, but I'm going to throw it in a different format, like the Lido format. Lido is not the best, but I like it for to verify my waypoints, right? So now I'm going to show you exactly what the Lido does, and I could probably pull it up on here, but I don't want to screw around. So, so if I click view PDF, I'm going to scroll down to the flight plan portion, and it's going to say Pomona. We've got direct dignity. I'm looking for the top of climb. Duets, ETOPS entry. See what I mean? It gives us, it's right after duets. So if I go to page here, it's exactly where it needs to be. That waypoint 1 is correct. That is right where it needs to be. After duets to the ETOPS entry.
45 kilo, turn left, heading 260,
34.8 nautical miles from duets. Very close. So what we're going to do is I'm going to throw duets in here, and I'm going to go to the route page, or the leg page, fix page, and I'm going to throw this into another fix. I'm going to say, okay, there, and I'm going to go slash 30, what did I say? 34.8 nautical miles. 34.
One right full length via Bravo Delta cross runway.
And what I've just done is I've added, so that ring, this other ring I'm going to take out. So I'm just going to delete this right there, because that fix page is going to be the entry. That right there should be overlaid with our waypoint 1. Now we just turned, we're basically westbound, folks. We're going to be feet wet here shortly, and we're going to be rocking and rolling. Climb, we're going to climb to 320 for now, and I will get a step climb as we get a little higher. So, so hopefully, yeah, I know we got an alert saying you're going to use reserve fuel. I understand that, but we're going to climb to our step climb altitude. And we're going to do that.
At gate 52, request switchback and start.
Datey, it's a 320. No, we're going to climb higher than that. So I'm going to get as high as I can, as quick as I can.
In the alley, you can push and start at your discretion.
So we can go up to 3.4, maximum 3.6. So 3.4 would be perfect for us. I'm going to request higher for 340. So we're doing pretty good right now, folks, on this. I want to go to plan page, and I'll show you kind of how to.
All right, we'll see you later. Take care.
JetBlue 112 request descending via approach.
JetBlue 112 descend round 3 arrival, 1 left transition.
See that?
Las Vegas altimeter.
We got to turn.
Is 3030.
See that turn right there? That's what's screwing me up. All right, so what we're going to do, that's why we always want to verify, and I'm going to verify this by the other
free transition JetBlue 112.
So I'm going to verify the waypoint, ETP. So the ETP waypoint should be right after it is set there, but I want to make sure that is correct. So it's approximately 25 nautical miles away from Daddy. Is our equal time point? No.
976, push and start approved. Face north on Alpha. Expect 20 right for departure.
Push to start approval, face north on Alpha, and
let me show you what's
expect
going
20
on
right
here.
depart.
So
American
you can see
976.
this diallo, or diallo. Waypoint 2 needs to be this side of the diallo. So I'm going to throw it in the scratch pad
Destination is San Diego.
because that is our equal time point. ETP1, or ETP. Equal time point is after
American 345,
diallo.
Los Angeles Center, resend your flight plans.
Roger, resend your flight plans.
So you can see standby, don't do
LA
anything,
Center, hello,
erase
for
that.
flight 933 with you,
I'm going to
40
go
miles
ahead
west of
and
Avenue
clear
VOR, flight
and
level
say,
410.
wait, all right, I'm going to delete waypoint 2. I'm just going to delete it.
For flight 933, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 41 miles
It throws
northwest
a
of the
disco in
Avenal
there, and
VOR,
I'm
maintain
fine with
level
that.
410.
But what I'm going to do is
Maintaining
say, all
410
right,
for flight 933.
diallo, I want approximately our equal time point.
4785, request taxi.
I want to make sure it's correct. Yes.
And then November 4 extra straight back with you.
Walker 4785, runway 25 left, taxi via
You're going to go
Alpha
north.
Foxtrot.
So you're going to go north 28.
869 heavy, RNAV Docker, wind 250 at 5, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
14.
RNAV Docker, clear for
1,000 to
takeoff.
go.
American 869
Okay,
ahead.
west.
Delta
14115.4.
1049, at 5, runway 24
We can
right,
throw it
clear
in
land.
after diallo.
Runway 24 right to land, 1049.
Okay, I'm going to erase everything. I'm going to erase
Southwest
waypoint.
45, ready to go.
It's screwing it up because I'm entering the waypoints wrong. So I'm just going to delete this. We're going to delete 3 out. Click execute. For now, it's fine.
345, squawk 1747.
Okay.
1747.
I'll show you why we're fine. We're fine now until I get it done. Okay.
Southwest 4585.
So
4582, ready to go, one right.
32,000. I'm going to try to climb to 340 in just a minute. Let me just verify, get all this done. So our second waypoint, our ET, or
Southwest 4582, wind is calm, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
it's going to be after diallo. So I'm going to set diallo on there and then enter that. We're going to clear one discontinuity up.
4785.
Okay. So I got a discontinuity after diallo. That's what I want because I'm going to plug in
280,
November north.
Yeah, we're
Sorry
catching it now, 280.
282800 decimal 9 west
Yeah, I
at
got the
14115.4.
Wisconsin 524, cleared visual
Trot.
approach, 26 left.
Cleared visual, 26 left, Wisconsin 524.
Figure 4785 heavy, 25 left, line up and wait. Traffic is departing on the parallel.
Runway 25 left, 4785.
For flight 933, request descent.
Okay, that's good. It's just because I've added the fourth one in, but that's where it needs to be. And I'll verify that with another ring, and I'll show you.
3019 is descent, flight level, correction, 1000 for flight 933.
All right, folks. Our next waypoint is going to be set
Los Angeles
at an
Center,
exit.
Aero Mexico
An
190
exit
heavy at flight level 400.
It's right after DUSAC. So that's going to be, so we're going to do this is clear that, execute, and then I'm going to dump another waypoint. This time, this side of DUSAC. I'm going to go north. North,
4624, Aero Mexico 190 heavy.
26,
American
24.
869 radar contact, say altitude.
Sorry guys, north of 24,
American
26,
869 heavy.
0.3.
American 869 heavy.
I don't like doing it
climbing
this way,
K1
just to be honest with you. West, 14,
American 869.
9,
Legion
3, 8,
1202.
because I'd rather not put it on the
expect
flight
ILS
plan. Does that
25
make
left
sense? Okay. 93, I've got 14938 decimal
Legion 1202 at after circus.
and we're going to throw this in right
Cleared
after.
ILS 25 left approach after circus, Allegiant 1202.
Double 1195, expect ILS
Right
24
after
approach.
DUSAC, so I'm just going to throw it right over the top of DUSAC. Nope.
Delta 1195 at circus, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Sorry, I'm going to put it on Drake. I'm going to erase that. We're going to put it over Drake.
Elliot Center, American 76, ready for taxi, runway 20 right.
Okay, two calls, same
Whoa,
time,
okay,
American
erase
1450, say again.
I don't like that at all.
LAS.
Let's do this way.
Okay,
I don't like
standby
doing
on
that.
clearance,
Let's
American
just do this
976, you were calling.
SAC.
Yes, sir, we're ready for taxi, runway 20 right.
American 976, runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross 20 left on Lima.
17.8 miles
Alpha
after
Lima will
DUSAC.
cross 20 left at Lima, American 276, or excuse me, 976.
Southwest 4582, passing 643.
Okay, we'll go 18. And what I'm doing...
4785, we see the traffic on the parallel.
Walker,
Okay, 18 miles after DUSAC, that is...
He's clear of the field now, I was waiting for the wake
the next ring.
delay.
So I've got two rings in there. We've got
250 runway
we've got entry.
5
we
left,
got
clear for takeoff, are now Piper.
ETP1 is entered into the system as well. And that's right after that. So we're good. We've got entry, we've got midpoint, we've got exit.
2 or 3.
Done. It could get confusing because I don't like to do it that way. I like to do it via the legs page. I mean, via the fix page, but you can't dump them in with the fix. It's kind of a pain in the neck.
Southwest 4582, radar contact, climbing.
All right, guys, I'm hungry. I got to eat some breakfast. Coast out coming out. So I'm going to try to get a climb altitude. 340.
26 left, clear to land, Wisconsin 524.
JetBlue 112 at Roman, cleared ILS 1 left approach.
Tier 2, ILS approach, JetBlue 12.
And we won't do a slot procedure until we get to...
good afternoon, Los Angeles Center. This is Duke, November 5817 Foxtrot at Van Nuys. I'd like to pick up IFR to Fresno.
5817 Foxtrot, clear to Fresno as filed. Maintain 8000. Departure with me, squawk 1345.
All right.
Okay, we're clear to Fresno's file. Maintain 8000. We'll stay with you 1345 on the squawk for 17 Foxtrot.
17 Foxtrot, reback is correct. You on the west side or east side of the field?
Good question. Hang on.
Call.
I'm on the west side.
Okay, expect 16 right for departure.
All right, 16 right.
LA Center, Riptide 84.
Let's go 1631. Stand by.
I gotta get food. I gotta get some breakfast in me. I'm going since 5 a.m. Nothing to eat here. We got a standby. I need to climb 340. And then we're going to do a coast out procedure. So we're going to hit basically class 2s coming up. And I'm going to center Riptide 84, looking for 340.
LA Center, hello, Silver 213380.
LA Center, Delta 1095 on final runway 24 right.
Dude.
Delta 1095, wind 250 at 5, 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, Delta 1095.
Allegiant 1202, wind 250 at 5, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, Allegiant 1202.
Los Angeles Center, Mexico 190 heavy, looking for our descent.
I gotta go up.
LA Center, Silver 213, checking in 380.
Dude.
Air Mexico 190, radar contact 11 miles southeast Julian, descent Olay 2 arrival, LA altimeter 3020.
3020, descend visa LA 2 arrival, Air Mexico 190 heavy.
Sharp tuning here.
Center, Wisconsin 524, going to Bravo 23.
Come on, guys.
Johnson, 524, welcome to Las Vegas, cross 26 right on Alpha.
All right, we're going to do a coast
Okay,
out
going to
here.
Bravo. Tell you what, why don't you make a left there on Alpha, right on
So what we're
Alpha
gonna do-
6, cross 26 right Alpha 6, continue north on Golf to Terminal 2.
Right left on Alpha, right on Alpha 6, cross 26 right, and golf to the terminal. Thanks for your ATC, Wisconsin 524.
All right, thanks for flying with us. Southwest 4582, maintain level 370. Southwest 4582, maintain level 370.
Maintain level 370, Southwest 4582.
American 869 Heavy at 130.
American 869er, climb and maintain level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, American 869 Heavy.
Walker 4785, radar contact, climb maintain level 330.
I maintain level 330, request direct to TK, 4785.
Walker 4785, proceed direct TK.
Direct TK, Wolf 4785, thanks.
Yeah, 5817, 5817 Foxtrot right, taxi 16 right.
Come on, guys. I'm trying to get a word in here.
Two calls same time. 5817 Foxtrot, 16 right, taxi via Alpha.
Okay, navigation accuracy check.
3019er.
So I'm looking at the AMP RMP values. We're still plugging in Avenal 117.1.
LA Center, hello, Silver 213380.
Number 213, Los Angeles Center. Good morning. Maintain level 380.
We should have 103 on the DME.
380, Silver 213.
I see that
Southwest
still.
1780, Lima airspace to entering oceanic airspace. San Francisco radio offline, Squawk 2000. Enjoy your flight.
Thanks for the service, Squawk 2000. See you next time. Southwest
Yes,
1780.
Patrick, hang on.
Center 276 ready for takeoff 20
I
right.
can't get a word in, man. Ah, so annoying.
Paradigm 76, wind.
I'm trying to
Wind
get a word in
is,
here,
variable
and I
420
can't.
right, clear for takeoff.
20 right, clear for takeoff, American 976.
Delta 1095, clear runway 24.
Every time I'm like that. Nope. Nope. Come on, guys. How's your day going?
Alaska 1631.
Well, if I can get out of this mess
Delta
and
95,
climb, it'll be
24
better.
left east on Echo to Terminal 2 or 3, your
So
choice.
annoying.
Delta
This morning sucked. I'm just going to be honest. It was terrible getting out of the gate.
24 left
It was
on
terrible.
Echo, Terminal 2.
Gosh.
Delta 1195, wind 250 at 5, 24 right, clear to land.
We still got to do coast out procedures. Dang it. All right, here we go.
JetBlue 112, request landing clearance.
I guess that's more important. Landing clearance. More important than the climb.
JetBlue 112, wind is calm, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Okay, accuracy is checked. I just checked that. We'll do one more thing.
Clear to land, JetBlue
Come on,
112.
guys.
1316 spot 1 with echo reset.
Wow. Wow.
Center Giant 8985 Heavy, Ontario, request PDC.
This guy's busy. It's not his fault. He's just being inundated with everyone and everything. I just want to say I'm going to climb.
1316, did you copy? JetBlue 1316, 25 right, taxi via Charlie 9 Bravo.
25 right, Charlie 9 Bravo, JetBlue 1316.
Okay, 1904. I'm going to start writing some stuff down.
LA Center, Alaska 1631.
So annoying. That's why I have a problem.
Alaska
Just.
1631, go ahead.
Alaska 1631 is 65 miles inbound LAX, VOR, flight level 330 IFR to San Diego.
Alaska 16 31 radar contact 14 miles east of the San Marcos VOR. Descend Comex 2 arrival. The Limburg altimeter is 3021.
Clear to Comex 2 arrival and 3021 for
Come on now.
Alaska 6031.
Get me out of here. LA Center, Riptide 84.
Riptide 84, I'm just getting ready to send you guys away. Stand by. Riptide 284, entering oceanic airspace, radar service terminated.
Bye-bye.
Change approved. 7 grade offline, Squawk 2000, enjoy your flight.
340, we're out of here.
Over to Unicom, Squawk 2000, we'll see you next time. Riptide 284.
Riptide 84, entering oceanic airspace, San Francisco is offline, Squawk 2000, radar service terminated, enjoy your flight.
Hey, thanks for the services, great job. We'll see you, Riptide 84.
All right, stay out of trouble. Eclipse 45 kilo, entering oceanic airspace, San Francisco is offline. Radar service terminated, Squawk 2000, enjoy your flight.
Here we go. 122.8. We're going to go ahead and going to go to the frequency now, the company frequency, where we can do a little chit-chatting with everybody. Where are you, Patrick? Patrick, are you coming on, or what's he doing? Hey.
Hey.
What's going on? Well, that was fun.
Well, that was departure.
Man, they were busy, busy, busy.
I haven't been in a... I can't say that. I haven't been in a cluster like that since the last time I went to Atlanta.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think I got all my I got all our stuff planned and programmed and all that crap.
You want me to give you 2 tips that you were struggling with? So first, with the entering waypoints, but you don't want them on your flight plan and you just want them in the fix page.
You just throw them in the fix.
I figured out how to do it.
Yeah, well,
Like
last year I couldn't do it last year.
So what you do is, it's kind of stupid. It doesn't work like the real airplane, but if you go to your legs page, go to the absolute rear of it, then type in the coordinates properly formatted, and get your entry point, your exit point, and your time point. Then if you copy those, paste them in the fixed pages, and then delete them off your flight plan, they'll stay in the fixed pages and they'll work because they're registered within the FMC.
Ooh, that's cool. I like that. So if we went, I should try that.
So like, for me, for example, I have my waypoint 1 as my ETOPS entry point, and I have that in my fixed page, but not in my flight plan, and I'm about 293 miles away, and the same with the other 2.
Yeah, I'm looking at my first waypoint here. My entry point is going to be right around, well, can't see it yet, but that's a good way to do it. So I didn't know that. If you could put them in, you could put them in your flight plan at the end, and then you don't have to drop them in. It'll come out as waypoint 1, 2, and 3. You could dump them in the fixed page.
You can dump them in the fixed page, or I just copy and pasted them and then deleted them from the flight plan. But either way, it should work, because once you create a waypoint, it is logged for that session.
It's stuck in there. It's stuck in there. I normally don't like to do that, just for that reason. Nate, is your transponder on? Being asked.
Now it is.
How about a scenario? You completely lose AC transfer bus 2. The actual bus failed. Can you continue on ETOPS? Probably not. I have to look it up, but no. Pat, is that Patrick?
That's not a memory item.
Not a memory. No. Patrick, you on?
Hey, what's happening?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Doing good. I think gonna have a technician come in real quick to look at a deal with the HVAC, so I'll be stepping away here pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, okay.
originally he was scheduled to come this afternoon from 2 to 4, and I'm like, I've been sweating it. Like, are we gonna be able to shoehorn that thing in around like landing? And so the fact that he's coming now or
Good
soon
news.
is gonna, yeah.
Good news, right? Yeah. There you go. All right, I'm gonna do 0.77 hard. Let's do that by the cruise page. 0.77.
Yeah, I knew exactly what I did too. Just from his tone of voice when he was like, well, thanks for calling out that you're airborne, but... I'm like, oh, no, I didn't.
But I can't see you. That's all right. I had the wrong stinking... the wrong transponder in.
Yeah. And did he just not hear me with the higher up, or...
No, he heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, he asked. He said, hey, did you hear that? And I said, yeah, I heard it. I was getting the snot kicked out of me.
Yeah, that's why I tried to warn you, is because I was surprised. It wasn't normal mountain turbulence. I was bouncing around like it's a bouncy castle in there.
It was a mountain wave for sure. Something going on. But the winds are so light. Kind of a weird thing.
And back to our earlier conversation about the accuracy of the waypoints, it's not perfect, but it's really, really close.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather that than dump it in my flight plan.
Yeah.
Like I had to do.
Because I can see my first one now, and it's slightly offset, but...
Well, I'll be starting to slop.
Yeah, speaking of which, am I in my slop? Because I set it up. I'm not.
Right now.
I gotta fix that. I set it up, but then I messed with the waypoints, and it must have deleted it.
We're slopping 2 right.
Yeah.
Okay. There's 2 right coming in. 2 right going out. All right, folks. So a slop. What a slop is a standard, basically offset. It's called a slop. It's a standard lateral offset, something like that procedure.
Yeah.
And what we do is we're going to come down over here to the, what the heck is it, guys? FMC, I'm going to go index.
Did you get ahead of me somehow?
No.
Oh.
There's somebody else. There's a couple of us flying. All right, do you see where it says offset here? You're going to click the offset, and you're going to say offset distance. Right R, 2 miles. And so I want right to, and I want to start waypoint. I'm going to start at waypoint, I'm going to throw this in here.
Dinty, we're already past it, so.
I'm going to do that. You passed it, not me.
I'm past Dinty, yeah.
Dinty. Well, you're past it. How do I get back to that stupid page?
Oh, you're almost about to pass it.
I know, I'm working on it. All right, Dinty. I'm just going to go execute, and I'll throw a... All right, there we go. So at Dinty, you see this, guys? We're going to go ahead and do a slop. So we're going to do a route offset. You see how it does that? And then the end waypoint is where?
We are about to serve our breakfast and lunch menu. Please make sure your tray table is in the down.
After Dennis?
Dens, yeah. Dens is when we bring it back in.
And then we're going to do legs page. I'm going to go Dens. Right there. Back to legs. Right, then back to route. Offset. Drop it in on the end. And we're done. And the FMC is telling me something.
Wow, we got a nice little conga line going here.
Oh, is it?
Yep, Scott's in front. Then it's
well, where
me.
is he? Is he on Vox?
He's no, he's not in box. He's 2 tracks below us. Yeah.
Oh, I see him. They went.
Yeah,
they went.
And then
Vegas.
Patrick's behind him.
Didn't Patrick come from San Francisco? No.
No, Vegas. They're both coming from Vegas.
Okay, I see him. Yeah. Then me,
Looks
you,
like
who's the
Scott's
third?
doing it in the Classic 800, and Patrick's doing it in a Max.
He's in the Max. He's in the beautiful airplane. All right, guys. We have just entered Class 2, and now we're doing the slot procedure. You can see the airplane turning. That's going to go 2 miles right, of course.
I somehow get the feeling that you're going to end up landing last, because right now Patrick's behind you, but he's in a Max, so he can smoke us.
Yeah, he can. You know, I looked up to see how much one of those cost.
Not pretty.
No, it's not. It's over like almost $100 million. So I'm like, nope, that's not gonna happen.
For reference, I think we paid for our original 4 700s like $3 million a piece, if not less.
It was 14.
14 a piece?
14 million, yeah.
Mm.
No, 7.5, something like that. But it wasn't 3.
Then what did we pay 3 a piece for? I knew there was something we paid 3 a piece for.
Yeah, the 600s.
Ah. Is 704 still your favorite airplane?
No.
What's your favorite now?
The one I'm in.
Ah, 806.
806 is beautiful.
Can you guess which was my favorite?
Yeah, the one you're in?
Nope.
I don't know.
707.
707. Which one's that one? That's
High Tide, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
Reason being, that airplane has never given me a singular issue. And I put a lot of hours on that one. The first time I flew 808, it tried to kill me.
Who's over here? Somebody else flying with us?
I think that's just a random person unless it's one of the people in your chat.
I don't know, could be. Let me see. I'm trying to find out their... I don't have anything. There's nothing there. You have any tag on that?
ECP 45 kilo. It's A319.
Is there a name?
Elliot.
Okay. All right, we just passed Dinty. At 1904, I'm writing this stuff down, guys, on my flight plan. 39,000 on the fuel, so the burn is good. Went 236 at 19. And then we got duets in 14 minutes.
John.
What's that?
Look at your chat, what John put.
When? Is it a drone? Yeah, it's
oh, that's a good one.
Sorry if I'm chewing in everybody's ear. I'm hungry. I haven't had anything to eat.
Yeah, while I was waiting for the delays, I made a bowl of rice.
Yeah, that's smart. I had a banana and that's about it.
Nice. Excuse me?
Hey, how many
What
miles
do you-
how many miles do you show after duet?
Until after duet?
Yeah, after duet, how many miles do you show until ETOPS entry?
To the ETOPS entry. Let me see here. From where I'm at right now, I show 213 nautical miles.
Where are you at?
I'm probably about 20, 30 miles in front of you. I'm almost on top of Duets.
Yeah. I'm showing them now 260 miles from where I'm at. Well, that's about right.
Okay.
Yeah. We're good. So
Oh, did you think I was like on top of you or something? Plus, we've got pretty good vertical separation. You're a lot heavier than I am.
Really? How? Passengers?
I guess I just went off of what our system gave us.
Yeah,
so
how
I'm
many?
sitting here at 34,000, and actually at Duets I can go up to 3.6.
How many passengers did you have?
Stand by.
Max, I'll get your comment here.
Load distribution. Where'd you go? I just saw you.
Hello, how are you guys? And somebody's checking in here. Now, it looks like maybe expect a clear air turbulence, just a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna get in some turbulence here, folks, at 34,000.
I got 153.
Yeah, that's what I got. How are we different weight?
I've only got 862 pounds in the cargo.
Me too.
What?
We should be the same.
It doesn't even make sense.
What was your takeoff weight? It should be like 172.
My takeoff weight was 171.
Well, we're close. So
yeah. Oh, sorry, I misspoke. It's not Duets, it's Diallo that I'm cleared up for 360.
Oh. Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yes. We're looking at ETP1. No, I'm looking at entry. Remember, it's 100. Distance, that's it. It's 150. It's 100 miles. No. 196 miles, that's it. From Duets.
From Duets.
It's 196 miles. So if we go to legs, fixed page, and go there, I'm going to go slant 100. What did I say it was? 100 what? Entry point?
186.
Did I?
196, I think is what you said.
I did say 196 from Duets. And now I'm going to throw that in right there.
Because I'm 190 right now.
Yep. So
that's about right.
So folks, take a look at my ND display on. See what I've done? So I've verified Duets, and then I verified on the flight plan on waypoint 1, and it's exactly where it needs to be. So waypoint 1 was entered correctly, and we have a ring around it, which shows us at waypoint 1 we are at. That's our ETOPS entry. We ready to coast out, so we're good on coast out. Oh, my transponder, 2,000. I gotta set that stupid thing at 2,000. Are you getting into turbulence?
I'm getting some light chop, nothing serious though.
Yeah, this is light turbulence right now. Light to moderate, just don't whack me off a course here. Alright, squawk 2,000, seatbelts are coming on. We might have to try to climb up. If I can, I don't know if I can. We're right kind of over a system, aren't we? Kind of cutting these cloud surfing.
Yeah.
Are you right on the tops of clouds?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Are you also at 3-4?
I'm at 340.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, John. What's John say? Yeah, Dusac to Drake looks like it might be a bit bumpy right now. Yep. It's.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
It's turbulent. It's feeling it in my seat. What are your ETOPS alternates? I have fog. What do you got?
Mine are Kahalui, Hilo, and Monterey and LA.
I have San Francisco, obviously, and then PHTO. Where's that? Edo?
TO is Hilo.
Hilo, that's it. I don't fly to Hawaii much. I do not fly to Hawaii much, and I wonder why. You guys out of Salt Lake base fly out of there. Miami folks don't.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna crack open my first soda, I think.
There we go. I might go fix myself a drink too here in a minute.
Oh, I shouldn't hit that. I don't know what I just did.
Oh, do you have any idea when the 7.2 program is coming on the line?
Yeah, January.
Oh, sign me up.
Yeah,
I don't mind
it's
commuting back
ready.
and forth between Salt Lake and Miami for it. I am here for the 7.2. And did you see that the the whatever FMS got released for it? It's actually really good. I played around with it the other day.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, and the FMS finally got released for it. It's pretty good.
Ooh, cool. I saw there was an update. I just didn't see. Ooh, that's nice then.
Yeah, it's in that update. You should play around with it. It's pretty cool. Because all of our airplanes technically have it, don't they?
Yes, they'll have the full on the 27s. They should have all of the FMS, GPS.
Yeah.
The auto throttle.
Yeah. Oh, so all of them are gonna have auto throttle.
Yep.
Okay.
All
cool.
of our 27s will be retrofitted with that because you're flying an old piece of crap. So
don't call it a piece of crap.
Well, it's a 7.2, man.
It's special. It's a little slow. Okay.
It's an awesome airplane. It's actually a fast airplane, but still.
Not on the takeoff, it isn't.
No.
Thing's a pig.
Yeah, it's a pig. It's all good. Oh, we are in the crap. I gotta turn on some. Engine anti-ice here, guys. That's not what I want.
I mean, my tat is pretty cold. I don't think I'd get any icing.
I'm negative 24. That's prime. I mean, I'm not going to get any, but to ice up this aircraft, it takes a lot.
Fair enough.
At least the PMDG model.
Yeah.
In real life, it's quicker, but...
No.
What? What are you knowing?
I'm bricked. I think I'm bricked.
What does that mean? You froze?
I'm not frozen. None of my switches do anything. No.
That ain't good.
Because I can move the camera, and I can augment stuff, and I can hear it clicking, but nothing moves.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's not good, Patrick. What do you? I mean, just leave it. Where are you, Nate? I don't want to hit your APU.
Well, no, I'm still flying just fine.
Oh.
It's really strange. This is real strange. Huh. There was some sort of weird graphical bug. It's gone now. I don't know what the hell that was.
Well, I'm getting my butt kicked up here. Holy crap.
Ho, 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 ho! I see that.
All
it's
right.
not like that for me. It's a little bumpy, but wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really, dude? Going 0.76. Can we climb out of here? I can go 360 maximum, and that's really cut.
Good lord, what is going on to you?
I'm gonna go 3.5.
Are you using active sky?
Yep. Whoa! Whoa! Look at this, man.
Jeez.
Yep. Yeah, that's not good.
Louise.
Yeah, I'm using active sky. I might have to shut it down.
Bank angle.
I'm gonna take over, dude.
Wow.
What in the heck? You guys are not getting hit like this, are you?
No, I'm fine. I mean, it's a tad bit bumpy, but there isn't a tornado at flight level 340.
That's exactly what's happening here. All right, I got it.
Good grief.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of active sky. Something's going on here that just is not jiving well. We're gonna go 350, try to climb out of this crap.
Good one, Scott.
What'd Scott say?
I didn't know Coastal operated in-flight roller coasters.
Hey, don't knock it.
Now that you got rid of active sky, is it somewhat better?
Well, no. So I've got to get rid of active sky.
Can't believe we've already been at this for 5 hours. It does not feel like it.
What's it feel
Close
like?
to 6 now. Like 3, maybe.
Man, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, I want to shut it down.
Checking to make sure there isn't a hurricane.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck, man? And another thing is I forgot to throw this up. My flying live studio. You guys can't see it. Man.
Well, that was entertaining.
Yeah, it was. The passengers thought the same thing. They're like, what the heck? Yeah, I shut it down.
And that's when we have to turn back because a passenger went through the ceiling because they weren't wearing their seatbelt.
That's right. That's legit. Yeah, that wasn't light turbulence. That was moderate to severe there. I'm going to throw engine anti-ice off. Because, I mean, I'm looking at, we're going to get into heavy stuff when we get to Daddy, right? 80?
Yeah, we might.
It looks like it on my app. We're going to get some crap. 350. I'm at 350 right now just because of trying to get out of that stuff.
Oh, yeah, 350?
Well, now I had to. Yeah, I had to get out of that turbulence. You kidding me? It's
Gotcha.
kicking my trash.
I wonder if, in the wonderful world of computing, you somehow got into my wake turbulence.
You're how many miles? I just passed duets.
You just passed duets?
Mm-hmm.
What's your mileage to Datey?
308. 380.
380? Yeah, there's no way. I'm at 337.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not that. It does that sometimes. I'm passing duets at 1919. Who's laughing? What's going on? 37.6. You guys not getting those bumps? I think I need to turn the turbulence down. To tell the truth. I know John's like, it could get really bumpy.
Yeah,
I've
I
been
mean,
on
he's
12
not
of them.
wrong.
Third,
There's been a couple times where I've been, this one time I remember on a Hawaiian A330, and it's even better because it's an A330. Just, I mean, it felt like we got hit with a hammer, just thunk.
Yeah. Yeah. That was bad, man. It's good now. But we're due to, I'm like looking at the radar here, the forecast. We're not the radar, but the turbulence forecast. We're due to get into this crap between 18 and 40,000. So, and I'm not going to climb any higher.
Kind of funky.
It was really weird. 228 and 29. Patrick, you get it all sorted? Did he leave us? Oh, he's there.
I'm not showing anything on my in-plane radar.
That was crazy. All right, next waypoint is is going to be ETOPS entry. That's the only thing I don't like about the Southwest OFP. It doesn't. I wish it would say it on your flight plan.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit.
It sucks. That I don't like. You know. Anyway. Oh look, the weather's good. Just opened up. Daniel, hold on, I gotta get to your comments here. Screaming like those passengers. Well, let me tell you, it was that was pretty bad. Man. Got ETOPS coming in, folks. Just to let you know, we're looking at oh, I don't know, 1,800 miles to go. Yikes.
Yikes, indeed.
Gonna get my drink now before the airplane decides to roll on me. Alright, I think we're good on the weather here. Wow. You tell me, Nate, you're gonna be the one into it first. It looks like heavy
Seriously. If I start bouncing around, I'll tell you to get lost.
I don't know.
Granted, what are we gonna do? We can't go above it right now.
Nope. Last year, you guys remember, I was the first one to Hawaii and the last one to land.
Yep.
You remember that?
I wasn't there to fly it, but I do remember something about it. What even happened with that?
I got vectored all over the place. They had an event.
Oh boy.
They had an event going on, and I didn't know it.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, wait a minute.
Well,
right.
We'll see if Honolulu Center stays online.
Are they on right now?
Yep. Well, they were.
They got 5. How many aircraft? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of us heading in.
No, they just got off, but they might get back on.
Yeah. Oh, I love these flights. Scott's flying too. Scott, get on the Vox, man. We got a Vox going on for Discord. I think he is, right?
Yeah, Patrick's already passing me, and he was behind you.
Are you serious? Where's
Just
Patrick?
about.
That's Scott. So Scott's in front of Patrick then.
Yeah, but Scott's in
I see
800, so
Yeah.
Patrick's probably gonna end up passing him too.
What's his ground speed? He's doing what? 598? No. 599?
Patrick's doing 430.
Oh yeah.
Scott is doing 428. We're slugging it. You're doing 416, and let's see, what am I? Where'd my info go?
What's his cost index? Patrick doesn't have to worry about cost of fuel. Right?
I'm doing almost 430, so. Although I'm about to get obliterated by a shifting headwind.
It's looking like it. We're gonna get it. Yeah, we're gonna get it to the. I don't know. I wish to have it. I would love to have a Max with those engines.
Yeah,
beautiful.
It's so quick. And the iFly one actually flies really, really nice.
It does.
I'm cost index of 40.
Oh, that's also
40?
part of it.
40?
40, yep.
Yeah, see, he doesn't have to worry about fuel cost. He's got such a big company, they just, whatever. They write it off.
What's your cost index, Jason?
6.
6.
Yikes.
How'd you calculate that?
I did SimBrief Auto. Because of the...
I'm at least using 20.
How is your fuel burn at 20?
What, sorry?
What do you show when you land? How much fuel? Because I might
Well,
bump
according
it
to my
up.
flight plan, it should be 8.0, but let's see.
I'm at 14. I got fuel to burn, man.
I'm showing at Honolulu 15.
15,000 pounds of fuel
Yep.
at a cost index of 20.
Yep.
How much fuel do you have?
I took off with a, well, I loaded a full tank. I took off at probably about 45.8, 45.9.
Yeah, so you had full gas. I don't know how ours is so different. I'm at 14.2 at cost index of 6. I'm 0.77.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I'm 0.77. How much does a max cost? I looked. It's like over 100 million or something like that.
Yeah, like 120, I think. Goes up from there depending on options.
What do you think, Patrick? We get a loan?
Once we get our cargo ops lubricated and going pretty nice.
Oh, yeah.
We should
make some
get
money.
something a little bigger, like maybe like an A300 or something, because I don't think, I would say a 7.6, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon.
I don't know, man. I heard they're going to do
You
an
never know.
MD-80 freighter.
Are they actually going to do an MD-80 freighter?
I heard.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. No, it's horrifying. I know it's real, but it's horrifying.
Why?
That much weight in an MD-80? I have a love-hate relationship with that airplane.
Yeah. It's definitely
I
interesting.
like it. It does not like me.
Patrick, you get your HVAC fixed?
No, and still waiting on it to get here.
Where's Scott? Is he coming on?
I don't know. You know, he wasn't on box on Batsim even, so maybe.
Oh,
he's
gotcha.
Not up to it or something. I
How's the piggy bank doing? You know, Tyler, we've got to. I've got to look at the at our financials coming up, which I will. It's the end of December, so you know what that means.
Yep.
That means we're coming up with Q4 numbers. We'll see how we did. I'm giving everything. I've been giving everybody $2,000 bonus. Go get a, you know, go out on the town, right?
John, Delta hasn't had any 777s for years now.
Yeah, they sold them all. What am I doing? 2017. Patrick, you almost at your waypoint here into your ETOPS?
Yeah, I'm probably about, let's see, 60, 70 miles away. Actually, I could probably tell you. It's probably more than that.
I'll keep Uncle Eddie away from your mansion this year. Did you read that comment?
50 miles.
50 miles? That was funny.
That's a good one. He's been on it with the funny stuff today.
Oh, gosh. Uncle Eddie. You know what? I want my boss right here. Great movie. All right, well, this is fun. Now what? This definitely exceeds.
For the next 5 hours.
Yeah. Patrick, what do we do now?
Well, it's a good question. Make sure your APU is running.
My APU has been on since we pushed, sir. Is yours off?
Mine has as well.
Yeah, mine's on, but I can't hardly tell any details about it.
I know. Isn't that nice?
So based on our conversation the other night, I double checked, and I cannot find even on the sys or the info page or anything. And for some reason I thought I saw that.
It's in the maintenance page, but I don't think it's simulated yet. On the real one, it's in the maintenance page.
Interesting. Yeah. No, I couldn't find that. And then from the beta or alpha release, verified the wheel well light does not come on anymore on the main release when you're doing a fire test. And without ground power. And then when you have ground power running, you do get the wheel well light. So that was a little detail that they corrected on the release.
Have you ever figured out on that plane how to keep the flight attendant panel on? Because usually after push pack, it just dies for me, and then I can't use it anymore.
Are you asking me or Patrick?
No, I don't know.
Because that's the one time I would love to go play around with it, is in a long cruise, but it's usually dead by that point.
You know, I'm always leery about doing too many extracurriculars.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me this morning. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, I forgot to do that. Did you see? I was like an hour delayed.
Usually I'm blessed with a stable sim, but every now and then.
Well, today the gremlin came and it was there. It didn't like me today.
No, your sim just kept crashing every time you tried to start it up. I'm like, what the heck? It just worked.
Thankfully, mine is super stable, but my video card is a 2080 Ti, and so I kind of have figured out the sweet spot on settings. I think probably would be optimal to at least be a 3080 Ti, but you know, I've made it work this long. I'm due for an upgrade, but at Vegas though, in this iFlight, it was pretty choppy. There were a few times where it was like, you know, it wasn't tracking my head at all. It got kind of choppy, but it was serviceable.
Are you using PAC-X, Patrick, or are you using SLC?
You know, I've never had either one of those. Which one? Are you using SLC?
Yeah, because I had the P3D one. I'm going to get to comments really quick. Tyler, I got to get to your question. He said, "How the piggy bank doing?" Bureau Simmer will keep Uncle Eddie. I read that. I'm planning to purchase a 727 for Christmas. It looks a good one. It is a good one. Helicoptero virtual. Good flight, Commander. Thank you. I'm scared to use Rex Atmos again. It looked great, but it crashed my sim months ago. Oh, man. All right, I got all your comments done. We're heading to ETOPS, the entry of ETOPS.
I'm passing it right now.
Nice. So with ETOPS entry, I have to actually do a navigational. The VHF nav radios are set. And Delta, actually weird, Delta will shut off their their VOR updating. They'll shut them off now.
Is that so it doesn't update to erroneous information?
Yeah, something weird. I don't know. That's kind of their procedures. They shut that thing off. At least that's how they used to do it. Yeah, Patrick, I don't... Oh, man. I mean, you're right. You're going to dial in. How's 24 working? Did you get 24 yet? You didn't get it yet. Patrick.
I still haven't gotten 24.
Well, you know, like I said, there's no rush.
I'm waiting until the 737 has compatibility, and then I'll make the jump.
There's no rush right now. It's too early. It's going to take about a year, I think.
Yeah, probably.
To get.
Hey, at least we still have developers developing for this, so this isn't going to go away anytime soon.
Oh yeah, no way.
I'm still surprised every now and then about how long people hold on to their flight sims. Like, I still see people using FS 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, it is what it is. Patrick, are you still there? Are you up and around?
Hey, I'm back.
How did you program your your entry point?
So basically, I went the route that you said you didn't prefer, and I direct entered the coordinates sequentially into the route, which is hard to figure out, like where the sequencing goes, like what this comes after which one, you know, to like get it in there, then up select it to remove the.
I actually have a trick for that.
What
I know
is that?
both of you struggled. If you look on your SimBrief dispatch page, it'll show you the order on the map. That's how I do it. I just look at the order on the map.
Correct.
Because on the map, it'll show your entry, exit, and equal time points.
Oh yeah, I do see that. Well, yeah, on the significant weather page or a different one?
Just like the page it brings you to after you generate it. The map on the right.
Oh, on the website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you print out the PDF, it's toast.
Yeah, the PDF, you just have all the squares.
The numbers. Yeah.
But it sucks because that's why I had to print out Lido, because I had to see where it's going to fit in the sequence. So Nate, you go to your legs page, you type all the data points in, all 3 of them.
Yep.
And then you just dump them in the legs page at the end.
Correct, and then delete it from the flight plan.
Yeah, so you have waypoint 1, waypoint 2, waypoint 3 or something.
Yep.
So you'll click that waypoint 1, then you'll go to your fixed page, drop it in, and then you go waypoint 2, drop it in, waypoint 3, drop it in, and then erase.
Correct.
That's the way to do it, man. That's a good way to do it. That's what I should have done.
I'll have to experiment with that route, that way of doing that. That sounds like that's a pretty nice way to do it.
Yeah, it's a really good way.
Just, I mean, it's fine putting it in your route. The only problem is if for whatever reason you get oceanic controller, they're gonna be like, what are you doing? Because you won't be on your route path.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you'll be close, but yeah, you modified your track slightly. You'll still be close enough for all intents and purposes, but it's not accurate.
Well, we got good weather now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. It cleaned up pretty good. Just wait till we hit that cat.
Yeah, it's coming. Are you in it yet?
Nope. Smooth as butter.
All right. Patrick, how many Southwest guys take off out of there?
Well, it's me and Scott. We thought we might have a few more on the event page, but we didn't get that, at least for our event time for now.
Yeah, I understand. For me, if it could go wrong, it went wrong.
Oh, I saw something interesting about 2024.
What's that?
Well, this plane that I think I&I builds is doing, the A350. They switched to being 2024 exclusive prior to 2024 coming out, and now they've backtracked on that. And
oh, do they really backtrack on it?
Yeah, they're releasing a dual channel release on the 20 and 24 both.
On the what?
They're releasing a dual release on both 2020 and 24 both.
Oh, so I thought you said a release date. I was like, when? When can I pick this up?
Yeah, I know. Well, I think I saw there was going to be some news about that, like coming up in the next few days. I don't know if it was going to be release date, but at least other details. But I think it's interesting that it's not that 2024 is necessarily bad, but I just don't think there was this en masse migration of like moving over to 24, like maybe some had anticipated.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody counted on the amount of developers using outdated code forms.
Right.
PMDG.
Well, no comment. I don't know. Interesting. Steve says, you just jinxed yourself. Again. Yeah, it's been a rough go, man. This morning was terrible. Anyway, folks, if you're just checking in, we're feet wet over the ocean. Obviously, there's nothing to see. We're just entering ETOPS. You see this ring around my ND screen. ETOPS is being entered right now, approximately 11 miles into ETOPS. And that's when basically, if anything happens from now, not anything, but certain things, like like he said, if we had a scenario where we lost the AC bus, could we continue? And I think we're having a turnaround on that one.
Ooh, you know what? I think I'm about to take a step away for a few minutes, but when I come back, and if Patrick's here, we should do that. We should grab random stuff, like random ideas, and just say, what do you do right now if this system failed? That should keep us entertained for a little bit.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
I like it. Let's do that because I'm going to stand up and stretch.
Yeah, I'm going to take a step away for a minute.
That's right after I get into the ETOPS here, I will. But let's do that scenario that he said, Max. He asked me, he said, or it was SS, I forgot who it was, but he said, if you lose your AC bus, what would you do?
AC bus number 2.
Number 2, if that went on us and we were in ETOPS, do we turn to San Francisco or what? Can we continue on? Now we have the APU. Anyway, we'll talk about it when we get back, but I'm going to be passing ETOPS here shortly. We're entering approximately 2 miles away. Patrick, are you in? You're probably in it already.
I am.
He's been in it for a while.
Yeah, he's flying the hot rod. All right, I just passed it. 1947 on ETOPS. We're looking at entry fuel 34,900 pounds. Good. And the wind 237/40. And Nate, when you get back, I'll have a question for you too.
All right.
All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll step out of the flight deck for a little bit. You want a wing view, you guys? Nothing to see except for the wing. I'll give you the flight deck. There's nothing to see out there. How's that? It's better to see something in the flight deck than out there. All right, I'll be right back. All right, Patrick, I'll be right back. Alright, folks, I'm back. Wonder, did we turn active sky on? What do you think, John? He said, I wonder if active sky was picking up on that stuff earlier. I think it was. I think it was, I have, you know, it's showing bumps. We should be in some turbulence. Let me turn on active sky again. I know, you're like, no! No! But I want to see it because if it was causing, I mean, we could turn the turbulence down a little bit and you know, and see if we can't get it to kind of react that way. If we could turn down the turbulence a slight bit and then go from there. If we go to map, flight plan, there you go. And then if we go to conditions, and then I want to look at options here. Let me take a look at the turbulence. Wind options and effects. So maximum wind turbulence, you see it says 100. Turbulence effect scale. I wonder default value, so it's up. I'm going to drop it down to about 30 and see if that's better. Turbulence rotational effect. Default value. I'm just going to just kind of knock it down. It seemed like a wicked turbulence. And everything else, wake turbulence, could have been the wake too. We'll see how that goes. How's that, guys? We'll check it. And I've got, if you look on the weather control page here, so sim depiction mode, I'm on it, which means that's pulling in 2020's weather depiction, but it's using active sky as a, you know, we're in it now, so we should be in the bumps. You know, looking at our turbulent map, we should be bouncing around over there. Anyway, that's what we got. So looks good. We're in it. Our next waypoint passage. We are in the middle of ETOPS. So we just got in, and the question was, I think Max asked the question. Now let me get back to the comments because I'll find out what that question was. He said, if we lost was it AC Bus 2 or something like that? What did I say? Showstopper. I dropped a 767 into midway. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm in it, considering I've got active sky up now and running, so let's see if active sky picks up that severe stuff. I'm in it. Yeah, 340. I should be at least getting bumped around a little bit here, and I've got real turbulence as well plugged in. So we've got real turbulence on, and that picks up like areas of the turbulent areas, but we should be getting bounced around a little bit. I think it was just those clouds. But right now it's 57 knots over the nose, and I'll wait until those guys get back, and then we'll kind of explain what's going on. I've got Dady, if you want to call it that. We've got Dady at estimated 2017. It's now 2019 on the estimation. That was from and then Diallo is going to be at 21. So we're going to be at 2017. And that, you know, from now it's just, you know, kind of report. We're 57. I'm not getting into any of the bumps, but I am the same thing. I show an area of really nasty winds or turbulence. We should be in probably moderate turbulence at this point. I think I've got my my stuff up. You know, we got active sky pulled in now, so that's doing its job. I think you're right, John. I think active sky pulled it in. By the way, if you're new to the channel, we're doing our annual Hawaii run. It's an all-day thing because we come from Salt Lake to Ontario. And do me a favor, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. We're going to talk about, you know, let's talk about that scenario right now. Let's say you've lost the AC bus number 2, I believe. So electric AC bus 2, what would you do on an ETOPS flight like this? So, you know, in ETOPS, it depends on what occurs, but it looks like our equal time point. Anything that happens from now to then, we would have to do a turn. We'd have to turn around. So we have to see, first of all, let's look at, one thing I would do is consult the QRH, okay? So I'm going to pull in our QRH for the 737. I'm going to get that rocking and rolling here. Let's see what we got. I got all my MD-80 stuff pulled in. I fly that airplane a crap ton. Let's go ahead and pull in the QRH for, excuse me guys, I've been up since 5. I'm a little tired. QRH for the 737. There we go. QRH 737. Let's see what we got. How about nothing? Got an MD-80 QRH. Let me go get my 737. QRH. You guys ready for Christmas? Anybody? Alright, I'm gonna have to go old school here. I'm just gonna go to this one. I don't like using it on my Notability app just because I'd rather not. I'd rather use it on my I have it. I know where it's at. It's just let's try to put it in a different app. All right. Whew. QRH. Quick reference. Okay. There it is. Let's pull it up into. I'm going to send a copy of this. I wanted it in a different app. I have it in Adobe Reader, but I'd rather PDF Expert. It's just kind of easier for me to navigate that app than the other one. what is that? What am I finding over here? Oh gosh. Sorry guys, it's loading. It's taking its time. Nothing I can do. Yeah, the forecast looks like it showed it dissipating as I moved the time frame along. Yeah, it might have been, but that was severe turbulence I was in. I'm in it right now. I'm in a significant weather area at 340. I'm at 35 now, but even then, 350. You know, it's going to be right in the middle of it. Oh, this is taking forever to open. Okay, let's do this then. Quick reference handbook. We're going to open this puppy up. All right, so let's say we lost the electronic bus, AC bus 2. It's not going to be in our quick action. It's going to be in our lights. Recall. We probably have an electric. It's not on the ground. What'd you say tripped? AC bus 2 tripped? Trying to figure that out. AC bus 2. If the AC bus 2 tripped on us. First of all, what enunciator did we get? What did we get? What do we even know about? Sorry guys. No. Do you guys know what the comment said? Did it say? It said something about AC bus 2. I'm trying to look for the comment. Alright, here we go. How about a scenario? You completely lost AC transfer bus. That's what it was. AC transfer bus. If we lost the AC transfer bus. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why. I'm not a fan. Okay, this thing's taking forever. Guys, I can't get anything loaded. Like nothing wants to work. Today is just, it's one of those days, man. Nothing wants to work. I type in QRH, it's like, oh sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments. If you could please clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Stupid thing. No, no, no. Yes. First things first. So let's go get our manuals out and running. Alright, fine. I got it. I got it pulled up. So let's go ahead and click. I want to do AC transfer bus. I'm going to do a search for that. Alright, Steve, thank you. AC bus 2 failure. Serious? QRH is non-existent. I mean, in terms of, I haven't found it. because it's not a quick action name. We know that. So let's go to electrical. Electrical F. Let's see A. C. Trying to see what section we're in. Hang on. E. Coming up. That's stitching. 8. Oh my gosh. All right, we have electrical, battery discharge drive, dual generator failure, electric, source off, standby power off, TR unit, or transfer bus. He said transfer bus off. Let's say, so on the overhead panel, let's say we had this transfer bus here. Hang on, is that stupid thing still on? No. Okay, so our transfer bus right here, let's say we had a transfer bus light come on us. These are TRs. It would say bad discharge. It wasn't that. It would be source, like source light off or something like that. It wouldn't say source either. I don't know what the heck. All right, transfer bus off. F3. Okay, we would have a master caution that come on. Electrical would come up. All right, on your side, on the FO side, the electric, master caution would come on. It would alert electric, and then we would look for source off. It would say source off, and then it says accomplished dual generator failure checklist. Okay, if both source off lights are illuminated, generator switch the affected side on. If the source off light remains illuminated, if the APU is available, start on the affected bus. We have it lit already. If the APU is not available or does not start, or the source light remains illuminated, land the nearest airport. So that's source off. Transfer bus, which I think you alluded to, would be this. Generator on the affected side on. If the transfer bus off light remains illuminated, start the APU. It's on. If the APU is not available, we would land at the nearest airport. Okay, so we got the APU. That's what I'm thinking. We got the APU running. The APU is on. Couldn't we use the APU as our source? Now, assuming we're not at the equal time point, and we're not there yet, so it really depends on our failure, right? I would probably get on the SATCOM, ask our maintenance team as well, and I would say, all right, what do you think here? Let's see what we got. We should be in this turbulence right now. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. What would I do? I mean, is that really? Obviously, domestic, I wouldn't touch a thing. I would keep going, right? Because I have the APU running. Does it compromise the safety of flight? No, it's just electric. Yes, no, and yes. If the way it runs now, no, but could it happen? So if we went ETOPS. I want to know in the comments what you guys would do. I'm assuming this is before equal time point. Yeah, no, and we would go straight. We would keep going. You know, if I'm looking at an engine failure or something, then we would obviously make a turn. But if we just lost the AC, I would have just throw the APU on and keep on rocking and rolling, and that's what I would do. I'd obviously call the SATCOM into maintenance and let them know, and the headquarters, and say, hey, we lost an AC source on the airplane. We got the APU running. We're just going to keep trucking. You know, equal time point. It's not coming up until waypoint 4 up here. That'll be our equal time point. But yeah, we're going into Dady. Let's go ahead and get the information plugged into that, because we're gonna all good pilots will do that with their flight plan. So we're going to use our flight plan with that right now, and we're going into Dady 2020, and I said 2017. It's actually 2020. So we are a little, looks like we're on top of an airplane. What the heck is that? Who is that? Huh, weird. We have about 6 miles to go. We've got Elliot. Oh, Elliot's flying a A319. He's going from San Diego. And he's doing ground speed of 385, 372. But I'm at 72 knots there, 35,000. So I do want to get up to 360. 3 miles to go to Dady. Daddy. Call it Daddy. That's what it is there. Call it Daddy. I wonder if I just bumped it up to 20, what that would do for us. Just let me just mull on that a minute. Pref 20. Go. Won't do anything. Okay, we passed Daddy at flight level 350. I'm going to try to climb up now here in just a minute. We passed the station 2020 Zulu, and we're looking at 32,000 on the fuel, so we're doing really good on our fuel burn, folks. We should have had 31.8, so we're doing good. I'm going to try to get up to 360 here in a minute, and our winds are 235 at 74. Okay. Our next waypoint is Diallo at 2125 Zulu. So just about an hour from now. Can you believe that? 398 miles to go to that next waypoint. So 2125, sorry. 2125 is estimated. We bumped it up the cost index at 20. Doesn't matter. We're still at 0.77, so I think it's all good. So I would continue. I would continue to truck on. Checking in. How is the CST and Southwest cruise doing? Good. We're doing all right. Plowing forward with the Emperor behind me. Although the way Patrick is zipping along, I may soon be in his dust. Very true. Oh. I wonder if I can set my seat back just a little bit, you guys. This is... There we go. Oh, now we're talking. This SimFab seat is incredible. I'm able to kick it back. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this thing And I'm getting some stuff from them. I ordered a few more items that I wanted to put in for my seat. I'm actually putting in this middle pad. There we go. This gives it a little more strength. Cody, we're doing good. If you can, jump on Vox, man. I don't know if you're available or not. HVAC arrived. Cool stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go back off of yeah. Anyway, we're doing all right, man. We just passed our next waypoint is coming up at oh gosh, I don't know, 200. What are we looking at? 380 miles. Our next waypoint. We should be in an area of turbulence all the way in. And I am going to climb to 360, get up to altitude. Let's see what that does for us here at 360. Go to cruise page. I want to make sure I'm not right on it. Optimum altitude 358. Maximum is 37. You know, 1,000 under. Just thinking of bumps and everything. I mean, we're kind of going to be getting out of the turbulence area, although it's not bumpy right now. It should be, but it's not. So, not too bad, Cody. Hopefully your day is going well. It's your last day of school, right? So, what other scenarios we could talk about here up at cruise altitude on an ETOPS flight? We could do an accuracy check. You want to do that? So let's go to the FMC here, and I'll show you what we're going to do. We're going to do, we'll go to the FMC for the rank. We're going to go select position shift. And what I'll do now is going to go to legs, route data. I'm going to menu, index, where's my index? POS page, position initialization, scanning, you see DME failed, that's fine because it's saying, yeah, sure. Nav status, position shift, and I'll take a look. We're going to verify that you could see it, RMP is 12, actual 7. That's pretty good. You want to verify that the AMP is less than the RMP value, and it is. All right, you can actually see that right on the scale on the ND. If you look on the screen, you can see 7 AMP, RMP is 12, so we're doing good over here. Not too shabby. Okay, middle line GPS, it should show GPS 2. It does. GPS sensors are part of the positioning solution, which is nice. So you can see right here we have GPS 2. And another thing that's pretty cool, if you go to, I'll clear that, if you go to position here, it's going to show the satellite icon on the ND, which tells us it is pulling in from that. From the GPS. Good. Good accuracy. We're doing all right. I'll get to this comment. Cody says, the Emperor, oh man, not sure it's a wise decision. It gives SWA approval such a title. No joke. Where in the... Something with that. All of a sudden my phone is updating like crazy. What the heck's going on? All right, that's what we're doing. That's all I got. I'm just kind of looking at my stuff right now. Oh, shoot. What just happened there? Seatbelt's coming on. We're going to get into it. Negative 29. Let's see if we get smacked with turbulence on this crap. Cloud surfing again. Can't tell if it's a moisture thing, you know, just because of the radar. I could probably turn the radar on just to see. I think it works now, maybe. I gotta turn the engine anti-ice on. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Jose Flores, what's up, buddy? Hi there, sir. How have you been? I've been good. Hopefully you're doing well. We're just hanging out at cruise altitude on feet wet over the ocean. Getting into some upper cloud crap that we're cutting through. Zipping all over flight level 350. I do want to get up to about 3.6 if I can kind of get through this. Would be nice. I think I can. If I go to cruise page, we're going to go up to 360 now, which is where I should have been. I went to 3.5 because I couldn't make it up to 3.6. So we're going to go 3.6 now. Altitude intervene. I'm going to scream up here and we'll plug in 360. That is set. Ready to go. Climb. Climb, baby, climb. Whew. 1,000 to go. Okay, see that waypoint 4 on the ND? That is going to be the equal time point. So that's ETP, which means basically we have an engine failure or something sinister like that. We're going to definitely turn. I'm just trying to get out of this crap right now. The seatbelt's on just in case we need it. Gosh, you guys, I'll tell you what. I can only do this once a year. Jose says I'm getting for Christmas the Tollus Airbus. Yeah, that's cool. Should be a good one. I heard how Tollus does a pretty good job, right? Cody says about to head home to be done for the holiday break. But you'll still be airborne when I get home. I'll jump on box for a bit when I get home. Have a chance. Yeah, and have a chat. Yeah, get home, man. Drive safe, my friend. And yes, we will still be here. Because, let's see. We're looking at... 1,300 miles atop of the same. So, you're good. You're good to go. Our next waypoint is Diablo, called 2125. So, it's about an hour from now. We'll hit it. Gosh, if I can get out of this crap weather. It's kind of cloud surfing through these clouds just enough to get the keep the engine anti-ice on. What a beautiful airplane, huh? screaming right through these clouds here, 360. Just enough to keep those the engine anti-ice running. It's not cold enough. You know, you're looking at like what, 35 or so. Patrick, are you on Vox yet? Hello? Nope. Barely not. What are we doing, guys? What do you want to do? Let me go back to John. John said we do the halfway to Hawaii. What did he say we do? Did you see the video VASA Aviation posted about the tornado warning? Listening to those guys flying in and out of the sounded rough. Yeah. I'm wondering when you're going to go to spring for the full flight deck. I would love to. What kind of aircraft are you flying? This is a 737-800 ETOPS. If we're getting into the bumps, we'll just slow down to 0.76, which sucks. I might have to descend because of the buffet. We're very close. You know, it's 1,000 feet is maximum ceiling, surface ceiling right now on the aircraft. You know, so I'm going to be watching that. Yeah, Cody will jump on here and we'll have a chat. He's on his way home and he's going to start his vacation. Halfway to Hawaii contest is something United does for their passengers. If you Google it, you'll probably find the details. All right, halfway to Hawaii. John. Let's see. From there to Hawaii. This game is played on board United Airlines planes en route to Hawaii, in which all the passengers can guess the precise time at which the plane will cross the halfway point. Oh, okay. All right, so the prize generally is a bottle of nice wine or champagne. Well, that's cool. All right, you guys, halfway to Hawaii. Can we play that? Can you? Yeah, we can play that. Give me the exact time we're going to get there. How's that? And we'll do it with the Zulu clock. Right now it's 20:35. When are we going to get to Hawaii? Put it in the chat right now. We'll play this game. Maybe I can send you a sticker for a prize. Maybe we'll do a sticker. You guys want a Coastal Airways sticker for a prize? You want to do that? Let's see. Okay, I'll take your times right now. I'm going to write them all down. So I like it. What time? Exactly. What time are we halfway to Hawaii? I'm going to the exact time we're halfway. Again, it's going to be the ETP, equal time point. That's our halfway mark. Basically. It's our equal time. So when are we getting there? Put a time on the Zulu. Right now it's 2036Z. Can you guys see it up there? Is there an ETA on top of the screen? Wait a minute. Hold on. Does it say ETA up on top of the ticker? Oh, that's to Hawaii. I want the halfway point. Okay. So there you go. The halfway point. So let's do that right now in the chat. You guys got an advantage because you can actually see it in the screen. I think that's fun. Alright, pirate denied right there. It does for the destination. Okay, good. So what about halfway then? Does anybody know? Could you just guess the time in Zulu? We're going to be over Hawaii. And I'm going to write it down. The contest begins now. How's that? And while you guys do that, I'm going to go ahead and try to find my pen. It's a nice little game to play. Hang on, I'm going to munch here. Yeah, just throw a time in the chat, Patrick. When are we going to be halfway? On my stream, not yours. Patrick's looking at his clock going, Quite fun. That's why I brought a trash bag. I'm going to have to stand up and get a pen. I can't believe it. All right, the times are coming in. I like it. All right, what do we got here? 2152, 2142. 2200. 2145. 2146. Is there a way to bid $1? I'll send you a sticker. You get a sticker. That's what you're going to get. All right, I'm going to write all this down. Just throwing in the chat. All right, so we got John says, he says 2200 a Zulu. Okay. Then we've got Mr. Palpatine, the senator. He's saying 2142 Zulu. Then we have Steve, who's saying, I'm writing all this down here. Steve's saying 2145 Zulu. And Scott, again, Scott's flying. Scott has a good idea of what's going on here. 2152, and so does Patrick, because they're airborne. But you guys are flying different. Like now, you're flying at the same time if you took off out of Vegas. Now accepting bribes for accidental runway incursions, force Jason to go around. Come on down. Here's a plan. Deviate off my track to the north. Get in front, boss us in. That's right. That's right. Any more takers that want to play this game? I've got a few, and we're going to have to do it. I'm going to tell you. Ooh, man, it's close. One of you is dead on it, almost on it. One of you is pretty darn close to this. Can we turn off our engine anti-ice yet, you think? Or are we still in the soup here? Nah, I think we can. Right, fellas? I think we can turn it down. I think we're out of it. We're just kind of in and out, but it's really wispy up here, so... And it's pretty cold. Let's go ahead and turn it on to save us some fuel that way. That's coming off. Yeah, I love it. I had a very scientific way of determining that time too. Did you really? What did you say? You said 2200. Now I'm not going to tell you guys until we have station passage, when we actually pass the waypoint. Now, are you talking equal? You're talking equal time point. That's what we're talking about, right? When we hit our equal time point, is going to basically halfway there from ETOPS. So if we said, I'm sure that's what they do, equal time point, right? ETP. That's kind of the entry of way to, of ETOPS, so I don't think that has any bearing on the actual equal to Honolulu. Let me look. Okay, hold on. Is it equal time point or no? Let's see here. What do you guys think? Are we doing 8 left? Are you landing like around Honolulu at 3 p.m.? Yeah. We're landing Honolulu time at, you can see it on the top, 3 at 00:05 Zulu. So when we are halfway there, I'm guessing is the equal time point, isn't it? Well, that's kind of ETOPS, but if you took ETOPS as a whole, you went, okay, 60 miles each way, halfway from that point is your equal time point, but that's from ETOPS. That's not from destination. Or could 8 right for the heck of it and then spend an hour taxiing. I'm probably going to go 8 left. Normally they're going to land you 8 left as you're coming in, generally speaking. Yeah, so 8 left, I think. Here it is, dogs. So you guys didn't tell me, are we doing equal time point or are we doing equal time to Hawaii? When are we halfway there? That is a difference. Well, I mean, that's simple, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to go halfway to Hawaii. I like it. It's equal time point. That's what we're going to do. Those are the rules. Halfway to Hawaii. Yes, sir. Not yet. We're not there yet. Alrighty, what are we doing? We playing a game? I just figured mine based on halfway to Hawaii. Halfway there mileage-wise. Oh. It's miles? Not ETP? Okay. Doesn't it give you a distance? Okay, mileage. Now we're talking. Okay, here we go. Let me get my old trusty flight out here. We are looking at approximately total mileage. I'm not going to tell you. Okay, mileage makes more sense. By the way, where's Cliff? I gave him the whole month off. He's done, at least for this month. He'll be back next month, but this month, take a good Christmas break. Okay, I got it down. I wrote it down, so I'm gonna have to remind myself mileage-wise when we're there. Okay, not time, but you guys, when we hit that mileage mark, that's when I'm gonna let you folks know when it is and the time that we passed it. How's that? I think everybody's good with that. 35 minutes out. 35 minutes out landing. Cool. Lucky guy, don't worry, he'll be out with Santa guy. Can't take a break. Good old Cliff. Yeah. Cliff is crazy. He does, he's our crazy FO who's absolutely nuts. All right, so I figured, I don't know, you heard me answer the question. Somebody said, hey, what happens if you lost a AC bus? I said we would continue. Okay, we would just keep going. Now we're coming up to Diallo, whatever. And the weather right now in Honolulu, I'm going to turn off the seatbelt sign here. We got smooth air. The weather in Honolulu right now is variable at 3, 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 25,000, few clouds at 2,500, few clouds at 4,000. Temperature is a beautiful 68 degrees. That's really nice. And the altimeter is pretty darn high. So good pressure there. Variable at 3, probably going to take 8 left inbound. And here we go. Yeah, he's got a nice break, doesn't he? Good old Cliff. That's what I'm saying. I think the Rangers are playing tonight, aren't they? They're supposed to play tonight. We'll have to fly them out tomorrow. On the MD-80, we'll fly home from Dallas. They're going to get creamed. I mean, the Rangers are just going to get stomped on tonight. We'll see how it goes. But I'm thinking they're going to get beat up pretty good. Okay, you guys, just coming through. Da 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 da. I'm tired. Alright guys, I'm going to probably stand up here for a minute, stretch my legs again. Honolulu sun, clouds, yep. We got it. Cloudy, cloudy, cloudy. Just a few clouds there, no big deal. And I will make sure I come in here when I see what I need to see. It's the halfway point. I will tell you when we get there. Okay? I'll keep my eye on it. All right, folks, I'm going to leave the flight deck here for a minute. I've got approximately 207 miles to go before our next waypoint, Diallo. And then our equal time point's coming up on this waypoint 4, our equal or ETP, equal time point. So we are trucking. Ground speed is a whopping 366 knots. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. All right, I'm gonna stretch them. You guys want a wing view? I can give you guys a wing view if you like, or do you want a cockpit view? Whoa, look at that airplane! I got him. Do you see him? We're wing to wing. That's crazy. That's the offset right there. That's what an offset does. We are very close to each other. What's going on? It's like flying formation. You guys see that? It's crazy. We have 2 mile separation, but we're pretty much on the same path. It's nuts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to be the last one in here. Patrick he's ahead. He's catching up on Scott. That's pretty cool. I'm going to take a picture of this on my iPad because it's fun. That's for the record books right there, guys. All right, I'm going to stretch them out. We're going to go to I am going to stand up, guys. All right, I'm going to come over here. I'll get you guys like that. Kind of maybe the jump seat area. Imagine flying jump seat in this stupid thing right now. I'd be like, oh my gosh. Can't see anything, it's gray. All right, maybe not the jump seat then. How about this? You can see some of the horizon. How's that? That's a cool shot right there. Keep it like that. Kind of GoPro view, maybe. Neat. John said one of the passengers would have you on YouTube near collision for that. Hey, look at this. We almost hit this plane. Can you believe this? Yeah, exactly. We're 2 miles away. We're 2 miles offset and they're freaking out. That's funny. All right, I'll be right back, folks. I'm just going to stand up and stretch them. I'll be right back. All right, folks. I had to open a window because it's getting hot in this office of mine. Starting to cook. Oh, look at the weather. It just opened up nice. Cool. All right, FO, I'm going to turn that off. And then, Steve, I saw your comment. He said 9 hours. That's insane, man. You know, I did that Miami to London when I was a kid. I was in probably high school. I got to tell you, it was brutal. Never doing that again. Matter of fact, I ran out of fuel when I was there. It was like the last second I ran out of gas. It was insane. So. All right. Oh yeah, accuracy check. We'll do the rank IRS. I already did all that way before. AMP was 12. RMP 06. Excuse me, 12 on the RMP. AMP 06. Rank IRS. We'd done that before. Let's see here. Route. So what I did is I stuck a box fan in my window. I opened my other window, so now I have nice cold air coming in. It's blowing the hot air out. It's cooling this thing down because this thing is hot in here with 2 computers smoking like that. Whew. Brutal. Steve, hey Jason, thinking of wanting to start a VA of my own out of Canada. I have no idea how to do this. Where would you suggest I start? Well, you got to get a web developer first. There's a good one that I use. He's called Creation Web. He does really good work. That's what I would use, and there's a kind of a package deal that he does, and he can create everything you need for you. I mean, it could get costly though, so just be aware of that. There's that airplane. Anyway, that's where I would start. I would start like that, and then go from there. And you could create any, a real laid back one, whatever you want, whatever your heart desires. 1211. Rank the IRS out of Canada. That'd be good to do. We'll eventually get to Canada. It's expensive operating out of there. That's the only problem out of Canada. It's pretty darn expensive. IRS number 1 and 2. I'm just looking. GPS is good. All of that is good in terms of our position. 29, 21, 1, 137, 42, 43. All right, let's go right. 42. We're gonna rank number 2. That is going to be the most accurate. So our FM, our IRS system number 2 is going to be the one we're going to use. Altimeter compass check. We would have done all that before. You would write your altitude 360. Compass check as well. I'm going to write that down. Okay, prog page. We're almost there. We are almost there. Well, we're not almost there, but we're almost waypoint to the midpoint of this thing. Maybe code share. One day, yeah, why not? Maybe the price will go down if Canada from the next state. It's just the landing fees, man. The fuel is pretty cheap, to tell you the truth. It's the landing fees that get you. they kind of hurt. But that doesn't mean we couldn't fly up there to Canada one of these days. Some Canadian airports. We like them. 2126. Now, just to let you know, I've estimated Diallo at 2125. And I'm looking, folks. We are almost there. I'm going to write down our halfway to Hawaii. And I will tell you the time that we passed it and who won. So we'll get there. We're not quite there yet. Close. We're not quite there. Well, I tell you what, opening that window, man, that's so nice. Putting that fan in and opening that window is really good. Cools it down. Okay, we got a 92 knots on the headwind. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. I was expecting that, but gosh. It's like almost really difficult. We're going to get into an area of turbulence here from the surface to, we're above it. Surface to 12,000, we are above that. And if you kind of zoom out, you could see on our route, we are almost halfway there. We are almost. Okay, I'm going to start paying attention because we're getting close. We're getting pretty darn close. I'm watching them tick down here. You guys excited? Where did the inter-island market in Hawaii look like when you took a look at it? It was really saturated, and Southwest is pulling out. I know they can't make money, so that's what is happening to them. They can't make money at it in the intra-island. They don't have enough feed. And they're competing with Hawaiian, which runs 717, right? They're smaller, they cost less to operate, less fuel burn. So, you know, their load factors aren't great. So, you know, that's it. I'm watching this stuff tick, 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 tick down. Now we're doing distances, so we're getting close. Yeah, so I mean, it was, when I last looked, it was saturated. That's why I didn't want to do any intra-island things at all, because of the saturation of it. Sorry guys, I'm paying attention because we're getting close to the halfway to Hawaii, and I know you guys, I don't want to miss it. So there's one of you who's probably gonna be pretty darn close to this. I'm waiting. Not there yet. Not there yet. Getting close. Getting close. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, what's going on, buddy? He says, any plans for a 777? Shaq, how you doing, my friend? Hey, Jason, hope was all well. Sir, wanted to wish you a happy holiday. Yeah, well, you too, buddy. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you go to expos. It's nice to run into you, meet you, and all that. The 777. I know. The wide bodies. The only we couldn't do a wide body just because we couldn't fill it. Right? We don't have enough feed yet, enough, domestic base to even fill that aircraft. Possibly a freighter? Yeah, maybe. If we had a decent price, if we can get it at a decent price, I could put it in the cargo run. That I can do. We could fill it for a cargo. That would probably make good money for us too. If there's a pilot out there who would want to fly it, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that's at least in passengers. We don't have the network not established yet. It's like, we've been in operation 3 years, but technically speaking, we wouldn't be there. I'm not there yet. I don't feel like, we've got a good route network, right? Domestic is, heavy on the east and a little bit on the west now, but nothing really in the middle of the country. We don't have a really good domestic. So for passengers, probably not, but for freighter, maybe. That would be a good airplane to snag if I can get a decent price on one. If the price was good enough, it's a freighter, oh yeah. I could see us jumping on it. I don't know who would want to fly these legs because they would be long. What about you? You guys have one, right? Yeah, cool. John, that's great. He says, hey, Jace, hope all is well. I just had a great interview for a charter sales job. Awesome. Back to business I go. Starting in the new year, I hope so. Really like my passion background. Good deal. Marco can fly your freight around. Well, if Marco likes long haul, then, that would be good for him. The thing is, like, a lot of people say, well, why doesn't Coastal do something like that? And it's just because we try to do everything real. You know what I mean? Real stuff. All right, we just passed it. You guys ready? 2118 was the mark. Who got it? 2118 was the halfway to Hawaii. So I get on the radio and say, folks, we're halfway to Hawaii right now. There you go. And who won? Let me look at I wrote it all down. So I wanted to... We have... Where the heck is it? Okay, let's see. 21... 22... 2142. It's Patrick. Patrick is the closest there. We have 42, 45, and 52 and 2200. So the closest one was 42. Patrick, you won the cake, my friend. Good job. 11. It was 1150. Halfway point on the mark was 1100. I wrote it down too. 1157. 1157 miles. Yeah, we got a 727. We've got actually one of those aircraft that we're going to be doing in January for domestic cargo. It's going to go up and down the east coast. That's pretty fun if you like some older aircraft. We got it for cheap. Wait a minute, you've been live for 7 hours. Where did you fly from prior to? Well, I'm doing a full schedule for us. So we took off out of Salt Lake in the morning. We had a 7:30 a.m. Mountain Standard push. That turned into 8:30. We were about an hour late getting out of the gate there. We had maintenance issues. So, yeah. So we're a little late coming out of the gate here out of Salt Lake. So that's why, yes, we went from Salt Lake to Ontario to Hawaii. That's this run. There's 2 legs. 23-hour layover. We do it again tomorrow in the opposite direction. But it's a late night. I mean, they come in at like 2300, like maybe 11 p.m. Maybe 1 a.m. I forgot. I think you landed at Salt Lake at 1 a.m. So, It's a rough one, but it's a 23-hour layover in Hawaii. It's pretty good. And we almost were timing out. We were getting close to the timeout, so glad we didn't hit that. So that's good. Everything started cooperating for us. But yeah, it was rough getting out of the gate. All right, folks, we are halfway to Hawaii, and we're looking at our waypoint. I'm going to write that down. Diallo, and we'll write that waypoint down, and we'll be good to go. We got 21:26 estimated, so we're about a minute over. Still about 26 miles away. We're about a minute over kind of the mark there. Here we go again. I'm gonna have to turn on the dang engine anti-ice, maybe. Looks thin, but still negative 30. I don't think we're cold enough yet to really kick it on. You know, when you hit the like 35 on the negative 40, that's when, you know, it's just ice crystals. But this stuff is a little bit more than that. Yeah, there's some turbulence. Little light stuff. Aviation One. Pretty cool. Spirit of Polynesia, I should say. Beautiful looking bird. I wanted a Polynesian tattoo look, you know? And it's very like Uma One, you can tell with all the borders here. I wanted a nice tatted up like Polynesian tattoo style. That's what I liked here. Pretty. It's a pretty airplane. At least I think so. I don't know. You guys might not like it, but I do. That's all that matters. All right, Diallo, 16 miles to go. Once we're past that, we're gonna hit the equal time point. Anything happens after that, we're continuing. Any engine failures before, like if we had an engine failure right now, you're turning around. Believe it or not, you gotta go back the other way. Back from whence you came. All right, seatbelts coming on, folks. We're gonna get some crap weather. Oh, let's go ahead and throw some engine anti-ice on now. 1, 2. Continuous. Holy smokes. Okay. There we go. I don't know what's going on. If we're not going to get bumped around too much, I'm going to keep it at 0.77, but if we start kind of getting rocky again, I'll have to kick it down. Just enough. 9 miles to go. Pops says you're still flying. Pops, we just made it halfway to Hawaii. Like, we're not even half. We're just halfway there right now. So yeah, this is a long day. It's blocked in at 9 hours and 25 minutes. Like, that's the block time. So it's a duty day. Oh, I'm sorry. Duty day is 10 hours and 25 minutes. Block time is I think under 9:25, 9:25 or something like that. Close, very close. So flight time, and you know, you got to take an hour of the first of the stream and cut it, which I'll do after we land. I'll edit the hour out so you guys don't have to watch me going, why is it doing this? You know, doing it again. 3 miles, 21:26. We're a minute off the mark on this one. Pops, I'll probably still be flying when the Ranger's loose. That's probably, I'll still be in the air here. 21:26. Station passage right there. We're expecting our waypoint, which is their equal time point coming up. It's waypoint 04. We expect that at 22.27. And fuel, we should have 21,000 pounds of fuel when we get there. We got 26.1. We're doing good on the burn, folks. We're doing about 1,000 pounds better than forecasted, so that's good. Winds are not better than forecasted. Winds are worse. 267 at 89. We are in cloud surfing. We're in an area of, excuse me, I gotta clear my throat here, of light turbulence. We're getting into more of the expected turbulence, so I'll give the passengers a heads up on the PA and just let them know we expect turbulence ahead. Thank you. Because it's coming. And if we're still bouncing around, I'm going to have to slow down to 0.76, which I don't want to do. I mean, this is light. Light chop. Yeah. So the question, and here's the question I'm going to ask you guys for Coastal. We're looking at a domestic run, and I need a market of about 126-ish to about 100 and that's it. About 120 to 130 in the passenger range. Now there's a 737-500 coming on the market here for the developer. I don't know who they are. And another thing I've been looking at is a 717. So the 717s, the problem with the 71 is you have captain sim, but that is not as bad with their updates that they did. It's actually pretty good. The only thing it's not great is the descent. So you can't do VNAV descent. You actually have to calculate it by hand, which is not that big of a deal, but they're a little more expensive than the 500s. The 500s run cheaper. I could get, I'm looking at 10. I'm looking at 10 500s or 10 717s. So it just depends on what's going down. It looks to me, folks, that the turbulence, yeah, we're going to have to slow down now. We got to go down to 0.76 just to kind of, we're going to get into this, into these bumps, and I don't think we're going to get out of it. So it's, we have turbulence forecasted from to 24. We're above that, but it's still going to be rough for us. And it's going to be like this all the way in. All the way in. There is no rest. It's going to be bumpy. Yep. Okay, what do we got? Just Aviation says rules. Yep. I guess why would you recommend using it over the default weather engine? Active Sky has Active Sky for MSF has gotten even better over the past few months. Have you noticed any changes? Yeah, I like, here's the thing why I like Active Sky. Active Sky will pull the weather data, not depict it. It pulls it in. So it's the engine. I'm using FS Flight Sim weather to actually depict on the screen, but I'm using Active Sky to pull in the data because I think Active Sky does a better job than you know, pulling in the weather data than the blue whatever the heck they have. Yep, it's gonna get bumpy, folks. Just hang on. There's nothing we can do. All altitudes are bad, so it's just one of those things you got to slow down and do the best we can through this. But yeah, so Active Sky does a better job, I think, pulling it in, making it turbulent. You know, in the turbulence plots where you have, I wonder if Nate is even getting bumps right now. So that's why I like it. So it's called passive mode, where Active Sky will actually pull the data in, and then it'll force the Microsoft engine to depict the weather, which I like better. I found it better than the Active Sky depiction. This is better, at least in 2020, 24, who knows, but you know, in this particular sim, I really like the Active Sky weather engine better than anything else. All right, we're coming to equal time point here. 75 miles to go on our equal time point, which means that we have an engine failure. Even if we have an engine failure right now at 70 miles away, we're turning around and going home. We're going up to San Francisco. That's the scary part. So we're hoping we can pass the waypoint 4 here with no issues, and then we can go from there. Yep. I hear that in the new 130 C-130 updates from Captain Sinnersall. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. Cool, I'll give Active Sky a try. Yep, passive mode, huh? Yep, that's what passive mode does. If you got Active Sky in the passive mode, it's going to depict, it's going to use Microsoft Flight Sim depiction, but it's going to use their own data that they pull. And I found that it's more accurate than Microsoft's data, but the depiction's better with Microsoft so far. I mean, in terms of what I see out of the sky, I'm expecting, obviously we can't see what's going on here. There's no radar over the ocean on this one. But by the way, we would be doing reporting. We would be reporting our times, and I'm writing it all down here, by the way. I'm writing all of our waypoints on this, so you can you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm writing our time, fuel, distance, everything onto the flight plan just to make sure that we're burning okay and things like that. I'm going to do a health check here in just a minute as this aircraft is we're starting knocked around. It's going to get worse, folks. It's going to get real bad. It's going to start picking up. Turbulence is going to get from light to moderate. Right now we're in the light areas. It's going to get moderate. So I'm going to let the passengers know, and I'm going to set the flight attendants down. I'm going to expect it to be worse. So I'll call PA. Basically just letting them know bad weather happening now. Buckle up, sit up. Until I can get through it. There's nothing we can do. We got to ride it at 0.76. Just stuck. However, when the 757s come out, guess what? Guess what's going to be running this route? The 757. We're going to be putting the 757 on it. It'll be running pretty much the same route. We'll go down to Ontario and then zip over to Honolulu. So next year, the 757 will be on the stream. I'll be flying the 75 over to Hawaii next year. It'll be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. So, and these 800s, this 800s that's deployed to it, it's going to go back to the line. It goes somewhere else. And we'll see. And I might have to put it back on the line. Depends on our 757, how much fuel it burns and all that. I don't know anything about the performance in terms of fuel burn yet versus the 7.3, but yeah. What? You didn't clear the West Coast yet? No, we cleared the West Coast. We're in the middle of the ocean. We're halfway. We are past the halfway mark to Hawaii, Pops. We're dead over the ocean, middle of the Pacific right now. So we're halfway there. The coast is way behind us. Yeah, it has looked really good so far with all the layers and turbulence. Yep, I might turn into a scarecraft again soon. Yeah, I would pick it up. It's cool. So what do you think? What do you guys want to do? Do you think we get do we do a 7.3-500? I just don't know the developer, and I know that it's going to be wicked expensive, you guys. I mean, they're going to do a monthly charge for $129 for the whole license. Part of me wants to wait. I want to wait for to pull any kind of to make any decision until that comes out, really, to see. I mean, it makes sense to put the 7.3-500s in our fleet. Obviously, that's our backbone of the fleet right now. But I can't do. I can't put the We'll have to see. It just depends on the developer. Can the captain sim be painted? I mean, it's a solid update. I flew it the other day. I really liked it in 2020. Since the update came out, it's nice. It's just the VNAV descent, but that's okay because these airplanes won't be deployed anything over an hour and 30 minutes. Very small airports. We can't force a 700 in there. We won't make money. It'd be half full. So, you know, we're running about 126, 127 passengers out of some of these smaller airports. Well, that'll fill up a 717, no problem, or a 737-500. So, you know, that would make more sense to operate one of those. And then I can yank those 700s off the route and deploy them a little further, you know, to the 2.5, 3 hour runs, bigger airports, that kind of thing. Like Charlie West, be a great airplane for a 500 or a 717 for us. 37 nautical miles, folks, to the halfway point on ETOPS. So we already passed the halfway mark to Hawaii, so that's gone, came and went. And we've got a lot of aircraft inbound. A lot of airplanes are coming in. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 aircraft coming into Hawaii right now, and we're all going to be stacked up. We're pretty much almost in a straight line here. Who is this guy? Let's see who these guys are. Are they Southwest or who? Just kind of looking. I think that one aircraft overtook us because we had to slow down. Looks pretty good up here now, guys. Looking like we're out of the massive stuff. There's a couple wispy things coming, but for the most part. Diallo, we just passed that. We're looking 30 miles from waypoint 4, which is equal time point. And everybody clap and cheer. We're going to be past the equal time point here in 30 nautical miles. Oh, man. This is a long flight. This is about all I could take, honestly. And this is once a year for me. I don't do this every, nope. There's a reason why our routes are the way they are. Could a 717 do ski runs to Sun Valley, Idaho and Aspen, Colorado? Yes. Could it go to Aspen? Yeah. It probably can get out of Aspen pretty good. The airplane's got some giddy up to it with those Rolls-Royce engines. I don't think a 500 would be good out of there. With, 20,000. The 717's lighter than the 7.5. I mean the 7.3. It's for sure lighter, so could do it. I could go to Sun Valley. Do we have scenery for Sun Valley? I probably asked that. I think we do, don't we? Where's my drink? There it is. And you guys, I'm excited because I'm getting SimFab, the manufacturer of this chair, the cockpit setup I have. I called them the other day. I'm like, hey, I need some more gear because I'm getting Airbus flight controls now. And I got to mount them on the seat. So they're hooking me up. I got a couple of good alternatives. We'll be able to mount those on here as well as my FMC and everything else. So I'm really looking forward to that because that's going to be a fun thing to do. And no, I won't be flying a lot of Airbus on this channel, but at least I can stay current. If we're not in the bumps anymore, we'll expect to get into the turbulence here in a few minutes. Nate is just about to get in. Oh, look at that. I spoke too soon. Light chop right now, expecting moderate. So I got the seatbelts on, obviously. Maybe if we can get out of the clouds, I can kick off the belts and at least kick off the anti-ice and save some gas. Why run 717 versus MD-80 engines? No, There's payware for Sun Valley. I don't know. ASA would be fun. V1 cut. Oh gosh, can you imagine that? And let me, John, I have to look at the performance of the airplane. But Coastal, finally the bus. No. No. Coastal not buying an Airbus. No, it's just for me to stay proficient in the airplane. That's all. Or just kind of, and I'm doing it for work, to be honest with you, not for coastal stuff. No, sir. I would tell you this. I would consider buying the A220. However, having said that, the A220 is a lot of money. I can't afford it, but and it sips fuel. That's the only reason why. And it's a fun, it's a nice airplane. It's very interesting. The A220 is like between Airbus and Boeing. It's right in the middle. It's weird. It's very interesting. Their philosophy is not exactly jumped all on board on the Airbus, because even though it says an Airbus word, it's not an Airbus. It's Bombardier. So Bombardier built it. It's very much CRJ-esque. It's got some CRJ features in it. Very advanced in terms of avionics. It sips fuel. The problem with the aircraft is those engines, those motors, they're geared turbofans. They got to come off the airplane every 400 hours. So you're really down in the aircraft for 8 hours a night. When it gets off the line. Plus, we can't afford it. That's a $91 million airplane. And even if you got a discount, let's say you got $4 million off, you're still spending $1 bazillion on it. And they can't keep, I wouldn't ever get one unless I put an order in for next year, which is never going to happen. But that is, we just passed waypoint 4. We are now at the halfway. We are done. Equal time point is entered. We have an engine failure now. We press on. We don't turn back now. We're going. We have pressurization issues, whatever. We're trucking. Okay, that's what that equal time point has done. And so now we have passed it at 21:43, and our fuel was 24.6. So looking good. Our next waypoint will be a Dusac. Estimated there at Dusac is 22:27. So we have some time to hit that one, and then we're estimating at 20.4 on the fuel. So we got some time, and then after Dusac, that is going to be our exit point right after this. So if you can see, I've got this ring around Dusac right here. That's going to be our exit point. Let me just drive it in. I'll show you. Got that ring around Dusac. I just want to verify one thing before I go all nuts on that. I just want to make sure that is correct. Dusac exit point from Dusac, we're looking at mileage 211 miles from Dusac. Fix page. New. Okay, so Dusac is 100. I'm sorry, it's 100 and. Where are you? Where's the distance here? 211. That's it. So we're gonna go slant 211. Just dropped over there. So what that ring did, see that ring? Now it's not this side, it's not the ring that we're hitting now, it's on the other side of Dusac, okay? So we pass Dusac first, then it's the exit. So it's not this ring, you see that ring we're approaching? It's not that ring. It's the other side of that ring, and I'm doing that so I don't have to put it in my flight plan. We just kind of depict that way. So anyway, that's ready to go. Okay, well, that's it. Yeah, so I don't know. What do you guys want to see on the channel? You want to see some classic 737-500s? Or do you want to see some 717s? You tell me. And let me get back to the question Steve asked. He says, why run the 717 versus the MD-80, the engines? Yes. We do not speak the word around here, Shaq. That's exactly right. Man, I tell you what, coastal livery on Airbus IAEs, they would look really nice. I know. I agree. Hey. I just bought a few trains for 2,500, but wait until you see the trains. Holy crap, man, that's expensive, man. Dang. $2,500 on a yeah, that's expensive. I'm with you. I can't knock it. I spend that much money on a computer to upgrade more than that. But you guys and your Airbus, and there's no, and the reason why I wouldn't buy an Airbus is because we have the 737s. That's kind of why, and we just run a different philosophy with the airline. That's all. And that doesn't mean I won't ever look at some like automated stuff. Like the A220 if there was a good one. I can't afford it. That's number one. But I'm looking at the 717. It's a fly-by-wire airplane. It's a little more, technological advanced than the MD-80 is. The problem I'm having is, one, we can't afford anything. We're a new airline. We're a startup. We've been in operation 3 years. We're not going to have a ton of capital. And if we did have a ton of capital, right, I don't want to go in debt for, we're in debt now. I'm going to be honest. We're still paying off the loan 3 years ago. Okay, so our capital it's getting better as we have more pilots to fly. But in terms of, could we go and make a purchase for $91 million? Yeah, sure, but I don't want to. I could get, that's one aircraft. I could get 10 for $30 million, right? $3 million a piece on 7-1s. I can snag 717s for $3 million. I can snag the 737-500 for $1.5 million. So, but again, the maintenance costs are up. So the maintenance costs go higher. You got to factor all that in. Newer aircraft tend to be less on the maintenance cost. But yeah, those new engines that the Airbus 220 has, those geared turbofans, they sip gas, but they are, you got to down the aircraft every 400 hours for maintenance, right? Take a motor off, put another motor on, and then you're zipping off. Here, how we doing on the turbulence? I think we could at least take the Mach off. We're limited at 0.76, but if we're not getting bounced around as light like this, I might just kick it up a notch and keep on trucking until we start getting some heavier stuff. This is just kind of upper level, surfing these cloud tops. So I'm gonna do that, guys. I think we're fine until we get some more bouncy stuff. We'll keep the TAI on, just the engine anti-ice on just for a little bit. All right. All right, we got DUSAC coming up here. That's going to be about 248 nautical miles. And we are getting a nice crosswind now at 86 knots. I expected that because of the cyclonic flow. They've got this, I actually expected it from this side of the aircraft. So it tells me that we're on the downside. If we're flying like this, that low it hasn't come in. It's pretty much moved north of us, so we're getting the tail end of that low flow, the low pressure. Marco, he says, you get an A321 with IEs and SLs. I'm getting my 100 hours in about a week. What's the matter? Better take you on a ride around your house. Oh crap. While we're spitballing Coastal Airways and Train Sim World 5. Oh crap. Can you buy some Arvo RJ's regional ops? It's a cool plane. Yeah, it is, but again, it's 4 engines. My mind is spinning. The detail you put me in is simply amazing. Well, that's what you get, man. It's crazy. When I had G-scale trains, I spent 10,000 on trains, but those were like real trains run in the snow, rain. Oh yeah, they were huge, and those were huge. They were like that big. Matter of fact, my neighbor, this guy down the street, he had one. He has a hobby like that, right? And he has one that you actually sit in. And he takes you all the way around. He has like a lot of land, right? So he had all these train rails and train tracks everywhere. And he would offer rides on Saturdays. You paid pay a ticket, and then you jump on the train. The kids loved it. The kids were small at that point. We were having a good time. But yeah, you're talking about the detail. That's kind of what's different about this Coastal Airways, right? That's why I made this. There's so many VAs just, oh, a new aircraft's out. Well, we're just going to throw it in. Everybody can fly it. And I get it. That's fun. That's because it is. I mean, that's what we want to do is we want to fly any kind of airplane we want to fly, and that's great. But like, the model, it's just this operation on this Coastal Airways is not like that, right? We're not just gonna throw everything out because something came out. It would be fun to fly a 777. It'd be fun to fly, I don't think it would be fun to fly an Airbus out of Salt Lake, guys. You saw that stream. I was so mad. That 321 climbed like an absolute wet pig. That thing would not climb at all. It was a 321. Don't get me started on that. I was sitting there like, what in the world is this ugly piece of junk doing? Just not even climbing. Just slow. Pratt Whitney's on there, but gosh, it's like, what the heck? I wouldn't mind getting Maxes. I would love to get a couple Maxes with those LEP engines on them. They sip fuel. They're fast. It kind of works right into kind of our mold here. I like it. Same type rating, just differences. That's it. So, but again, can we afford a Max? No, we can't afford a Max. Not right now. So, I'll get Delta's old pieces of junk until we turn around. I think if we got enough pilots to fly, and we're getting some, and then we get probably about 4 or 5 a year. If we can get enough of them to fly, then we might have a chance to, like I said, I remember, let me go look at it, because I said I would look at our financials. Let's see what we got here. And that's another thing. These VAs, when you have hundreds and thousands, have thousands of pilots flying for you, you do pretty good with finances, right? But for us, this is a coastal. I mean, it's a big deal getting into this VA. It's not easy. It's like a job. It really is for training. You got to work for it. Nothing's given to you. Not here. Ask the guys that fly. I mean, it's insane, and that's why we don't have 200 pilots, right? That's what we're never going to have. We're never going to have that. It's going to be years and years and years before we get 50. A long, long time before we get that. And we're getting into the bumps. Shoot. Gosh, I tell you what, I can't catch a break, It's like, oh, we can maybe sneak out of it. Nope. Like I said, we're getting into an area of heavy, heavy stuff, moderate turbulence now. So if it keeps up like this, we'll have to turn the seatbelt sign on. I mean, I'll have to slow it down. Okay, 0.76 coming down here. Okay, let me see what we made. So we made for the month of December right now. I'm hoping we had a good year, a good month. Not really. So just our fares and stuff brought in 2.2 million. That's net. Okay, so that's not expenses, fuel costs, or maintenance costs, or anything like that. We have made, after expenses, about 1.8 million for the month of December. Now, once we get the 727 online, which is coming up in January. If you pilots start checking out, I'm going to waive the hour requirements. The hour requirements are waived for the upgrade for the 7.2. You can just check out. You just got to go through the checkout course that I'm developing now. But once you go get that course and you jump online, boy, we'll make some good money there. Cargo brings in the cash, and boy, that would be nice to do. So get on the 7.2s. And like this flight, you think this flight's going to be any money for us? It's probably going to net us, if we're lucky, maybe we make $5,000 profit on this route. We don't make a lot of money here. Going to not with this airplane. Going to Hawaii, it's not great, but we're still positive. Okay, we're still in the positive, so that's good. You know, if we were negative, run a negative route, I would take a look at, could we make money in our island? Probably not. We don't have enough feed, and there's a lot of competition that fly more efficient aircraft, right? The 717. Well, like we're burning 2.5, 2.52. That's pretty good on the burn on this airplane with this altitude. It's pretty good. You know, that's pretty good. About 2.5, about 5,000 pounds per hour. I did a comparison with the 7.1 just because I wanted to see. And I get it. It's not a high fidelity airplane, but their fuel flow, and that was a lower altitude, by the way. We had a flight level 250 on that one. Our fuel flow was about 27. So we were burning a little bit more than the 7.3. Now that is a lower altitude. I want to see what happens if we can climb up into 30s, right? We get up to 350. I got to do a couple more test flights with it just to see if it's going to work for us, right? The A220 was amazing. That thing burned like sip gas. But again, it's a high acquisition cost and high maintenance. Really, we can only afford one airplane if we bought that. Now I'm not going to throw that all away for one aircraft, you know. I'd rather buy 10 cheap, and I'll just turn around with the maintenance, and we'll spend a little bit more on maintenance. If I can get some more life, squeeze more life out of the airplane, that's what I'll do. All right, so the month of November, how did we do financially? We did pretty darn good. We made $3.3 million in November. That's because we ran the 7.2 route. That route is great. It does good work for us. The 7.2, it, you know, 3.9 million total came in November and then October. So let's look at this. We made 2.8 in October. We netted 2.4. So pretty good. We're positive. It's not like we're negative. We're running in the positives. It's just when you have an outstanding loan of $140 million, which we do, that's how much capital we absorbed to get on. We're running in debt. We're making profit, right? We're profitable, but to spend that, you know, to get rid of the debt, that's going to take a long time to do. So that's kind of what I want to do. My goal is to get out of the debt. We're going to run a nice balance sheet where, you know, we can get, like I said, we can go get 10 717s or 10 735s. These aircraft, the 700s, cost a ton of money. The 700s cost us around 14 to 20 million a piece used. The 800s are even worse. You know, 800s are around that, little more used. I'm talking used stuff. The MD-80s are cheap, but we can't put the MD-80s on a route. We'll lose money because of the fuel burn. But I can put the MD-80s on a charter run, right? So we could we have 3 MD-80s. I could throw those on a charter, and I know exactly how much money we're going to make on those. So look at this, guys. We are just in the soup. High level, upper level cloud deck here. We are in it. There's nothing we can do either. Anyway. I know I'm boring all you guys, but that's kind of what I do. So now you know where I come from, right? So it's like, hey, why don't you get a wide body A300? No, No, unless you show me a price tag, right? And we could fill it. Now we can fill it 727. And by the way, we have 3 727s. 1 for parts, 2 for the routes. So pretty good. And maybe that third one we don't need for parts. Maybe we roll it out on the route. So we've got a contract with UPS that's starting in January. So we're going to get some pilots on the 727 run. That'd be fun. We go from Miami, Jacksonville. Then we go up to Louisville, to Newark, and then back down. So it's a 2-day run, 1 day up, 1 day back. And it's nice. So the airplane doesn't, the utilization of the airplane is not like crazy because we have just that UPS contract. So UPS subcontracts with us to fly the US mail. That's what we do. Fun. And then we supplement, and that's good money. I'm telling you, that's good money. Oh man, we like, okay, for this, just this route, maybe, like I said, maybe if we're lucky, we got $5,000. One flight in that 727 with the mail, with the cargo run, we're making $200,000 for an hour and a half. That is called, that's money right there. That's money, and that's what we want to do. We want to turn those around and oh my gosh, cargo is where it's at. I mean, look at FedEx. They just lost a contract for $1.2 billion. They lost a contract. Matter of fact, I was talking to Cody about it. I'm like, look, they're going to get rid of fleet. They're going to get rid of their fleet. They're going to get rid of furlough pilots. And that's what's happening. There's no way you're going to absorb 1.2 million. There's just no way. And still come out of it on the other side. Nuts. Right? Anyway, that's the kind of crazy stuff we do, guys. Love it or hate it. You were saying cargo is big money. Yep. Maker and FedEx is getting rid of the MD-80. Yep. Ever consider adding for cargo? That's a lot of money to be made. It is. FedEx is getting rid of their MD-11s, huh? Run more freight. I am. I'm trying to run more freight. I would run some O scalar gauge 148. Marco, don't tell me how fun it is to fly to Salt Lake in an A320. But, well, at least it's only a hockey team and not a full plane. That's exactly right. Yeah, A321 out of Salt Lake was tough. Matter of fact, I saw one the other day take off. It was a Salt Lake. It was a Delta aircraft. And instead of turning when they usually turn, he just kept going straight. I'm like, yep, I know why. He's weight restricted out of here. And then he had to get the altitude and then turn east. So next time, we know. Fun, man. Good times. But anyway, I'm not. So don't get me wrong. I'm not against. I'm really not. I'm not against like technology or anything like that. I think it's a good thing. But the Airbus, like I said, I will tell you this. I have said it before. If the 757 wasn't coming online, the A320 I would take a look at for that middle of the market, gap that we have. The 900 ain't gonna cut it, right? The 900 it's too much of a, it's just, I don't know. I'd have to look at weigh it out. But the 900s, the 737-900s are really long. The IAE engines, I would definitely get those. I guess what? Spirit Airlines is getting rid of them. They're getting rid of their some of their fleet here. I'm sure coming up they're going to hit bankruptcy again. So I expect there's going to be a flood of A320s coming up if they can't get out of bankruptcy. I don't know how that restructure is going, but it looks like we're stable now, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it back up. But we're in the soup. There's nothing we can do about this. We're just right in it. I'm going to take a quick break. We got a bathroom break coming up. Hit the lav, get up, stretch my legs, stand up over here. How's that? There's nothing to see but sky. There we are. You can see this. That's where we're going. Nowhere. All right, folks, I'll be right back. In the meantime, Nate's online, and I'll jump on and talk to Nate about this. Hopefully the aircraft doesn't want to like this roll on me again. After I got the seatbelt sign on, it's just, I'm going to have to slow down again and go 0.76. I'll get a PIRAP here soon. I'll be right back. I'm going to put it down one more just in case. All right, folks, I'm back. Let's get to your comments here, and then how we doing? Turbulence was pretty good. Come on, kick it back up. I'm all over that thing. It's either up or down. I'm back. Definitely didn't fall asleep. I wish I would have fell asleep. How much does an MD-11 cost? What do you think? One of those things would net how much? I have no idea. All right, let's talk to Nate. Hello, hello.
Hey, I can hear you.
Yeah. How was your nap?
Unexpected.
Oh, that's good.
I sat down. I was just gonna watch a little YouTube, come right on back, and lights out.
You fell asleep. Yeah, I wish I could fall asleep.
I normally can't. It's because after I moved, I have not been sleeping well. And I woke up early today, so my body's like, nope, you're done.
How the bumps? Are you hitting any?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay. That's good. Are you riding the tops of the clouds?
Yeah, I'm up here at 360.
So am I. Okay.
I'm just switching up my arrival and that into Honolulu since the winds. I really don't feel like landing with the tailwind today.
Well, what are the winds right now?
Winds right now are 170 at 9, so I mean it wouldn't be that bad, but
it's close.
It's basically a direct tailwind.
Yeah, at 9 knots, and the limitation is 10, so pretty close.
So if we go with the 08, we've got a crosswind, but no tailwind.
That's what we'll do. Well, they're departing 8 left, 8 right. They're arriving 4 right. Oh, they're arriving 4 right.
There's not a controller on, is there? No.
No. I've never landed 4 right.
Oh, they always land 4 right.
I land 8 left all the time.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever landed 8 left.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Even on a heavy ass A330, they'll slam them down 4 right. Oh, sorry, 4 left. Wait, whichever one's the longer one.
4 right.
4 right.
9,002. So you're thinking about 8 left?
8 right, I'm thinking, just to be different.
On the reef
because there's very
runway?
little traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the reef runway. Because that gives us the best winds. And we'll have to deal with not a ton of thermals.
Well, there's 6 of us. There's 6 of us coming in at this airport.
Yeah, and it'll also give us a nice parade on the way in.
Yeah. I mean, we've got some time. Crap. We've got another 3 hours. We got plenty of time.
I'll keep an eye on it, but I think I'm going to switch it up, and I'm going to do the Simon 1 arrival from Dens, and then take the RNAV 08 right from Alana. That's what I'll plan on for now. Things might change.
Yeah. I'm wondering, in real life, they're doing, the winds are 160 at 9. I wonder why they're landing them. They're departing 4 left, right, 8 left, 8 right. They're only arriving 4 right. Maybe it's because of the stream
That's
of
how they
traffic.
always flow it, usually.
Yeah.
Because they have to have the 8s open for departures, because the heavies cannot do the 4s.
Oh, right.
Because it requires absolute rocket performance to get out of the 4s for departure, especially 4 left.
Yep.
So they need those 8s absolutely open for heavies.
We're getting close to the exit point here. We've got about 200 and Well, no, we're not. We're 475 miles away. Wait a minute, Dussac 77 miles plus another 200 miles from there. So maybe 200 miles. We're close. 270, maybe.
Yeah.
270 miles ish from the exit. What do you say on yours?
1 second. I show 193 miles.
You're close. All right. Marco says, well, if I have to guess, a used MD-11 can't be much more than 15 million. I don't know. We're talking about...
Would you mind speaking up or putting your mic closer? I can barely hear you.
Really? Right now?
Through Discord. Stream, you're fine.
The stream I'm fine, but it's through Discord. All right, hold on. Let me see what computer that would be. How about now?
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's because it's the microphone. Okay. I can't tell it to. Yeah, I can't tell it to run through my headset because that's on the other computer, so I have to talk in the mic.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah,
it's just it sounded like you were in the next room.
yeah. Sorry.
You're good. My estimated time en route is hour 40.
Is it better now or worse? Or the same?
What do you mean?
The sound.
Oh, it's the same. It's good.
Okay. Yeah.
So compared to you, I'm absolutely ripping along. I don't know what's happening to you.
Well, I'm slowing down because of the turbulence. I'm doing 0.77. What's your headwinds?
My headwind? I don't know. Barely anything. I've got almost a crosswind of 80 knots.
All right, I've got 92 knots at 274.
That's basically what I've got.
All right. And my ground speed's 376, but I had to slow down to 0.76 because of the turbulence.
Oh, the turbulence. That's what you're doing. Yeah, you're doing. I see your ground speed's there. My ground speed's 410 knots. Jesus.
How are you getting 410?
I don't know. I'm going Mach 0.78.
How are you going Mach 0.78? What you're doing?
No.
You're doing 20. What are you doing? 0.77. Let's see. How much fuel am I gonna have? Let me look. What's our progress page say? We have 13,000 pounds of fuel.
You have 13,000 pounds?
No, I will when I get there, but I'm thinking about bumping it up to 0.78. I just can't.
I will have 11.7, so I'm burning a little more than you.
Yeah, you're burning my money. That's what you're doing.
Gotta take a full tank anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's hilarious.
Besides, the boys have left us in their dust.
Oh, the Southwest guys?
Yeah. Scott's about, I'd say probably about 200-300 miles ahead of me.
Are you serious? What are they doing? Where's Patrick? Is he on?
So Scott's doing ground speed of 423 knots. And Patrick is doing about the same.
Something ain't right. I wonder if they're out, because they're further south than us. I wonder if they're out of that.
Yeah, they're 2 tracks below us.
Yeah, but I wonder if they're out of the that low pressure system.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? Patrick, get on here. I wanted to ask
blitzed.
you. Yeah, we're getting blitzed. And yeah, I'm going to be landing last.
Managed to overtake me.
Yeah, well, he's in the max. He's buzzing with that thing.
That's true. He's got the powerhouse.
He's got the powerhouse going. I don't know. I don't know. And I can't even punch it.
Oh, wow. I guess I took a nap for a bit.
Yeah,
it shows we've been up for 4 hours on my clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Didn't
4
even
hours
mean
and
to.
13
Just
minutes.
sat down, lights out.
Yeah, I would love to. I can't.
That A319 overtook you and is about to overtake me.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah, that
I
makes
think
sense. Those Airbuses can go Mach point Jesus.
they could. Well, so could I. I could go 0.8, but I can't because of the turbulence.
The 319 can do like 8.2.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
How many passengers are on that thing? 20?
Those things are rocket ships. You ever rode on one?
Yeah, but they're. I get it, but they're. You know, I mean, how many passengers could it take? 119? 120?
Let me see. I gotta look this up.
Yeah, it can't be much. We're rolling 150 something.
Depending on how it's configured, it can take 124 to 156.
Yeah.
So it's about the same as a 500.
Yeah, okay.
Just with really, really, really big engines.
Yeah. Are they, is it the classic? Depends on their engines.
Oh, have they actually ever sold a 319 Neo yet?
I don't know. I'm not an Airbus guy, so I have no idea. Marco says 150 packs max, and I think it's 0.81. Okay.
Yeah, those 319s, man, they can go.
They can cook.
The 321's a pig. The 320 is kind of similar to the 800 as far as performance, depending on which engines. If it has the CFMs, good night. You're screwed. And then the 319, especially if it has the IAEs, it's a little rocket ship.
Yeah, it's a rocket. Yeah. And it's like kind of like a 700. 700's the same kind of thing.
It's more comparable to a 600 with the power to weight ratio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, with the IAE engines.
Right.
With the CFMs, it's a bit more tame. But with the IAEs, yeah, I mean, I was on a fully loaded A319 with United, going from Denver to Syracuse, and I swear, we didn't even use up half the runway, and we basically went straight vertical after takeoff. And that's out of Denver, too.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. So the 319 is comparable to a 700. Same for at least passenger count.
For passenger count, yeah.
I mean, you can only get about 140, depending on the configuration. You go 140, 145.
Yeah, I think in standard configurations, the 319 has anywhere from about 135 to 140.
Yeah, it's your typical 700. It's a same comparable to the 700s.
Yeah, you can shoehorn 150 in if you make it a sardine can, but
yeah, I don't think so. So they're flying a 700 on this route. Oh my gosh.
Who's flying a 700?
Oh man. No, this guy's the A319 is flying just like it's almost like a 700. Can you imagine a 700 going on this route?
Kind of, but it also kind of not, because that's the weird thing with the Airbuses. They're not always directly comparable to Boeing's, because they, for the most part, they can outperform the 737.
No.
The range is insane on some of those Airbuses too.
Yeah.
The place where they fall behind is in the passenger numbers, as well as the fuel burn to what you can carry. That's where they start to fall behind.
So they're AMTO.
But as far as, if you get into the larger ones, they can get a bit anemic with the power. But
the A321, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the A321 with the top level IAEs isn't bad. It's pretty comparable to a 900. I mean, you ain't going anywhere quick, but it's not horrid. 321 with the really weak CFMs that you can get on some of them, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And there are other disadvantages. They cannot fly as high as the 737.
Right, the 737's got the altitude on them. I got to tell you, I like the 220. That thing is sweet.
Ugh.
I love it. Good airplane.
It's too
Sips gas.
digital for me.
Well, yeah, but so is the bus. What are you talking about?
Well, yes and no. It depends on the bus. Because
the
the
A300
avionics. There we go. Now that's more like it.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so they're A320 series aircraft. You know what I'm talking about? The 321, the 319, the 3. You know, all of that is very digitalized.
Yes and no.
What do you mean? Of course it is.
Yes, it's very computerized.
Yes.
But the computers in and of themselves are not all that complex. I mean, we're talking about technology that was available in the 80s. It's pretty comparable to the 737, just a different design philosophy.
Right, of course.
Once we get into the stuff like the A350 and A380, that's where things start to get a bit too far.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm getting into the bumps again. We're in it.
I'm getting a little bit of light chop, but not much.
Yeah, it's light to moderate now.
And that's the other thing that I do like about the Airbus a little bit more than the Boeing is they don't try to fix what isn't broken. They've kept the same cockpit since 1987.
Yeah, I get it. And the 7.3 hasn't?
Well, we've kept the back end. We keep pasting new screens and all that other crap in it.
Well, they got new avionics and the new engine. That's the big deal.
I don't know. I think avionics peaked with the next generation series.
The Maxes are beautiful.
They're pretty airplanes, but
the lap engines are awesome.
Yeah,
they're good motors.
I can't deny that.
Nope. And they're smoking. They're hot rods. So I can't afford one. But that brings me to the next thing. What are we doing? Are we getting 717s or are we getting 737-500s?
Well, I think it's probably gonna. I mean, it really depends, but I think it'll probably be the 71s because the 735 looks like it's still in its infancy.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too.
Like, barely an embryo.
Yeah, maybe we go. Maybe we do 5. Maybe we do 5 7-1s, and then when the 735s come out, we can get 5 of those.
I mean, yeah, I definitely think we should get 735s at some point because we could utilize the crap out of those. But for the moment, probably the 7-1.
Yeah, I mean the new update with the.
It's getting good.
Yeah, it's not bad. The only thing is that the descent.
It's a bit funky there still.
You still have to manually do it, right?
Let me see. I'm actually going to check and see what their update tree has been lately. Because they just updated it.
Yeah, I just downloaded it.
Let me see what the changelog says.
I'm not going to say that I've got one on order for paint.
Do you really?
I do. just gonna see how it goes. The 7.2's rolling out. The 7.2's rolling out next month, so you guys can. And there is no hour restriction. That's a free for all. Whoever wants that to fly it, will just have to take. You know, they've got to be released, and then they got to go through training, and that's it. Go fly the line and make us money, because you know, if we had 2 of you a month do that, we're talking We're talking about 1.2 million just in the 7.2.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
Well,
It's good
you know
money.
me. That's gonna be one of
Oh.
those airplanes you're gonna have to drag me out of kicking and
Well,
screaming.
I love flying it too. It's a fun airplane. It's just I don't have time.
Once you're off the ground, it flies so good.
Yeah, oh,
it's the getting off the ground part that sucks. Things like glued.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go back and watch like old videos from like the early 2000s of fully laden 7.2s trying to take off from Vegas or something, it's
so
like,
true. Is this thing gonna go? Yeah. Marco says, "Oh, look at John. What about a DC-6?"
It returns. It returns.
Oh man, the 717.
You gotta get those. Gotta get those Caribbean cargo runs going. That's what we need to do with the 727 as well. If they're not fully utilized already. Get those things hopping around the Caribbean.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got one fully utilized, and we've got 3, right? So 3 aircraft.
Yep.
We got 1 ready to go. The route's good.
And I can always source more because there's actually a lot of these things still floating around.
I know, I love it. You know, like I said, get me an MD-80 freighter.
All right, I know where to find one. In fact, I know where one is right now.
I mean, I get it, but what I'm trying to say is I've got to get.
You got to get the infrastructure.
The infrastructure, the model done. Looks like we're kind of ready. You guys, it's going to be another year with me in the tail. All right, I'm going to punch up 7.7. Come on, get out of this turbulence, dude. Gosh.
So yeah, it looks like in the latest update, the overhauled the complete CDU page is everything got overhauled.
Nice. I mean, it wasn't too bad before. I just wish.
No, it wasn't bad before, and this seems to be the aircraft they're actually trying to put time and effort into.
Yeah, and I'm glad they are. It's you know, it needs a little work in terms of just model, you know, visuals, but the modeling outside is beautiful, right? It's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, that's something they've never had a problem with.
No, you're right. They've done a good job. What is John saying here? I'm literally throwing some wrenches into this discussion. With the DC-6, yeah, you are. Marco's saying.
That's what we need to do, Jason. We need to get the 3 of us on a stream together, flying a DC-6.
It's just having fun. Yeah, that should be one of our Bears and Beans flights.
Well, no, what I'm saying is they do have a shared cockpit thing for it, I do believe. So literally, get the 3 of us, fully crew the damn thing.
Yeah, that would be awesome. So you're at 0.78, is that right?
7.9.
How'd you get to 7.9?
I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't understand.
I just work here.
I get it, but you're in ETOPS, so you're technically you can't change your cost index until you exit ETOPS.
I haven't touched the cost index.
I don't understand.
It's been 20 this entire time.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm at 20 cost index. I'm at 7.7. Like, what is going on?
I mean, you're starting to get some decent speed on you. You're going
now
421
because the stupid wind. The wind is starting to cool out on me.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get out of that headwind and get into a crosswind.
Oh Jesus!
Those Southwest
the max
boys
is going 450.
I know those Southwest boys have left us in the dust, man.
I don't know how Scott is achieving almost 460 in that 800.
Scott's burning all that gas.
Oh
Scott's
well.
burning the gas.
There'll be nice spacing into Honolulu.
Any plans for a coastal truck company like an ATS? Oh, that's interesting.
That would be an interesting thing to do.
I know NRT. I should ask them. I know NRT has they have some truck stuff. Maybe we subcontract with them and they can run freight on the ground.
That'd be fun. Have you ever done ATS?
No, not for me. I would
you-
never do it. I couldn't do it.
You really? I think you'd
No.
enjoy it.
Yeah, but I don't have time, dude. You know that.
Mm,
My time is
Fair enough.
slim to none, and if I do have time, I'm flying a coastal route, I'm working on new routes for you guys in the winter, or I'm flying charters, or I'm flying the line in the summer. So there's
Yeah,
like
fair
no
enough.
time. You know, this is the winter time is time for route expansion, hiring, and getting you guys new routes. Which today's the 20th. We got to come out with a bid for January. Oops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we got a couple new routes coming. I don't know.
Oh, and can I get my queue cleared so I can go on another trip?
Your what cleared?
My queue cleared so I can go on another trip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? I just got pinged. Who pinged me?
I don't know. I haven't looked at that. I don't even know. Somebody's chatting with you?
Oh, it's that A319 behind me about to run me over.
Tom says, how do you decide what is profitable route and what isn't? Well, that's a good question, Tom. So before I do any route, what I'll do is I look at the population, I look at the competition, I look at what's on there nonstop versus versus connecting flights, and I see what the ticket prices are, and if they're good enough, then we jump on it and we fly the route. If the route's not making money, then it goes away. So, Nate, I don't know if you heard, you might have been sleeping, but next year at this time, we'll be in a 757 doing this route.
Absolutely. I am here for it.
Yeah.
I am absolutely here for it.
Yeah, this will be our 7.5 route. Oop, I'm getting binged.
It's that guy behind, in front of you.
Hey, what is your current Mach
sequencing.
since the three of us are on our merry way to Honolulu? That's not to be in each other's way when we get there. Yeah, I am, no problem, man. I am at 0.77.
Yeah, I opened up quite a nice gap between you and me. I don't know how.
I don't know. Are you pulling in the right weather? I'm pulling active sky weather in here.
I'm pulling in default weather.
Yeah, I've got 78 knots now on the right side of the airplane.
I've got 84.
We're almost out of this garbage where I could just
Yeah.
punch it. Once I get out of this turbulence, I'm going to kick it. But the problem is we're in turbulence the entire route.
Yep.
It doesn't let up.
So, do you already have a route design for the 7-1? Should we decide to deploy it?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. Smaller airport, not going to be a big airport. It's a teeny one. Those would be great for Charlie West, routes.
So you're thinking East Coast deployment?
Both.
Okay.
So it's, I can use them out of Salt Lake. I can use them out of, not Miami, but I can use them out of somewhere else over there.
Yeah.
Down.
I'll tell you what. Do you want me to try and amass a couple birds, like say 2 or 3, find them, see if we can get them, and
what 7-1s?
Yeah.
I've already got 10.
Oh.
I mean, I've got 10 ready to go. So I've already. But like I said, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on that 73500. Because I've got 10 of those too. So I can just say, I don't know which one I want to go with. That's what I mean.
So you've got options for either.
I have options for either.
Okay. Because what I was saying, if we get like 2 or 3 of them, we could do a trial deployment run and see how they go. Because I feel like that with it's reaching the point where it could be deployed.
Yeah. Look, John's like, the 717 sounds really cool. Well, yeah, I mean, we're getting, so my plan is, man, I'm getting way behind you guys. What the heck?
Yeah, you are.
I don't understand. I'm 0.77.
What's your ground speed right now?
Well, the ground speed is 411. I might
You should be
bump it
catching
up
up to me because I'm getting clobbered by winds up here.
Oh, well, how's your turbulence? That's what I care about. I mean,
turbulence is all right.
I'm gonna turn off the seatbelt sign. These guys have been sitting forever. And it's not too bad. I might bump it up to 7.9. But like I said, he's, you know, that A319 in front of me. I don't want to sandwich us too much. So maybe I just keep the.
Granted, with the arrival I chose into Honolulu, it's going to get me out of the sequence and take me around.
Yeah, we're coming up to this, guys. We're coming up to the exit here. Did you shut off? You hit your exit point?
Yeah, I already hit it.
Did you shut off the APU?
I have not quite yet.
Spoken like a true CEO. Shut that thing off. Save the burn.
Money, Mr. Krabs, my money.
Hey, more money means we could buy more airplanes, which means more routes.
That's fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough, right? Where's Patrick? He's like AFK.
Maybe he fell asleep like I did.
Yeah, I probably did. Look at this virtual transportation safety board. That's really cool. So VTSB, is that like a thing? Have you had much turbulence in your flight, Nate? Did you hear that, Nate? Yes, he has. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You've been getting bounced around?
I have, just not right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of good. I'm wondering if I just kind of, maybe I keep it at 7.7 and let you two battle it out. That 319's about to eat you for breakfast.
Yeah, I know. I see that. Well, I'm getting
in.
absolutely destroyed by headwinds right now.
Headwinds?
Yeah.
You should be getting a crosswind, not a headwind.
Well, I mean, I'm getting that too, but there's hefty headwind component to it as well. The winds are shifting. And Marco, that's what we were talking about. Is at first it wasn't, but it's reaching the point where we're thinking we might deploy it.
Do it.
Because they've done a lot of work to it over the past year.
Yeah.
Overhauling every aspect of it.
It's pretty good, Marco. It's like it's flyable, you know, and it's
well, it's a bit more than flyable. I wouldn't say it's study level, but it's getting there.
It's close. I mean, it's good enough for us, you know, it's getting to where, like you said, it's getting to where we can go, we could do something with this thing, you know.
Yeah. And so you managed to find somebody that could do a paint for it?
Yes.
Nice.
So
is that still in the works, or is that done?
It's in the works.
Okay. So I guess we'd at least have to wait for that.
Yeah, we'd have to wait for that, and then I've got some testing to do. So I took it up the other day. I flew. I just wanted to see what the fuel burn was on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a long enough. It wasn't a long enough flight, but I need to see what the fuel burn is. Like right now, what I'm burning 2.48. But this was, I did a test, it was 2.7, but I was at 25,000 feet. So if I'm at 2.7 at 25, you know, at 30 something thousand, it's going to
go down. Yeah.
It's going to go way down. Maybe 2.3, 2.2.
Yeah, I'm burning 2.5 right now.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you could do, Jason? I know you love to do everything yourself, but if you could tell me what you're looking for as far as numbers, I could help you with some of these test flights and stuff.
Well, yeah, if you could...
That type of metric collecting type of thing,
yeah,
that's interesting to me. So that would keep me busy.
Well, yeah, I need to know the fuel burn on a segment of no more than an hour and 30 minutes. Because if we deploy them, they're going to be more than...
They're going to be short haul.
They're going to be short haul, short airports. So An
Max,
hour, 30
like
minutes.
2.5 hours. Yeah.
Not even close to that. No, max would be 2 hours max on that airplane. If I'm going to pull a 2-hour flight, it's going to be at a 700 or more.
Fair enough.
You know, depending on where we go and all that. But think of smaller airport to a bigger airport. Think of Orlando. Think of no more than an hour and 30 minutes. Or
okay, so I'll do some experimenting around then over the next coming days. Just tell me the metrics you're looking for. Obviously, fuel burn and whatever else you want to know. I'll keep track of it, and I'll send it to you.
The most important thing is the burn on the fuel. That's what I care about. Because I want to compare that with a 500, 737-500, and see. They're more expensive. The 7-1s are more expensive, but not by much. Probably
not by
million and a half difference.
And they're also a much nicer airplane for the pilot.
Well, the 717 newer, got a newer motor on it.
Yep, newer motors, newer avionics.
Yeah, the avionics are nicer. But that doesn't necessarily mean, I could split it and go half and half and say half 5s, half 7-1s.
I mean, that's still not a bad option. I think we might end up doing that at some point anyway. It's just looking at the numbers of where things are at right now, that 500 is at least a year away, if not 2 or more.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
Right. Max, any tips for a student pilot who's soloing soon? And how to deal with gaps in training, 1 to 3 months? Yeah, good question. If you're going to solo, just enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just don't stress about it and enjoy the solo. And the one thing I can actually speak to is the gaps in training, because that's been my life.
Yeah.
Flying your sim. Just get in, grab a 172 or whatever you fly normally in real life. Get in it, just sit there, run all your flows, front to back, back to front, and take the airplane up and just fly it like you would in training. It helps a lot.
Yeah, it helps keep you proficient, that's for sure. I would, the gaps in training are hard, it's hard, but that's good.
Yeah, because that's the one thing that's been keeping me afloat is when I do go back to do real life training, I'm not completely lost in the airplane,
All right, guess what? We are getting ready to get out of ETOPS, sir.
I'm out.
We are almost out. I know, and I'm going to get the weather here. I'm looking at 460 nautical miles to top of descent. I never thought I'd see that number.
Well, comparatively, it's low.
Yeah, that's low compared to what we took off with. And now let's get the weather here. Looks like there's on that south track, there's a crap ton of people coming in on that south track. Weather in right now. Let's take a look at the weather. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so Nate, don't go crazy though. Just do like 1 or 2 flights for me, and see what you could see what the fuel burn is at a good altitude, not like in the 20 range, but in the 30 range.
In the 30s?
Yeah.
Just since we're in Hawaii, I have a few good flights for that.
There you go. Yeah, hook it up, because then I could see what we could, I could get a good idea of, all right, what are we going to be spending on fuel burn versus pricing versus, because I'll tell you right now, if the 717 and the 737-500 burn the same amount, well, I could get the 737-500 for $1.5 million cheaper. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I could get it cheaper. So why would I spend $3 million when I could spend $1.5 million on that airplane?
Because you can get them now and do the expansion now.
True. I mean, that's yes, I get it. So I might, if I could get my painter on it. I'll have to reach out to him after this run. Again, I reached out to him before. I got 170 at 9, 10 miles, few clouds, 25. That was 58 minutes. I'm expecting an update here shortly. So I'll wait for the weather to shift and change. Boy, that 320, man, that A319. Patrick's about to
Things
eat.
cooking.
Patrick's about to eat Scott.
Yep.
Look at that. He's going to eat him for breakfast, man. That's awesome. What
I'm
about
also
the A319?
I don't know if we can afford that because those things have a steep ass buy-in price.
I know. I'm keeping him. I'm just kidding. What were you
I
saying?
mean, they'd be fun, but
not on model. Sorry, guy. What were you going to say before?
We couldn't afford them.
No, I wouldn't want to. It's completely not our model. Great. What's the word? Go ahead.
The only thing I was going to say is I'm excited to fly that 717 again because I haven't in a couple months, and they've put a few updates out for it. So.
Yeah. Tom says, any plans for a 767 as a freighter? It's not.
It depends on what we get to first, honestly.
Right. Well, the 7.5, Gray says, what's the word on the 7.5? We're buying 5 of them. We're going to go heavy in the 7.5, folks, and that's going to extend our range a little bit more. You're going to see some more flights, and you know, closer to the South America range. You know, we'll stretch our legs. I want you to think Salt Lake to Miami. That's going to be a 7.5 run because that'll connect both our hubs, bases. So the 7.5s are going to stretch. We're going to fly those stretch routes. Bermuda. That's on the radar for sure. With those 5s, they could do some good stuff for us. This route to Hawaii, that's another stretch for the 5. It would be good for the 5 run.
I mean, we could do direct from Salt Lake to.
Yeah,
Hawaii.
That's what we're going to do, Salt Lake to Hawaii. And that'll stretch our legs with the 7.5 a little bit, which will be nice.
Now, how do you feel in the coming months if we have the resources to do a bit of a route expansion in Hawaii? I know we can't do Interline Island. That's the way to sink our ship.
Yeah, it's a good sinking ship.
But specifically, because other airlines seem to be making a crap ton of money off this, is doing select destinations to either Kahului or Lehui.
Yeah. I mean, with that 7.5, anything's possible. Because then I could go Salt Lake direct, right? It just depends on the fuel burn, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, all of that is up for grabs, is what I'm saying. It's going to expand a lot. Even the 800s can, but man, it's a stretch just to get here.
It's a real big stretch. Yeah.
The 800s can't do it, not from Salt Lake.
Well, with how we fly them, I should say.
Correct.
The reason why Southwest can get a lot more range out of it is that I don't think they normally do APU burn, do they?
They have to.
They do?
They have to. When you're talking about ETOPS?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to burn the APU. That's an ETOPS reg. So, yeah, they do it. Now they could stretch it because they've got the Maxes.
Well, the Max, yeah.
Right, the Max could make that run. The most efficient Airbus is the A320. Yep. All variants have the same size wing. Wow,
true.
That's crazy.
The 319 and the 320, dude. The 321's larger.
The F-70, F-100.
I mean, it would be fun, but if we already have 717s, there's no point.
So then
everything
what's...
those can do, the 70 or the 717 can do better.
Yeah, Gray said, so then what's your take on the MAX 8 and getting them? I would love to have the MAX in our fleet.
We would love them. It's just we can't afford them.
I can't afford them. I mean, put it this way. The capital expenditure that I have now, 3 years, and we're still paying down our debt. And we're going to be paying down our debt for a long time. Airlines run, unless I can get 50, 60, 70 pilots, which I could. I mean, I could just open the door and say, everybody's welcome in. You know what I mean?
But that's
and then,
not our
but that's
thing,
not who
yeah.
we are, and that's not what we do. So it's, yeah, are we going to get out of debt? Yes. When? That's a good question. We're making profit. Like, to be honest with you, this route right here, it's not a moneymaker for us. This Hawaiian run, it doesn't make us money.
We've just got so much competition.
Yeah, well, and I would, yeah, exactly. And I would much rather pack the airplane in with a lot more people, fly it faster, and that's the 7.5, right? The 7.5 would be good, but even then, it's just a lot of competition right now, and I would love for anything to pull these 800s off this route and deploy them somewhere else in the States where I can make tons of money, because the utilization could be 7.5 hours and I can run them across the country. Does that make sense? And run them across the country and do non-stops from Miami or Salt Lake.
Probably what we'll end up doing with that once we get the 7.5s. And then it's probably what we'll do with our 700s if we get either the 500 or the 717s, is free some of those up on our really short haul routes and get those doing larger things.
Yep. I mean, he asked about leasing, and I leased is a good question. I've leased the 900 before, the 739.
It did not go well.
Well, the problem is when you lease it, like when you lease an airplane, you expect a return on investment on that airplane in real life, right? So if you're going to deploy a 900, you're going to lease a 900, which airlines do all the time. They lease it, but they're operating that airplane, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day, right? And they're making the profit. Now we're running a virtual airline, so we don't make money unless a pilot flies the airplane, right? And I don't have it simulated where the airplane is operating 10 hours a day. If I did, it would make money. It would make sense to lease it. But there's no way I could. Does that make sense? There's no way I could factor how much it would cost per month per flight hour.
Here's something to think about, Jason, is if we could come up with some way of simulating that these airplanes are getting utilized based off our numbers.
Yeah, but that I don't want to do that. I mean, the amount of money that I want is, so I think it's fun when we fly, we make money, or we don't, right? So
fair enough.
I mean, I get it. Are we handcuffing us? Absolutely. Yes, we are. We are. I mean, we're just handcuffing ourselves doing that. But I mean, I think that's what's so neat about us, to be honest. Now that doesn't mean
we choose to play on hard mode.
We're on hard mode. That's right. Which is fun. So yeah, if I could find a way for a leasing opportunity and lease, and even then, I don't know if I could. I don't know if we could lease a Max or something like that. But like I said, I don't think I would want to right now. I don't see, because where would I deploy a Max? I would deploy a Max probably Salt Lake to Miami. I would deploy the Max on. However, the 7.5, that's going to be a 7.5 plant right away. Our 7.5 is going to run that route. We're 1 nautical mile to go, folks. Hang on just a minute. We are out of ETOPS right now. We have done. We're out of ETOPS. Woohoo! So, for ETOPS, we're out of ETOPS. Let me write this down. And that's the thing, like, if you think about it, like, honestly, our way forward out of debt quick is going to be the cargo ops. That is going to be the thing that really drives this thing up. It's not the passengers. Passengers make us money, but not close to what cargo run does. Holy smokes. And
And that's something we should expand in the future if it's making us that much money.
Well, yeah, but think about it. We only have one airplane right now. We're doing it on behalf of a UPS contract because we're a newcomer. You're not going to fill a wide body with cargo.
You're not going to fill it on your own.
No.
But no, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm not saying we should just buy a 777 and go, because that's going to drown us.
Right.
But if we are able to, in a moderate amount of time, utilize those other 7.2s and get other lucrative contracts, that could prove out very successful for us.
Oh yeah, and we will. And that's the plan, is to do that. The plan is to get those 3 772s running, right? Get those running. You guys got to fly them. We have to all fly them. I try to fly those once a month to give us some kind of consistency in numbers. All right, folks, hold on. We're out of ETOPS range, so we're going to go ahead up here, and we're going to shut off the APU now. Never thought I'd see that day. And we're going to shut off our engine igniters. We are done. Now we can stop burning that fuel in the center. I mean, burning the APU, which will save us money. And I'm going to keep it at 7.7 just because we're going to bunch up here. The weather shifted and changed. Anyway, what do you got for the weather here? Sorry. But yeah, there's a lot of cool things to discuss, right? There's neat stuff, and really, it's really what you guys want to fly, too. You know, what makes you know, and that's just the thing. It's like, I would love to fly a 777. You know what I mean? Like you said, Nate.
Yeah.
It would be awesome just to say, oh, an A380 came out. We're going to throw it on the line. But I think that's not what we do.
Drown us.
That's just not what we do
at all.
No. That's not who we are. That's not what we do. And we're on hard mode. Remember?
Oh, yeah. I remember. Especially when I get ballsy enough to try and do a charter flight again.
But even, like, I would much rather you fly the mail than charters at this point.
Oh, absolutely. The mail is going to make us way more money.
That's exactly right. I mean, the mail makes a ton of money.
Yeah, like I said, you're going to have to take me out of the aircraft kicking and screaming.
Yeah. You know, and Max just asked about this. So about a month and a half ago, I increased all of our cargo flights. I mean, all of our passenger flights now, we get volume. We get volume in cargo now. So we're getting that money. So we used to be, oh, we made 12 grand. It's now 22,000. We're almost doubling our revenue because of the cargo. So, and that's in a passenger run flight. And we are hauling cargo here about 900 pounds, but still, I mean, we're still making a bit of cash on that run, which is good. That's good. That means every passenger flight we take, we're running cargo in them if we can. That's why the charters are good, because I can run 60 passengers and fill up the rest of the belly of the airplane, minus 3,000 pounds, right, with cargo. All right, we got 50 in the center. We're going to go ahead and shut off the center tank now. We're going to do a cycle for the crossfeed. Crossfeed's coming open. We're just going to cycle this.
They also, in the Flight Sim Studio 727, they also updated the radios to have a new radio option that has
I saw that.
8.33 kilohertz. Yep.
Right. I saw that too. Interesting. Why is my dog barking? Gray says, my airline just got an A321LR, and the option to expand flights from MCO is insane. For example, MCO to Anchorage is on our radar. Oh, crap.
Jesus.
But it's truly amazing the extent of range with efficiency the airplanes have. So for me, man, that's just the longer flights for me, I think tend to, I don't like them as much, and because I can't utilize Let's see here. What's the word I'm looking for? Okay, so right now how we have it set up is we have O&D, so origin destination runs, right? So we have point-to-point stuff too. But like, think of this. We do ticket prices from destination to arrival. So if we go from, let's say, New York to Miami, and we stop 3 spots, every time we stop, those ticket prices get, you know what I'm saying? Like those ticket prices. So if it's like, if I did a non-stop and it was $120 for the tickets. By the way, they're competitive to what they are in real life. So if let's say, I'm just throwing something out there. Let's say it's $129 that Frontier is charging. And that's a non-stop. I'd be like, oh my gosh. Maybe could I do a connection and do 2 or 1 stop, and then that next one goes 250? Does that make sense? So let's say we went from New York to, I don't know, Norfolk, and then from Norfolk to Orlando. But that Norfolk to Orlando run is 250. That would be better than a nonstop at 120. Even though we would get less passengers, we would, because of the connection that we have to make. And anyway, all those things you have to think about.
I just thought of something. So our 700 fleet utilization is pretty low, right?
No, it's
and
high.
Well,
it's good. It's really good now. So
and we've got more of them on ice too.
Well, yeah, that's on my radar is to get that 1700 out of storage. I just took one out of storage. I just took one out of storage and put it to use. That's the Savannah one, up the East Coast.
Yep.
No, what did I do? I just flew I just flew this. Oh, that's right. I just flew the 700 down over to Salt Lake City. That one I pulled out of storage and ran that route. That's that route now. But the utilization on these aircraft, they're running about 10 hours a day.
Well, if they're actually being used is the thing.
Well, I mean, in a perfect, I mean, if we had pilots flying all the time, yeah, of course. But we can't, obviously, it's not going to.
Because what I was thinking is when we get a couple more of the 700s off ice, we could potentially get 1 or 2 of those converted.
To a freighter run?
Yeah.
Dude, that's a good idea.
Because we can get a couple of our older 700s that are less efficient, send those off to Singapore, get them retrofitted, and get a cargo door put in a cargo system, bring them back to the States, and absolutely tear up a cargo network.
Mm-hmm.
Because then we would still be able to keep the utilization probably even higher than the 727. It comes at a price, obviously, but it's still cheaper than buying brand new airplanes.
Yeah. Cool idea.
Obviously, we need most of our 700s, but I feel like maybe converting 1 or 2 of the older ones here and there over the next coming years would not be a bad idea.
Let me think that over. That's actually a pretty good idea, Nate. Because I have one 700 in on ice right now in storage.
That's what I was trying to say. Is like, while if they're actually being used, the utilization is high. We have airplanes that just sit.
Well, that one sat, and the only reason why it's sitting is because I redid the entire schedule last year, and that's why I did. I right-sized the fleet, and then I threw it. You know, that's what I did. I utilized it, like, you know, instead of every day, it was every other day, and then I put the other days on different routes, and I ran it AM PM shift. So I really, and by doing so, I freed up 4 aircraft. I freed up 4 airplanes, and I went, wow. But that's a really good idea, dude. If we could get that one 700 in the and a freighter.
Because even just one would make a huge difference.
Yep. But what about the 7.2s I'm running? We've got 3 727s, dude.
We got 3 727s, but if we've also got, which those are going to be great once we get those up and running, but also maybe having 1 or 2 700s, Because here's the thing: the 7.2s are going to be able to carry more payload than a 700 can. That's just a fact of life.
Yes.
However, we can utilize the 700 faster and get it turned around faster because of its smaller size.
True. We could be freight dogs and airline pilots.
So
yeah, it was
if
a
you
really
decide-
good idea.
If you decide you want to go down that route, let me know. And I actually have routes for conversions already planned out, so I can actually do the ferries, because that's kind of my side gig that I love to do.
Yeah, the ferry and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I like the idea. The first thing I want to do is get that 737 out so you guys can start
Yeah, we need to
flying
get
it.
that up and running first.
Yeah, that's the very first thing I can do. And then actually, both of those 7.2s, we'll see. I got to let my dog out. I'll be right back. My dog's barking like crazy. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
John, what are we going to put in a CRJ? A singular box? Seriously, John, a singular box of Biscoff cookies. Besides, the only reason why I was thinking of the 700 is there actually is a hold on, I'm getting a TCAS. That A319 is about to run me over. Yep, okay, alright, here we go. Autopilot off. Positive rate. Keep her climbing, keep her climbing. I'm too heavy to be doing this. And clear conflict. Well, that was suboptimal. Alright. Command A. Let's get a lateral offset going here. We're gonna go outside, so left 5.0. Execute that. Get the heck out of this guy's way. Indeed I did, John. Indeed I did. It's alright. I climbed out of it. Now I'm just going to deviate left, let the guy pass me, and then I'll fall back in line. I'm probably on a different arrival than him anyway, so it'll work itself out here temporarily. You just check Navigraph here, make sure Jason isn't going to run me over as well. Because my speed is in the toilet now. Oh, no, I left Jason way behind. There we go. Safely out of the way. To answer your question, JFoot709, yes, that is correct. He should have deviated anyway, but it's VATSIM. People don't fly like us. That's alright. I deviated 5 nautical miles left. I'm on the outside of the turn. He's probably on a different arrival. Either way, he'll pass me. I'll jet back in and get back in the queue. Let's see, where is Scott and Patrick? Oh wow, they're gone. You guys are about to start your arrival right now, heading off the coast of Maui. Sorry, not Maui. The Big Island, Apollo Point. So you guys are probably gonna shoot the straight down through Lanai. Nice. I love that area. Jeez, Scott, you're cooking. I'm just past 160 from top of drop. If you ever get the chance, take out a caravan or something and shoot one of the visuals into Hana on the northeastern side of Maui. That is a fun time, especially if it's windy. It's always windy. All right. Wow, you got that 80 knot tailwind now. I'm still, granted, I'm better than I was, but I'm fighting probably about 40-ish knots direct headwind. Fuel check, 14.7 on board. I'm scheduled to have 11.0 in Honolulu. Now I'm excited, y'all. After this, I'm gonna take a 717 up on an island hop. It's gonna be a good time. Haven't been to the Big Island in a while. Do any of you know, is it Hilo or is it, what's the other one? Kona. Is Kona still closed? Because I know I was there last year about this time, and they had a runway collapse in on itself, or the runway collapse in on itself, and they were estimating it would take a long time to get fixed. I don't know if that's been fixed or not. Got to decide whether I want to go to Hilo or Kona, or maybe I'll just go to Kahului because I like that airport. You missed the fun. You missed the fun. Trademark. Oh, you missed the fun. Trademark.
What happened?
I got an RA. That A319 tried to run me over. So I had to try and climb him, which I did, and then now I'm deviated left until he passes me.
Did he text you?
Nope.
No.
Just ran me over.
Nice. Well, that was interesting.
Yep.
Gotta be somebody that watches the stream, maybe? I don't know.
Scott and Patrick are having
landed
quite the scenic approach.
Why? What are they doing?
So they came in from the south there, so they're shooting it past the Big Island, past Maui, and up the straight through Lanai, right over Lanai.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
One of my favorite places to fly.
All right, so
Cannot
8
beat the
is...
scenery.
All right, they switched. They're arriving 8 left, 8 right. That's what I plan.
That's what I plan too.
Okay, I'm gonna plan it right now, actually, as we're talking. So
right,
you're doing a different arrival.
Yeah, let me give you a better arrival to help with sequencing.
You're doing the Simon 4?
Simon 1. It's the Simon 1, and then the RNAV 8 right from the Alana transition.
Because I'm on the Inouye 1.
Yeah, you're on the Inouye 1.
And that'll give me 8 left.
It's fine, but it's annoying if you want to land 8 right.
I don't want to land 8. I want to land 8 left. I don't want to taxi forever, dude. I want to save the gas.
Spoken like a true CEO.
That's right.
Fine. If you're going 8 left, I'll go 8 left too. I was wanted to do the walk-in parade.
No, you could do whatever you want. Yeah, they're landing 8 left. That's right. Helps at an 80 knot headwind turn to a tailwind. Oh, sure. Scott says he's got 40 miles top of descent. Should have the faster aircraft deviated. Yes, they should have. A box of Biscoff. Yeah, that the faster airplane should have deviated, and either climbed or gone around him to overtake. So yeah, that wasn't great. How far are you guys away?
They're probably just a little bit less than us. They're coming from the other direction, though, so they have to come back north.
Yeah, they have to make up that time. He's 40 nautical miles top of descent. We're 216 nautical miles to top of TOD. And I'm looking at Dennis at 25, Joel at 17,000. Yeah, we're good to go.
Alright, so I switched it up. I'm going by the Simon 1 still because it works out better, even for 8 left. But I'm taking the RNAV Zulu 8 left from Uka, and that'll give us basically a straight shot in.
I'm just trying to see what... Yeah. Uka?
Yeah, Uka.
And then we're going to go 8 left. I'm going to do the RNAV Zulu. Yep.
Yep.
That's it. That's what I'm going to do. I'll go in the Inouye 1. It's going to dump us off at Uka.
Yep.
And offset. Here we go. We're back on it. Clear it.
Yep, and that A319 has passed me, so I'm getting back in the soup.
Conga line.
Yep.
Nice. All right, I'm landing 8 left, and we'll be over Uka transition. So I'm gonna come down here, guys. We're gonna do arrivals, departures. We're gonna.
Good grief, you're back there.
I know. I'm gonna start bumping it up too here. Just a minute. Now I'm out of ETOPS. We're gonna go RNAV Zulu. It doesn't really matter now. I'm so close to top ascent.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter, but...
8 left. What the heck is it?
Did you already get the weather, or you want me to get it for you?
I got it. Thanks. 8 left, RNAV Zulu. Uka transition. Execute it. We are ready to go, and I'm going to go to init ref. Pref. Bump it. Let's go. Get me there, dang it. Spending all that. Wait a minute.
And since we're landing the 8s, auto brakes 2. And flaps 30.
Landing the 8s. Auto brakes 2, yep.
Because we got plenty of room.
We sure do. Max says, how much fuel do you have on board, Nate?
I already did a rundown.
Oh, you gave it to him?
Yeah.
All right, just bumped it up 0.78. Here we go.
All right, let's see here. You want to do Charlie 3 and I'll take Charlie 4?
On the gate?
Yeah.
I looked. Let me pull that up.
Or do you want to go to the new terminal?
No, where's our gates?
I believe it's either Charlie 3 or Charlie 4.
Do you have the SIP page?
Yeah, I have it pulled up. Let me check it. Oh. You changed it on me.
Where are we now? G?
Echo. So...
The Echo. Oh, yeah. Echo 3 or Echo 5?
Echo 2.
All right,
so...
I'll take 4, or you take 2, whatever.
All right, you take 4, I'll take 2.
Yeah,
good
that's
deal.
Good. I like it. So it says Echo 4 for me. I gotta write that down, or else I'm gonna forget it. Nice.
And we got the whole 9 yards here, right?
Oh yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, and then tomorrow, like that crew is gonna take the airplane back. Like it sits on the ground for an hour and then it goes right back, turns around and just takes it right back out.
Yeah, you have a real knack for figuring out the numbers for max utilization.
Oh yeah. I mean, you get in really late, but you know. Yep, it goes right back out.
Since I'm in the mood, do you want me to be possibly scoping out another cargo route for a 7-2?
No, I'll do that. What I really want you to do is work that, do like 2 flights with the 7-1.
All right, I'll do it.
Before January, and then if you can, and then January you can jump on the 2-7. Just get through that class.
All right.
The course is gonna be easy. It's just a test. It's a quiz, and then it's a simple flight. Normal takeoff. It'll be climb to 15,000. On your way up, you stall, and then you keep going up to cruise, and then you do an ILS approach.
Oh God, I hate stalls in that airplane.
You know what's gonna
as
happen.
bad as the MD-80, but
the MD-80 is brutal. Oh, gosh.
God, I hate the MD-80 when it stalls.
Stall
or
that
does
airplane.
anything it's
like...
not supposed to do, which is quite often.
You've stolen an MD-80, you're gonna know it really quick.
It's like, you ever seen that video of the 717 test pilots where one of them accidentally gets it into a deep stall.
Yep.
And all he says is, "Whoops."
Exactly.
Well,
Right.
and you can just tell the mentality of test pilots because he just says "whoops," but
Yeah,
you can tell
whoops.
how bad it is because you can see the sun rotating around the cockpit.
Yeah, it was a deep stall slash like almost a spin. It looked like he got into like a incipient spin or something.
Meanwhile, his first officer's just sitting there like, I didn't sign up for this.
Well, I'm glad they did that. They have to test it, you know? Come on.
Absolutely.
All right,
It's
folks,
just, McDonnell Douglas engineers just built different.
Yeah, they are built different. We've got 197 nautical miles to top of descent.
And you know, after experiencing a stall in the MD-80 more than once now, even in the sim, I have a lot more respect for that captain on 261, Alaska 261.
Yeah, they fought that thing.
How he
all the way
managed to
the
do
end.
that thing, how he managed to do that, I will never understand, and neither will the rest of the world.
Yeah, I know. He fought it all the way down. Inverted.
Well, just the fact that he managed to keep it airborne for as long as he did.
Yeah, man. What the heck? Those poor guys. You feel for them.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
Yeah, my heart goes out for them and the passengers and the crew, and just terrible. Nothing they could have done.
Nope.
And that's the sucky part, you know. It's like, dude, it's not like it was in their mistake, you know.
Nope, maintenance dropped the ball on that one.
That's it, you know. It's just a crappy maintenance, and that was the end of it. All right, guys, we're going to be coasting out here shortly. We've got 60 miles. Let's see your coast out we got to do. Did you do a coast out already?
I'm within
coast in.
60 miles of top of descent.
Yeah, so we're going to go, it's called coast in procedures. I'm going to work with everybody. We removed the slop. That's out of there.
Yep.
ETOPS APU, it's off now. I already cycled the cross-feed valve, and we are done. We're going to do a post-flight navigation accuracy check, and I'll do that right now. So we're going to come down here to the index page. We're going to go to pref page. Nope. Index page. We're going to go to position page, and we're going to go to the route. We're going to take a look. IRS is looking good. AMP, RMP, we got 2 now on the RMP. AMP is 0.07. That's the way it should be. Nav status coming in. We're hooking up to the DME. You see that? We're now grabbing a VOR. So nav is good to go. Good accuracy check on that.
You're grabbing a VOR?
Yep.
Huh. I'm not.
114.8. I don't know where, but it's pulled up a VOR scan.
Oh, do you have the new system in yours?
No.
Oh, this one has the new one.
What do you mean? Which one are you flying?
806.
All right, so 80. No, wait a minute. I'm flying 806. What? Wait a minute. What the heck?
Oh, sorry, 805. My bad. 805.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I got confused. 805.
Okay, so 806 was delivered in 2000. Yours was delivered 2017 or something like that.
Yeah, 2017. Yeah. Mine has all the fun stuff. It has the switches and the FADEX and all that.
Right. Cody says...
Sorry, yeah, I got confused real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Cody says, home now, hurrying to finish some outside items. Cool. Go ahead, Nate.
All right. I will be right back. Need to hit the restroom before we start dropping it down.
Yeah, I already did that. I'm going to go ahead and get the... all right, I'll see you back here, bud. All right, folks, so let's go ahead and get it programmed for the arrival into Honolulu. We're looking at a landing en route. We're almost there. We've got landing, and we're looking at Ontario, and not now. It feels like forever that we took off. It was a long time ago. 8 right. We're gonna go 8 left. It is dry. We got one. Yeah, that's good. Flaps 30. We'll go auto on the air conditioning. Be auto. Anti-ice is off. Brakes are all. NNCs none. We have auto speed brake, and then we will do full reversers. Landing 141.9. We'll probably land with 140. A little bit more than a little bit less than that. I'd say 138. Let's say 139. 139,000 for the landing. We'll keep it at 5 knots and click calculate. Airport search. PHNL Honolulu. Calculate. Come on, man, really? Runway is 8 left. Gradient condition is dry. Calculate. Okay, I'm just calculating our performance. That's what I'm doing. We're at Dennis. I'm going to add that in there. Dennis came in at 2338. 2338 here. 2338 over Dennis, and we're looking at fuel 14.6. It's perfect. I mean, I bumped it up too on our. We're doing 0.78 now. And the wind's 330.48.
All right, I'm returned.
Good deal. We're on top of descent next, which is nice.
Yeah.
We've got basically I'm getting the numbers for our landing calculations. Okay, landing says auto brake 2 brings us to 10,560 feet. We're looking at a runway distance of 12,000 feet, so that'll work. Flap 30. Just verify one thing really quick before we get jumpy. is
Hey, Jason, quick
Yes, sir.
question. Do you know where my aircraft equipment list went? I can't seem to find it in the Discord anymore.
Yeah, it's in the maintenance section.
Oh, is it in maintenance now?
Yeah,
Okay.
maintenance, and the first maintenance, not on the tail numbers, but if you go to maintenance, all
Aircraft
of our
maintenance.
yeah, it'll be
Gotcha.
listed there. That's 11,200.
I know
Okay.
I made one. I just didn't remember where it was.
Yep, it's good. We're gonna go auto brake 2. Runway is gonna be 8 left, and we're looking at landing distance available. We'll have approximately 11,260 feet. We're going to need, on this aircraft, we're going to need 10,000, excuse me, we're going to need factored landing distance, operational landing distance, 10.5, with a ref of 150 knots. Whew, flap 30. I'm looking forward to landing.
I'm
Gosh.
at top of descent.
Yeah, good for you. Oh, is that you, Patrick?
It is.
Holy cow, where did you come from?
I know. I thought the HVAC thing was gonna kill me.
That's good, man. I mean, I know you were eating everybody alive on that track. So, what were you pulling in good winds or what? Were you out of the winds pretty much?
I had a crossing wind from my right to left, about 60 for a lot of that.
60 knots? Yeah, see, it was much lighter than us. We were pushing 80 to 90 because I think that low pressure system, you were on the tail end, you know, the bottom end of it. We were kind of in the middle of it.
Yes.
Yeah. So we should have went south.
There's a storm that on the radar, it looks like you might have passed through like the tail, the southern tail of it.
Yeah, we got some. I was cloud surfing the whole time, pretty much. Right in the middle of this crap. Were you in it or no?
I was in it, but
I was too. Was Patrick in it though?
A few times I got into some areas that were, I was like the clouds were coming up on my underbelly a little bit, was kind of getting some of that, but like nothing quite like what you all been through with the turbulence and the heavier winds and different things like that. But there's definitely a little bit more severe action north of the track that Scott and I were on.
I think you guys made out going on that south track. It's the way to go.
Yeah, and I wonder if coming out of Vegas, kind of, for some reason, maybe that's the way that Southwest tends to go out of Vegas, to stick to the southwest side of that for some reason.
Yeah. Well, when we took off out of Ontario, it spit us to the north. 200 miles north, and then we had to turn in to the west. So that kind of threw us on that northern track. But did you see Los Angeles when you flew over? It was just nothing but a blanket of cloud.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I was like, ooh, look at that foggy mess.
Well, yeah, and I heard the controller when we were on the ground in Ontario. He's like, well, text carefully because I can't see you.
Yeah, exactly right. Guess what I see on my ND? I see the
I'm
little
already
word.
descending.
Yeah, well, whatever. Last year.
Do you see the green dot of hope?
I see the green dot of hope. Last year is Patrick. I took off first, and it was the last one to land. I'm like, how did this happen?
You're still gonna be the last to land, but at least you took off last to this time.
Well, at least I did it right. And that A319, he just ate everybody up.
Yeah, rocket ship status.
Gosh. Maybe we can buy a Max from Patrick. What do you think?
There we go.
Maybe you can drag a wingtip across the runway and say, you know what, I'm going to total this, and I'll be like, okay, I'll buy it from you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what we'll do. Drag a wingtip down the runway. Oh man. I just read that's actually what happened with this airline called Tan Airlines back in the day in the 50s. Sasha Airlines dragged an engine on a 737-200, just dragged the engine across the runway. It was bad. Totaled it. And the engine. And I know it wasn't that. He was starting it and it torched it. That's what it was. It was a compressor stall. And they didn't want to do a hot section on it. And so this other airline's he's like, I'm going to total it. He goes, I'll buy it from you. So he buys it. He drops the engine. He puts a new one on a new engine. He's like, all right, we're good. It's like, yeah, that works. That's good. Okay, I'm 98 nautical miles to go. Woo! To top of descent. Does anybody have a frequency?
Which arrival did you settle on?
The same one.
Okay.
Ahoy or whatever. What is it?
Inouye 1?
Inouye 1, yeah, that's it. Inouye 1. And Patrick, you guys flew south, now you're coming up to the north?
Yeah, it's interesting because it looks like your all's arrival kind of evens out the difference we had in the departure.
Yep. It drops us straight in, whereas you guys have to go up the channel, which is going to slow you way down.
Yeah. I think that's what I had last year. They dropped me into that channel last year, and I had to go. I went to the north of the island, then I came back around.
Although Scott's almost on the ground.
Gosh, what's he got in there? Rocket fuel? What the heck's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. That 800 is something. I'd like to get whatever he's getting.
Yeah, jeez. What was he pushing? 0.9?
When you guys get on the ground and park, we all got. You have to stay on VATSIM so we can take a picture when all 4 of us get to the gate.
Yeah. Do you know where we're parking?
Yeah, because they're parking across from us.
Okay, they'll be on the other side?
Yep.
We're in Echo 4 and Echo 2.
Yep, you're Echo 4, I'm Echo 2.
Right.
They're parking 1 and 3.
Guess what I get to do? Turn on my butt kickers. They've been off for 6 hours. There we go.
Yeah. For context of how long we've been doing this, we started this before the sun was up, and the sun's already down again. So,
So we're pushing 12-hour duty day. No.
Yeah.
No. Well, we had a report. We reported at 6:30.
Yep.
So it's 11. It's 11
and it's
hours.
4:50 right now. Yeah.
It's 11 hours.
Just shy. Which, considering the delay, that's not bad at all.
No. After I screwed up for, an hour trying to get it right. Yeah. Gosh. Nightmare. So, Patrick, next year, I'm going to be in a 757.
That's it.
Going 0.85.
And I'll be right behind him.
Saying, peace. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. What does a 7.5 go at 200? It goes pretty quick.
It's speedy.
It's sporty, yeah. And we got the Rolls-Royce engines on there.
Of course we did. Is there any other option?
Nope. Not those Pratts. I don't want the Pratt Whitneys. I want the freaking, give me everything she's got.
Just be cursed and get the GEs.
No. I wish they would have re-engined that airplane.
I wish they would have too. Who knows? They might still have a chance. They may just get desperate now that everything's going wrong for them.
Steve says, streaming 10 hours according to YouTube. Oh my gosh. So I will, minus 1 hour, right? 1 hour was a delay, so I'm going to delete that. I'll have to edit that 1 hour out of the video. So you guys don't have to watch, whoever's watching this on a replay be like, what? Although I don't know who's crazy enough to watch this on a replay.
This is one of those things you just put on in the background while you do other stuff.
Yeah, just start laughing. Oh, man.
I personally scroll in for the takeoffs and landings.
Yeah, I think everybody does, pretty much. Scott says, I'll be sipping a pina colada about 10 minutes. Scott, get the grill going, man. We got a dinner appointment, right, Patrick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is there a ceremony where I get a sticker or something like that?
Yes, since you won. Good job. I'll send you a nice sticker, buddy. Oh, look at that. Do you see that little green line? That is amazing. I got the little dot of hope. What frequency do you have for a tower? Anybody?
I can grab it.
$118.1, I think.
118.1? Okay.
I concede 118.1.
Okay, awesome.
John, he's on the Inouye 1. I'm on the Simon 1. I figured I'd give him a chance to catch up to me.
What do you mean? You should have a straight shot down, no?
Oh, that's true. I did change the approach, so I have a straight in now.
All I know is last year they were like right about here where I was. They're like, I need you to turn north, and then we're gonna go around the other side of the island. I'm like, what? You want me to do what? Yeah, it sucked. You know, I'm glad we only do these once a year because otherwise I can't. Oh, by the way, Nate, you're flying me home, or Patrick, one of you two are flying me home because I ain't doing this again on the way back.
Fair enough, I'll do it.
I'm doing a deadhead. That's it.
I could use the hours.
I've got a 727 to get going here.
No, that is true. Yeah, I'm basically gonna do this, the 2 hops in the 7-1, probably hop back in this tomorrow, hot foot it back to Salt Lake, and then hit on a non-rev down to Miami to get ready.
I'll take it. What are we looking at here? 3001.
Speaking of which, I just passed 18,000.
You lucky dog. Is that A320 behind? Are you just passed? Oh no, you're on a different run than I am. To Lima?
Yeah.
Is that A319 ahead of me then? Or is that ahead of you?
So.
Is he ahead of you?
Hold on, let me see. I don't see him on my TCAS. No, he's behind me. He somehow dropped way behind me.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Was he on time acceleration?
I don't think so.
How does he overtakes you, has an RA, and then drops way back?
He must have saw the RA and cut his speed.
Oh.
Is all I can think.
He could have went around you, just like offset, and then dropped in. Oh, I see, Patrick.
Yeah.
There you are.
Well, not everybody flies like us. So, Scott is on downwind right now.
Scott's on downwind. Scott, get the grill ready, dang it.
And looks like I'll be sandwiching in right after Patrick.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be in after Patrick. And I'm good on distance too.
Y'all want to know a cool bug fact about the Honolulu airport?
What's that?
So you know the main building, well, used to be main building, that says Aloha on it and has the name of the airport?
Yeah.
It's been there since the 50s.
All right. That's cool. I mean, I'm not surprised.
No, it's just something
Pretty
cool.
cool.
Things don't change very quickly.
No, and that's a good thing. Got to keep it original.
Yeah, no. Although
I like that stuff.
The days of walking through the underground passageways out to the aircraft is gone.
A thing of the past. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, I gotta reset this. Look at this, guys. Ha! Look what I'm doing. Oh, this is
What
fantastic.
are you doing?
I'm taking my MCP altitude down. That's a win.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a big win right there.
That's a big win right there. Man, I don't know how you long haulers do it. It's crazy.
I don't know. It just doesn't bother me.
What? Would try flying a 777 9 or 10 hours? I'd be like, nope, I'm good.
I just did that the other week.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
In fact, I did a 15-hour run from Newark to Johannesburg.
Nope. So you honestly just set it and forget it. You walk away.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I sit for the first 2 hours, walk away, do other things, or, I mean, there's other stuff I can do on my computer too while monitoring. Like, I'm not going to sit there for 15 hours and just blankly stare into the sky.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what the heck? Who does this? Who's crazy enough? I remember years ago, Patrick, remember we used to go from Buffalo to Phoenix.
Yes.
And we thought that was long.
Yeah.
How long
that
was that? It was
was
like 4 hours and something minutes, right?
Oh, it might be 5.
I'd say it's closer to 5.
Yeah. And we were glutton for punishment on that one.
The winter winds.
Yep. And it was always in the winter time. Well, this has been fun.
We should bring that one back sometime.
Oh gosh. Let's see here. Just land on the beach. To be
I
honest.
just can't wait to see how annoyed Jason gets when we finally get that Salt Lake to Miami leg.
Well, I ain't flying it.
Y'all still flying?
You have to fly it at least twice.
Yeah, John.
Jeez, I thought y'all would be done by now.
No.
No, we're still cooking.
We're still cooking them. We're burning the fuel here.
That was with a headwind.
Yeah, headwinds, and we had weather and turbulence, and I had to get it at 0.76 the entire way because of the bumps. You know?
Yeah. It's okay. Tonight I'll fly out to Honolulu to catch up with y'all.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Scott's going to fire up the barbecue. He's almost landing right now.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He's got the barbecue. We're going to go ahead and get on the beach. Literally, it's one of these airplanes with the next crew that comes on. I just go, it's yours. I walk off. Good luck. I'm out. Nothing's wrong. Peace. Have a nice ride home. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making this trip back, man. It's rough. I'm rough.
Just think, it'll be easy on the way back because you got the wind.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's easier on the way back, but man, I ain't streaming it.
Last year too.
What's that?
You saw this last year too.
Oh gosh. Why do I do this to myself, folks?
Because you enjoy it.
I guess so. If
It's
I
only
didn't
long
enjoy it, I
haul,
wouldn't
so-
do it. What's that?
That's your only long haul that you do.
This is it. And like J Foot said, anything over 3 hours is long haul, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. That's about right. Anything over 3 hours, I'm done. Guys, look. Woo! Woo! I'm on the chop and drop. Oh man, hallelujah. We are on top of descent. Everybody, round of applause. Here we go. I never thought I'd be so happy. This
Being
is
a little dramatic.
This is almost as bad. This is so my worst. Okay, the worst charter flight is from Fort Lauderdale to Edmonton. That is an absolute beast. But
that long in that airplane, because you would have to sit there and monitor it. Because if you don't monitor that airplane, it will get you.
oh yeah, the MD-80 will bite you big time if you're not prepared, paying attention. But yeah, I was sitting there like, but this was worse because at least that route I have VORs, I have land masses I can look at. This is nothing but ocean, right?
Water.
There's nothing there.
It's
Just
like my
water.
flight I did.
Look,
My
land
other
ho.
long-haul flight that I did for 14 and a half hours from Tokyo to Chicago.
Oh my gosh.
I've done it in real life, and I'm like, I got to do it in the sim when 300 came out.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how I slept pretty much the next day away. I was up for the whole thing.
Yeah, nope. I'm good. I will pass.
Hey, at least I did it the right way though. Going
Yeah, you did.
West to east.
Yeah,
So I didn't go from
you did
Chicago
it
to
the right
Tokyo.
Max says short hops in the States, my bread and butter. Me too, buddy. That's about right. I like the
Yeah,
short
I have
hops.
a feeling once we deploy either the 717 probably or the 735, you'll be cutting that up pretty good. Because that's right in your territory.
Yep, it'll be an hour and a half tops. Well, our 700s do the same thing usually. Yeah, they're more like two
on the
and a
East
half.
Coast. West
On the
Coast,
East
not
Coast.
so much.
Dad's in the chat.
What's that?
Cody's in the chat.
Cody's in the chat. Holy crap. Cody says Pack Mule Nation. What's up, Cody? Where is he?
He's just right under Max racing.
Oh yeah, no, he's doing like outside stuff, I think.
He's
He's
out
working on-
buying milk.
He's out buying milk.
Where's
My
the
poor
one? I need to
wife.
clown on him.
My poor
I think
wife.
this one made
Juan
the
hasn't
trip
been here.
enjoyable. Well, we
Yeah,
were
I think-
making Jason almost cry laughing last year. Of me
Oh, it
and
was
Victor
bad.
Back and forth.
It was bad. You two were bad. And and for me, I remember I got vectored to the north of the island.
Oh yeah.
I took off first. I was the last one to land. I'm like, how did this happen? How did I get
Same
stuck?
way it happened this year.
Well, this year I took off last, so
Yeah.
it's okay. Aviation Geek, how's it going? It is almost over, so it's going good. This is terrible.
Smell the barbecue.
I will say I am ready for dinner.
Oh, I am ready for dinner too.
Oh,
And,
John's in here.
Yeah, John, what's
Yeah.
going on, buddy?
Howdy, I'm home now.
Hey.
Hey, at least you can stream
time
through your
for the
entire
landing.
workday, right?
Let's just hop into a Piper Cub and do some pattern work at Honolulu. Time for your arrival.
Just to get in the way.
Put the
Oh, no, I blew a tire and melted my brakes on the runway.
Oh, I just flipped
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, where's Patrick? Dang it, he's gonna do that to me. I'm coming in behind him, aren't I?
No, I think you're coming in behind me.
Where's Patrick? He's being sequenced right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm.
Yeah, he's in front of me.
Nate, did you just pass Inhet or Init?
I just passed Kudek. I'm turning right now towards Uka.
Kudek. Who's that then?
happened?
That's
Everybody-
Patrick. Patrick, you're up by Cocoa Head. Nope,
No,
that's Nate.
The guy that's so I'm directly south of Cocoa Head right now.
Yeah, I
the guy
gotcha.
that's east of it is west of it is the guy in the A319.
Right, and Patrick's ahead of you.
Patrick's turning right now
At
on
the
his base.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, Patrick, warm up that runway for us, buddy.
Oh, right.
Under the bread.
Don't warm it up too much.
Don't want to melt it.
Oh, Max, how's your 7-3 training going? Need more pilots on this side.
Mm,
So Jason here, when he hits 2K subs, can buy a 777 freighter. We need to fundraise some money too on the side.
Well, did you hear my idea, John? We're gonna possibly grab one or two of our older 700s and convert them.
Oh, sweet!
yeah, we might convert a freighter. There's one 700 on ice that's in storage. We might have to. I could probably convert that to a freighter, but I don't want to do that yet because we got 3 727s I want to get. Nasty,
Yeah,
gusty.
we need to get those up first.
Scott said nasty gust on a crosswind, right crosswind on final. Patrick.
Yep.
Be aware of that.
Welcome to Honolulu.
Who's gonna slam it?
I will. After a flight like this, it's going down,
You're gonna
baby.
get over 600?
No, I'm not gonna do that. Shoot. But I'm gonna
We'll
plant
see
the
how
thing.
bad I do.
After a long flight, I just want to slam it on the ground and go, I'm stopping this as fast as I can.
Speaking of which, what was my landing rate on the last one? Now I'm curious.
Well, I don't know. Well, you diehards that are watching the YouTube channel, you guys are awesome. You're just
Oh,
10
my last
hours
one wasn't
stream.
bad. 180.
Jason, I just learned something today.
What's that, buddy?
It's like I had to do a whole information with the BA.
Yeah.
Just learned if the whole thing with Lyft goes good from here on out, it'll pretty much be all paid. Not a single dime comes out.
For what?
Outside of like food and gas. For my whole schooling for Lyft.
Oh,
Academy.
yeah, for your GI bill?
So the GI Bill only will cover, like, the tuition part will only cover the commercial license, but there's other programs they have that will cover the private and instrument rating and my housing costs.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, get this. Tyler is flying right now. He's on his final approach into Cartagena.
Oh, cool.
Both was going to make a lot of money today.
Yeah,
Yeah, we are.
we have to. We're little. We didn't fly the
Little
27
behind.
this month.
John, you ready to go to Honolulu too? Me and you will go.
Well, I'm
He's
hoping
flying
to
his
fly
cup.
Salt Lake, Ontario after the football game tonight.
There you go.
Let me know. I'll join you.
So I think we have some 800s still left out there.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Yeah, we do.
We've got 801 through 804 sitting.
Yeah, we have just a
that's my baby.
just a few 800s in. All right, folks,
Great.
members. You know what this means? Shoots on, man. We're going. Nate, I'm behind Nate, so Nate, you've got to make sure you do this do me a solid, man.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Because now I'm gonna screw it up.
Hey, watch out on the
solid.
approach. Ground contact.
Ground contact.
Yes,
Don't say that again.
Oh Jesus!
I need to do something to get a call sign. Feeling left out.
You
just
do?
gotta do something stupid.
You will. Cody just got one.
What did he get? How did he get his?
Checkers?
Checkers.
Yeah. What's the backstory?
He said something stupid in the Discord.
No, I said
1785 mile final, 8 left, Honolulu.
I said, hey, I've got some kind of a NOTAM out there, and I said, put a green check mark when you've read it, and he put a massive check mark, like the size of it's like 20 font. It was like, what the? And then he erased it really quick, and I'm like, that's too bad because everybody just saw that. Oh, it was great. So now we call them checkers.
Jason, you might want to slow down. You're eating me alive right now.
Am I really? Where are you?
Hurry up. Your ground speed is 360 knots.
So? 17,000 feet. I need to get down, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Doing?
I'm doing something here. Hang on just a minute. Let me see.
That's for sure.
Steep descent. No crap. All right, let's get down right now. Hookah, 6,000. Let's go, airplane. What are you doing? It said steep descent. Well, I'll put it there. I'm freaking way.
Yeah, I just looked and you're like almost behind me now, doing
Mach
point Jesus.
5,000 feet. 5,000 feet over the, over. So. Okay, airplane. We're not going to do that. I'll show you what we're going to do. We're going to go.
Well, you've got nobody behind you for about 300 nautical miles, so you can do whatever
way
you
high.
need to do.
I'm way high, dog. That's good right there. I'm way high. All right, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do. Watch this. We're going to go 280. Watch the airplane drop like a rock. Here we go.
Wake them up.
Oh, Cody, you just got in the server. That means he might hop in here.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, that is on. That is on.
Honolulu traffic Southwest 1780, clear of 8 left and taxi to the ramp via Sierra and Zulu, Honolulu.
Good job, Patrick. Patrick made it.
Honolulu traffic, Riptide 284, turning base, runway 08 left, Honolulu traffic.
Wow, this sucks. What's the speed restriction about below 10,000?
Something like 250.
Oh, you mean 300 knots? Okay. That works.
Dad!
Is it Dad?
Cody's in here.
Oh, it's Dad.
He's back with the milk.
Riptide 84 for traffic. Turn right heading 360, climb maintain flight level 200. You can expect a return vector in about 200 miles.
That's right. Oh, man. I'm a little on the high side, you guys.
Slightly.
Just a
Yeah, you need to
little on
slow
the
down
high
because you're
side.
eating me alive.
That's all right. Move it. Get that bird out of the way.
Get out of the way.
I'm gonna have to make
I'm
it.
trying to land.
Freaking.
You guys are troopers, man. This is insane.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I've had time to go to work all day, come home, set out Christmas inflatables and crap like that for the party we're hosting tomorrow, and you're still flying.
Come join us. John and I.
As I said,
next year
we
you're
started
at.
this before the sun rose here, and it's already dark.
Yeah,
I just have
nuts.
no idea what I'll be on though, John. So it's be late. That's all I can tell you. It'll be late.
It is quite the time
Okay, I don't got work
tradition,
tomorrow.
you guys.
This is a tradition. Yeah.
Hey, and you need to do it next year, Cody.
Yes,
I missed
you
it
would.
this year because of other
No,
situations.
I
did it last year.
I have done this once. And
And you
Jason
need to do it once.
I did it. I've already done it once. I said I'd never do it again. I did out and back.
Honolulu traffic, Riptide 284, turning final, 8 left, Honolulu traffic.
You need to do it with us. We are a family.
Oh.
All right. Well, guess
lucky
what?
for you,
Gotta get
Jason, I'm
milk
gonna
and
keep
never
my
come
speed
back.
up and slam dunk it.
No, you're good. I've got you, man. I'm going 300 knots, so we're fine.
Jesus Christ! I'm
Here we
going
go.
170.
Here we go. 300 knots. Now we'll slow it
Somebody's ready
down.
to get down.
Okay, he's extending his downward.
Oh, of
thank
course. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to you,
Jesus.
man. I should call him. Well, Honolulu
FAA
traffic,
wants-
musketeers spiraling to the ground.
The FAA's waiting for you at the gate.
Seriously.
That's all right. Here come the brakes. I
Sure,
gotta slow
yeah,
this
Steve is
aircraft
in
down.
here,
now,
too.
guys.
This is one hell of a case to get their itis. I tell you what.
Nobody's timed out.
No,
No.
we're almost. We're
2 hours short.
man.
2 hours
Oh,
short.
okay. Good grief.
We're 2 hours short of it. Almost there. Okay, guys, 4,000 feet.
You're down. Flaps 15.
Hold on.
Oh, I love the coastal slam dunk.
Okay, here we go.
It freaks everybody else out. You're doing 170 knots till 5 miles, and then you just hit a brick wall.
That's right. That's right, sir. I don't think I want to descend at 4,000 feet a minute. Let me slow down here a little bit for you.
Gonna take it for a dip?
Oh, yeah. I extended the downwind. Let me give him a call.
Honolulu traffic, Riptide 284, short final, 0 left, Honolulu.
Honolulu traffic, Riptide 84 on a base. Runway left. Honolulu.
All right, gear down. 3 green, flaps 30, green light. Speed brake
Guys,
arm, green
You
light.
guys made me extend my dang downwind to 15 miles. You know how much fuel I just burned doing that?
We made you do that, or you made you do that? Let's get this grammatically correct here, okay?
The captain telling us we made him do something?
Yeah. You made me do this.
CRM in action.
That's right. Dang it.
John, we need to get the
I
picket
would
fences
like to
back
see
out with the beans.
Oh my goodness.
You guys can't make me laugh. I'm trying to land.
Oh, we'll make you laugh while you land.
Yep.
This can only go well.
Yep. Alright, I gotta go direct to Fig Tree, is it? Where's the runway? Let's go Fig Tree direct. Enter. Approach ramp not selected. Oh, crap.
Ooh, that crosswind's gnarly.
Is it?
Matt
Cool.
said the FAA and the ESB is waiting for you.
The Investors Club is accepting new members.
Yeah.
That's right.
Trust me, I think I have 3. I invested 3 times. One's a soft and 2 hards.
Well,
All
no
right.
class
It could be
received
a
on that
4th.
landing.
It could be. It would have been a 4th, but ACARS fell asleep when I absolutely buttered it into Orange County. Don't ask me how.
We got
John,
lucky.
I don't know if you kept up, dude. So I finally dug out of the hole.
Oh, congratulations!
No,
Dude,
no,
this
no.
calls for a celebratory drink.
Well, so I clawed my way up out of the hole, and,
And then you
the
went right
very
back in.
next revenue flight I flew, I climbed right back in the hole.
You love the hole.
It was awesome. He's like, I just
Honolulu
dunked it in.
traffic, Riptide 284, clear 0 left, Honolulu.
Meanwhile, Jason's
Yeah.
buying soft landings everywhere he goes.
Yeah, that's right. I'm buying
I
something.
got a 0 foot per minute going into Orange County. Like I said, I don't know how, but ACARS didn't pick up on it. So I was just like, all right. What, John?
All right, this airplane's got to get down.
Hovercraft or a helicopter.
Yeah. I don't know how I did it. I didn't even know it was 0. I was like, there's no way that's 0.
I see Scott and Patrick.
Oh yeah?
Yes, I do.
We got to get Patrick over to Coastal, guys. What do you think?
And Scott.
And Scott.
We are a cult. Just to let you know.
With how often those two fly, they should be here.
We have a blood pack. We do a whole ceremony.
It's not a matter of how many hours they have. It's how much time they have.
Let me type up this. Let me chat GTP this contract real quick.
Can I do 200 knots about 5 miles in?
Sure.
Good luck.
Should I slow
If you're
down?
feeling spicy.
I'm feeling spicy. That's for sure.
You're always feeling spicy with your 150 knot taxis.
Yeah.
Jason is literally having the I want to be home itis just like as bad as I am. It's
Yeah,
so
it's
hard
pretty
for me
bad.
to focus at work. It's like 2 more months. I got 2 more months.
Yeah, I know, dude. Okay, flaps 15 for me.
Don't overspeed the flaps.
I'm not going to overspeed the flaps. You got to do some maintenance on it anyway.
What'd you do? Oh!
Gotten some bad bumps. Alright, I got the airplane.
The airplane's already broken, therefore, it does not matter if I break it more.
No, it does matter if you break it more. That's more work.
You guys are making me laugh, man. Alright, here, let's do this. We got flaps set. If I keep going this way, I'm going to be on the beach. Getting a little
What
on the
gate
low
are you going
side.
to so I know where to meet you so I can knock out this inspection?
Yeah, you got to do an ETOPS inspection for the next crew.
That's easy.
John's taking it.
Old oil can out.
All right, guys. Speed brake is on. Landing gear down 3 green, and flaps are set 30-30. Let's give him a call. Honolulu traffic, Riptide 84, 8 left, short final, 3 miles. Honolulu.
Got your call sign there for a minute, did you?
Yes, I did. I should be recording this dang thing.
Austin and the Rangers are talking about a trade?
Oh, Rangers have been crappy this year, man.
Yeah, didn't y'all just trade away someone too?
Yeah, Kako.
Like Montreal? Or was it Nashville?
No, we traded.
Nashville.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I told you.
Stamkos.
It's no joke out there right now.
It's all right. We're doing 150. We're doing 190 knots. We'll be all right. Got so much energy here.
Lord.
Just push it up to 15 degrees and we're out. Is that somebody on the runway?
Better not be.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm
where's
gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him anyway.
You're my cub.
It's me on the runway.
No, I'm not out there.
Who's in Echo 3?
Me.
You parked
Oh,
weird.
shoot.
I'm standing there.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Those crosswinds eating you?
Nope. I just flared too much.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Nasty. 90 knots. Woohoo! 70 knots. Where are you guys? I'm gonna keep going. There we go. Ooh, I gotta. Everybody's eating their seat right now because I'm slamming
Be
on the
nice to your flight crews after these long flights. Hard to land.
Did you see me pumping the yoke like porpoising?
Learning
There
that
we go.
all over my landing was not much
How's that
prettier.
gonna work? Oops.
That crosswind ate me.
It wasn't the crop for me. It was just I've been goofing up, dorking up landings in the last 2 months.
That is so cool to see other coastal liveries in VATSA.
Yeah,
Very
It is
nice.
cool, isn't it? All right, where's Patrick at?
Right in front of you. You have to go to the right. And then you
Well,
see 2 Southwest jets. Go past
Yeah,
them.
there
and
no
take a
south.
left.
That's a coastal jet right there,
That is awesome.
right in front of me.
Is that a
Something
back
must be
livery?
wrong then.
Oh, it's an
Is that a
SW
back livery on a
livery.
coastal?
It's an SW livery. That's why. Remember
yeah.
SW on the tail number. So that's probably why.
There's gonna be a ton of Southwest Airlines.
Coastal.
Wait,
Also really grew.
are both of those coastal for you or just one?
Just one of them. I don't see the other one.
You don't see the Max?
No.
It looks good
I
on a
see it.
It does look good though.
Interesting.
Way to
'Cause
represent.
I can see him. Is it a normal coastal livery or is it the Utah one?
It's a normal.
Okay, so I must have missed something because they both appear as proper SWA for me.
For you? Well then, what the heck happened?
I must have left an error in your VMR or something, or you have another VMR that conflicts.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. It's beautiful. Picture
We
time.
need to reach out. We need to reach out to Steven because I think he created an actual like in-depth one that depends on tail number and flight number.
Oh really?
Yeah.
No joke.
I was helping him test it, and it looks fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, mine's way simpler than that, so I don't know how to do all the fancy stuff with it.
Jason, you the last guy in, or is
I
anybody
am.
else still?
That's it. We're done. And then you, John, and all three of you guys are
Not real
going.
John.
You're taking this aircraft. Good luck.
Yeah. Let's go, Cody. John,
Cody's
we can
like,
do it.
I don't think so.
I'll bring it back.
I'll probably
Gotta
take her
it out,
back.
you know?
Yeah,
Gotta
John
take
will be
the
like,
old.
I'll be in the
turn.
back sleep.
Hey, how bad was
Left
that landing,
turns
you
to the
guys?
7-3.
How did I
Wasn't
slam
bad.
it on the ground? No,
170.
pretty good. 70?
170.
170. Oh, I should get a.
I'm interested to see what mine was.
Cody, this is where you could have messed with him and be like, yeah, you got a 20.
I don't care. That's your problem now.
I don't even know how to do a soft landing check. It's not in my FAA, you know.
I had a slammer. 291.
It's not in my FAA technical data. I just have
Soft
hard
landing check? Just
Yeah.
hard landing checks.
Yes.
Well, guess
Just rub
what?
a little hydro on the shock strut, you know. It'll be alright.
All right, that's done. That's
don't
on the
gotta worry
bus.
Oh,
You guys listen to that
So-
sound.
so I got a funny story, right? My pilot that I was assigned to with in Misawa is here. And his first flight, this guy decided he's going to over-G the jet.
Oops.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, fantastic. First flight back, been flying T-38, you know, instructing. And I hear like him squawk at code 3 over G, so you know what I do? I just go walk over to the spot, wait. They shut him down. I put the ladder up there for him. He comes down, and I was like, you know what to do? He's like, yeah, I'll go get you beer. I was like, no, and you're also going to come out here and help. So I was like, I'm not depaneling this thing.
Nice.
And he was like, you're mad at me. I was like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm mad.
You never... Yeah, it's like you never did this in Japan, and now you do it?
What are we looking at here? 1326 local? That's pretty good. Are we on time?
No way.
No, are we on time? Seriously.
Yeah.
What time was the schedule built in? Look at that. That's smart right there. On time arrival, folks. We leave an hour late and we're on time.
That's the coastal charm, boys.
That's the rest.
What was your
Christmas
cost
bonus
index?
gone. He's eating into the next year's
Yeah.
Christmas bonus.
Yeah, what was that cost index?
6.
Dude, they were talking about 60 and 80 on the Ontario.
I know, I was scared.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the Ontario run. We were going. We were hauling.
Yeah, we were
most of it. We had
toasting
to.
because we were way behind.
We had to. Oh, look at
But I
that
was-
bad boy.
I mean, gained in a minute.
I was
What's-
Nate's ground crew person, co-pilot, and also flight attendant. He also fried me with his weather radar on that flight.
It was the terrain radar.
You turned on the weather, I saw it.
I did not.
We have video. Oh wait, no, we don't. Forgot you were streaming. I was like, we have video proof. I was like, wait a minute, no, we don't.
There. All right, APU's coming off.
They
I
trying to make
think.
sure I don't have kids.
All right, let's go take a picture of that other aircraft. Whoa, maybe not. Hold on. Look at that. Utah 1 right there. That's pretty cool. All right, where are those Southwest boys at?
Right across from us.
They can't hang.
They're gone. No, they're at. No, it's right here. That's a 700 to boot.
What?
It's a look at my stream. It's a 700. 706.
Yeah, it sure is.
Huh.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah, the VMR must be screwed up because
Yeah,
on my end, he's a max.
Oh, that's good. And he's a Southwest.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at this, huh? I should have shut the dang light off. Hang on.
Dude, that is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Well, I've got some pretty good pictures I can share.
I gotta take a picture
But yeah,
of that.
it's nice seeing another coastal jet in Honolulu, even if it is the wrong one.
What the heck?
All
Why
I'm
is my
saying,
freaking light on?
coastal livery on a Max.
Oh no, it'd be sweet. We just can't afford it.
Pretty nice.
It would look pretty nice. I'm gonna get you in a 727 and you can fly forever.
Well, let's
And
see
make
how
us
long
money.
those.
Jason,
Let's
let
see
me
how
see if
long-
there's a VA loan I can use to help purchase one.
Yeah.
0 down, 0% interest. Does that sound nice?
Yeah, it sounds
Well,
great.
here, let me see how long those Wingo 737 Maxes sit out in the desert in
what about-
Australia,
Was it
and maybe if they
flares,
sit
too?
long enough, we can get them for cheap.
Isn't that
Flare?
Flare 2 that shut down? Yeah.
Yeah, but they sold all theirs.
The WestJet?
There's still some sitting.
Look at this, huh? What a beautiful.
Indeed.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
you
It's the
can-
same. You can fly this livery. You can fly any 800 in the system.
Yeah.
It's just Polynesia has to be there now.
So I parked Fenny? Is that what I heard?
What's that?
Did I park Fenny?
Did you park what?
Yeah, Nate,
No,
Nate
you're
would make
fine. It's
fun of
everybody
you.
else that's jacked up.
Yeah, but it's mine.
Yeah, yes. That's
Yeah,
exactly.
Nate over here is making fun of all of us.
That's how the Emperor would do it,
Mhm.
for sure. Yeah.
Nice shot.
And
I gotta let these passengers off. What was that?
yeah. Well, I've got to
Microphone
go
checking.
because I am getting comms from the crew
Okay.
that dinner's
Very nice.
Grill's fired up and ready to go.
Are you you're paying for dinner, right, Patrick?
Yeah. Because
Ooh,
I
Tyler reached his 200 hours.
I saved the money on the fuel. The fuel. Yeah, the max.
That's right.
So it splits the difference. But you know, if you have a VMR
Jason?
file with the coastal liveries, I'd be curious to, because I just have white planes on the other side.
What was that, Patrick? I couldn't hear a thing.
Oh, if you have a VMR file with the coastal stuff, I'd be curious to see it.
Oh yeah.
All I have
Well,
is white.
unfortunately, it won't work for you because we don't have custom models put in like AI traffic packs. So the only way for it to show up correctly is if you actually have our liveries installed.
Oh, I have to have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Well,
unfortunately.
we can make a trade, Patrick. I mean, one of your maxes.
Oh yeah, one of your Macs. The AI.
There we go.
yeah. I like it. I like it.
Permanent ETOP jet right there.
Yeah, exactly right.
That's pretty funny. That's awesome.
Oh, you going to Honolulu and back?
That's right. That's right.
Fly to
Permanent
Ontario,
ETOPS.
plane change it to the Max.
Yeah, that's probably what would happen.
That'd be sweet. Yeah.
Well, I got to save this panel state, gentlemen, because if I'm stupid enough to do the return flight, which would be dumb.
No.
Tailwind, you got a tailwind.
I got to save it. So let's go.
All right, what if we
here.
get all the Southwest boys to do the return flight back? Then you would
Yeah.
definitely feel pressure.
Yeah, you would.
Is Patrick, you going to go back? Or
What
you're
day?
done? Is one enough for you?
What are we talking about today?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do the return at some point. I don't know exactly.
Dang it, he talked me into it. I'm gonna have to find a day to do it.
Well, let me know
Alright.
if we can work it out. I'd love to.
Yeah, hopefully it's a nice day because I would love to do the return trip too because I got to anyway.
Well, maybe we'll throw it in the chat and you guys tell me what days work for everybody.
Yeah.
Any day, not Monday or Friday.
Did you throw the where is my Uh-oh.
Well-
I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it manually. The A cars.
Oh, did it kill itself?
Yeah, it did.
Darn.
But I think I got
Did
it.
you open it back up?
Yeah, I did, and I'm just filing it right now.
Yeah,
Nice.
sometimes when it crashes on landing.
came through.
Yes, it came through. Done. Paid. Money in the bank.
Now.
Nice, you guys. Good job. That was fun. Tons of fun.
I love how my flight time was longer than yours.
We need
How?
to do a another GA group flight. 20.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do. I
Yeah,
agree.
man.
Yeah.
We'll do that. That'd be fun.
Got to do it either before or right after Christmas. Got to do it before New Year's.
Put around Hawaii.
Dude, that would be
A
interesting.
birch flying?
All right, guys. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Alaska's out of the equation. It gets too dark.
Too quick, yeah.
All right, folks. Thanks for watching. It's been a long stream. I got to get going with the family now. I'm done. It's been a long time. Thanks for everybody hanging out and watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It's a long flight, so we'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a good one.
Board the plane, it's summertime, sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take the trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow. Airways sing like cello. Sandy beaches, we